out myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. That I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element, as crazy as the mic shine. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Yeah. Salute, ATP. What's good? Shout out to the people that are in the building right now. I know we stacking in slowly, but it is about that time. It is about that time. If you're just stepping into the door, obviously take the moment to go ahead and hit that thumbs up right now. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel, all those great things. I'm trying to find the prelims here. I see the main card starts at 8, but I feel like the prelims start at 7. I'm trying to, let me see here. Let's just do this and see if this pulls up anything. No, not yet. Let me check on, maybe it's on YouTube. I took me a little power nap, guys, before I actually, wait, hold on a second. What am I doing here? Vargas first. Rodriguez. Wait, hold on a second here. Rodriguez. Vargas. Is it time for the prelims yet? I guess they're not televising the prelims. Maybe they're not televising the prelims. Okay, it is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Sam from Jersey, what's good with you, family? Say, let's go. It's Fight Night ATP. Mine, yours in the building says salute Claymore, the Rain Man, SOB TV with the blessings. Shout out to you, SOB TV. Yeah, it's about that time, man. It's about that time. I'm trying to find the prelims, but I guess they're not televising the prelims unless I got it wrong here. Let me see here. Let me check ChatGPT and see if there are any prelims. Are the prelims televised for this card? Which would be horrendous if they're not televised, because you already know what I'm going to say. Let me see here. ChatGPT is trying to figure it out. Shout out to everybody in the building. Oh, already with the love, man. I appreciate for the color in the chat. The pound debate king is live. Do you think Vargas stands any kind of a chance? Atheist Ghostbuster, I do, man. Hold on a second here. No, I mean for the Vargas versus Rodriguez, the zone card. I do, man. I think this is definitely going to be a litmus test tonight, Atheist. As far as Bam is going up in weight, up to 118. Vargas has a great amateur background, you know, an Olympian. He's been in there and sparred with the likes of Shakur Stevenson and things of that nature. And, you know, he's been tested as well, battle tested. He's been down, of course. We've all seen that about Vargas, and I'm sure everybody's seeing that as a hole in his game. And, you know, if anybody could take advantage of something like that, it'll probably be Bam Rodriguez. But Bam does give up the size advantage in this fight here to an acclimated fighter who's fought in higher weight classes than 118. And he is a champion, man. So, you know, does Vargas have a chance? Of course he does. You know, I think the big litmus test here is going to be, how does Bam Rodriguez handle the adversity today in the ring with an Antonio Vargas, a champion, with the size difference, and will the power translate the way it translated down at 115? And, you know, we're trying to see if it makes sense to see him inside the ring with Monster Inoue, right? So that's how that's how that goes. You know, let me see here. He said not televised. Okay, well, there it is. Hold on. Yes, based on the zone's event listings and fight night information, the prelims are part of the zone broadcast package, not a separate untelevised card. Blah, blah, blah. The zone broadcast starts at 5 p.m. according to the zone's fight main event. Fights. Oh, yeah. Let me see here. Okay, so they're not televising the prelim card, which is sad. That, I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's very sad, right? Why wouldn't you televise that? Why wouldn't you put the prelims? How are you going to build up these fighters if you don't give them time on camera time? Why shouldn't they get televised? I don't understand. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of, I don't know. Why not? You know what I mean? You're on the zone. It's a network. I mean, obviously we understand how Zuffa carries it, and we understand how even Turkey carries it when he does the Ring Magazine cards, or even has his pay-per-view events on the zone. The prelims are normally free. Like, build these fighters up. What's the issue? Is it because of that Fury versus whatever card? I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is. Let me see here. Lone Star in the building says, be well, Claymore Rain, always holding boxing down. Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate you, man. Lone Star, appreciate you, brother. Teach in the building. Teach, what's good with you, man? How did Vargas come back after being dropped? How did he come back? What do you mean by how did he come back? As far as he didn't get knocked out. He only got knocked out once in his career. So what do you mean how he came back and won? So what do you mean, Teach? How did he come back? What do you mean? He came back to, I mean, his last fight he had a draw, but I mean, regardless, man, he's definitely been tested. He's definitely a battle tested fighter. And I think he has an underrated pedigree about himself that people are sleeping on. And, you know, arguably this is the toughest fight that Bam Rodriguez is going to find himself in the ring with, the toughest fighter. You know, Bam is, you know, high level. And, you know, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't favoring him to win this fight, but I think this is going to be a real litmus test. If Bam struggles in this fight, if he meets any adversity, gets out in his pockets, or, you know, is unable to, you know, get this guy away, if this is a competitive fight or even ends in a split decision, you know, the question is, on the back end of a performance like that, are people going to still clamor around the idea of Bam Rodriguez getting in the ring with Monster Inoue, right? I mean, that's easily the story, you know what I mean? Oh, no doubt, man. I'm in my element. There is a Cash App, $ATP Combat Media. If you guys want to use it, Cash App. To be honest with you, Cash App is more appreciated. You know what I'm saying? That's actually better because you know the relationship that us creators have with YouTube. I don't need to tell you guys. The relationship is a relationship based off of shared interest, right? they do take a large percentage of that money from YouTube. So the Cash Apps actually is more we like the Cash App over here, you know what I mean? Just let me know in the chat if you are using the Cash App. That way I can shout you out, because I don't have an alert on my phone that just tells me what the Cash App is. So it doesn't just it doesn't just go bling. I gotta like periodically check it. So I'm sure if we start using the Cash App more regularly, I'll check it more regularly. You won't have to tell me. I'll just see it come up. But if I haven't shouted you out and you use the Cash App, say something to me so I can check and thank you in front of everybody for showing the love, man. Let me see. Yeah, Streets be watching. You already know, man. Vargas is battle tested. 100% agree. He is battle tested. You know what I'm saying? And this is not about, you know, and obviously, you know, an upset here completely derails Bam Rodriguez in his whole entire trajectory, right? Completely derails him. In my opinion, I mean, a loss ain't going to end Bam Rodriguez. Obviously, he's that type of a fighter. But, you know, as far as a Monster Inoue fight is concerned, you know, makes that a little bit more difficult to sell. Even though there are plans on seeing Bam Rodriguez even fighting the younger brother of Takuma Inoue, which is a fight that on the back end of the last performance of Takuma, I was like, that was probably a better fight right now for Bam, just to get the story going. And also, you know, give him that experience he might need fighting at 118, getting him really consistently there before he goes up and takes that big jump to 122 and has probably the biggest fight of his career, right? It is what it is. Let me see here. Henry Miller, what's good with you, Bam? Says, show the screen, baby. It start yet? Show the screen, baby. So no, we're not showing the screen, Henry Miller. So if you're stopping by here to see me stream the zone fight here, we're not streaming it. We're just doing a watch party. I give live commentary during the fights. And on top of that, it doesn't look like they're televising the prelims, which I think is a shame. You know, I think I just don't understand why you wouldn't televise it. You know what I mean? I thought they were going to televise it because there is a prelim card here. There's definitely a prelim card that's going on here. Let me see here. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt, Sam from Jersey. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Definitely let them know. Yeah, for sure, man. Show some love, man. The Cash App is always appreciated, man. Oh, there we go right here, man. I appreciate you, Sam. There you go right there, Sam. With the $10 holla. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, definitely show love, man. Peace to God in the building. What's good with you, God? You know what I'm saying? What's good with you, man? Or as my cousin would say, what's the mathematics? You know what I'm saying? For the day, man. Good evening. Okay, let's go. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Let me see here. I was looking forward to Hector Beltran fight Virgil. Yeah, man. Me too. I did want to see Hector Beltran fight, man. So I don't know. So I guess we're just gonna have to discuss the results of it tomorrow, right? To see how that goes. The space is still cooking, man. Shout out. I think my brother Blue did a live today. Yeah, he did, because I went to sleep right after I showed him some love in the chat, but I definitely needed to take me a nap. Woke up really early this morning, dealing with whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Okay, so I guess a Tommy Fury, Eddie Hall. Well, let's put that one on, right? Let me put that one on. Maybe there's something going on there. Let's see if Tommy Fury and Eddie Hall got anything going on that I might be interested in. Let me not ban them. Let me see what they got going on, man. Let's see how that card is looking. I definitely was catching up on some sleep today. Believe you me. Let me see here. Let's go to boxing. Undisputed Global Home Boxing. That is true, man. You guys do. Lock 189 with the Alhamdulillah. What are your thoughts on Martinez versus Cardenas, man? First assalamu alaikum to my Aki in the building. Lock 189 says, are your thoughts on Martinez versus Cardenas too? I'm expecting Cardenas, you know what I mean, to step it up, man. He's been able to focus on boxing now completely. I believe he's no longer part-timing the boxing, so he should, you know, he's had to transition into that mentality. And I think that's probably what made the first fight as competitive it was. I expect to see Cardenas step it up. Okay, yeah, we are. I'm watching right now. What round is this? Oh, round 6 of 6 already. Okay, round 6 of 6 as Hall is walking, you know, Fury stepping around him, boxing him. The Beast is just walking him down. Oh, nice work here. Nice work behind the jab. Big body shot by the Beast here. Working behind that jab. That's the end of the fight, I guess, between those two guys right there. I don't know. Looks like a pretty good fight. The Beast seems a little winded, but at the same time, he made it. He was fighting hard in that last round right there. I don't know how the other ones did. Glory from Rich Boxing, no doubt, man. Hey, and yeah, I was cooking. I was giving my opinion. And I appreciate everybody who saw my side of the conversation. But once again, a debate between, I don't need to tell you guys how much respect I have for Blue Blood. He's a big brother to me in many ways, and we're like right around the same age, right? So it's almost crazy to say that. But there's certain people who show that type of energy to me. Mill City as well, another person who I have so much respect for. I can't even, put it in words. Just always available, always giving me advice, always just there if I need it. I can call Mill right now, and outside of him doing an interview or something like that, he's going to pick up, you know what I mean? And we're going to talk for hours on boxing. And the same thing with Blue Blood as well. But I think people are getting it misunderstood, because now I see, I guess the new thing is that we're saying that Devin Haney's picking on Shakur Stevenson. There's no picking on Shakur Stevenson, right? You don't pick on the pound for pound top 3 pound for pound best fighter in the world. It's not about picking on Shakur Stevenson, of course, right? No, it's not about that. It's about options. It's about decisions. It's about strategy. It's about understanding the mentality behind a move being made, behind a chess move. When you're playing chess with somebody, every move you see on the board, especially early in the game, you have to be very conscious and aware of what you're seeing, because every move has a purpose. You don't just make a move just because of why not. You make the move because it makes sense. You're building towards something, towards a bigger picture, which is toppling over the king of the opponent that's in front of you. And the higher level the opponent is in front of you, the more cerebral the game becomes, right? The more cerebral it will become. So when you see Devin Haney or Team Haney pushing for Shakur Stevenson right now at this moment, we have to respect the mind state of Bill Haney and Devin Haney. We have to respect the cerebral capacity of these guys and understand nothing is done by chance. Nothing is done by coincidence. Everything has a purpose. Every move is done with a certain result on the back end being thought about when they make the move. This is not reckless behavior, right? And I'll give you a perfect example. Right now, if you confront Bill Haney and Devin Haney on making a fight with the winner of Xander and Jerome Boots Ennis, they're going to give you arguments for why, yes, we could do that fight. That's a fight that they're on the list. So he'll give you all of that. But they'll also, I'm sure, explain to you why it's not the right move right now, right? How Devin's campaigning at 147. And right now, unless we have to, we're not really trying to go to 154, because once we go there, it's going to be very difficult to come back, or at least more complicated to come back. So we're not just moving recklessly in the boxing space. And, Bill Haney's been somebody who's navigated this very treacherous, turbulent space like not too many others, right? Especially on top of the fact that the accomplishments that they want to see Devin have involves fighting competitive fights. Also understanding that the business of boxing has not necessarily always supported the Haneys, that the Haneys have had to, battle some uphill battles and work around being with this independent mind state in a space that doesn't really appreciate independent mind focused individuals. They want group thinking individuals. They want team players. They want fighters who are, the promotional companies who they're partnering with at times when they're making their fights want them to be signed to them, and they want rights to them. And they've always stood on this independent ground that's made it difficult for them to accomplish those things. So everything is chess. It's never checkers when it comes to the Haneys. And I think Shakur Stevenson is at a point in his career where he's had enough experience into his career to where he's playing chess as well now, right? He has a great cerebral chess master who's representing him and Jay Prince, and they're not just moving recklessly. So it's not about Devin Haney picking on Shakur Stevenson, right? That's not what it's about. But it is about strategy. It is about that this fight is, there's an argument there to say that this fight's a lot easier for Devin this way than allowing Shakur Stevenson to just go up to 147 naturally, and have the fight later, it could be way more competitive. It'll be a more experienced Shakur Stevenson. It'll be a more weight acclimated Shakur Stevenson. It'll be all of these unmentioned intangibles. And you guys know how I love to focus on my intangibles. It's a focus on all these intangibles that make a difference as to how competitive the fight is now in comparison to later. And of course, the money involved in the fight. Of course, if you have a money machine like Saudi Arabia or Turkey Al Sheikh, or if you want to say Zuffa Boxing, whatever you guys want to use in this conversation, the money is clearly there as well. So that's also shows a lot of vested interest for somebody who's a prize fighter is going to want to get that money as soon as possible. But there are also arguments out there to say that if you marinate this fight a little bit better, you marinate the fight better, Bill and Devin, stay at 147. Don't vacate your WBO title, which will be something that will make that fight even better at 147. Don't sacrifice your title. Fight Keyshawn Davis right now, who has a very close relationship with Shakur Stevenson. And on the back end of a victory, especially if it's a dominant, impressive victory over Keyshawn Davis, because Keyshawn Davis is a legitimate litmus test about where Devin Haney is right now. So on the back of a very masterful, dominant victory over Keyshawn Davis, this just builds up the Shakur Stevenson fight even more, and you have to assume there's more money involved in that way, right? So this is the conversations. These are the conversations that we got to have around these topics, and mature minds can find common ground and offer insight from both sides of the conversation as fans, what we're looking at, but never to be offensive, never to be combative, never to insult anybody, right? And it's definitely not about bootlicking or glazing or being fanboys of a fighter. It's about reading the ring. And shout out to the name of the show, you know what I'm saying? And you guys know it's about reading the ring. So I appreciate all parties involved in these discussions that sometimes end up heated or passionate, but always focused towards getting to the bottom line, getting some perspective. And from my point of view, is having a show, sharing that perspective and giving you guys insight. So I appreciate the patience. I appreciate the insight, the perspective, and respect is always appreciated as well, right? Thanks to everybody in the building for hearing my little spiel. Definitely hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it here. Let me see. Literary Parallel says, do a poll. How many people see the Haney and Davis fight becoming a reality? Okay, I'll put the poll together right now. Give me a second. I'll put it together. Shout out to you, Literary Parallel, by the way. Shout out to you in the building, man. True Power Media in the building. What's good with you, family? What's good? Francisco 415, what's good with you, family? Says, what up, Clay? Rooting for your Haitians over Scotland. Tough group. Need to win today to have a shot. Yeah, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to my Zoes in the building, man. You know what I mean? James Dixon in the building, man. I believe from overseas as well, man. Shout out to James Dixon, man, with the big up Claymore. What's good with you, family? What's good, man? Sam says it would be a great live. Couldn't have been better. Oh no, it was a great live. Couldn't have been better. Love the debates. I appreciate you, man. When we can have those debates, they're great. But not everybody is really built to have those kind of conversations. You know what I mean? Because we are very competitive. Me and Blue. You know what I mean? Our debates are always, we mean what we say. We say what we mean, right? But we got so much respect for each other that you guys benefit off of seeing a very intellectual debate, but at the same time, we're not throwing away, we're not burning bridges in our debates. We're not so stuck on our position that we're taking any type of personal opposition on our point of views. And that's what makes the debates great, right? Because it doesn't turn personal. It stays professional. It stays respectful. And hopefully setting a precedent, not only setting a precedent, but also an example for you guys on how you should be able to debate and respect each other. You know what I mean? No cussing each other out, no accusing each other. Man, you just glazing. Man, you just a fanboy. Yo, man, you on the payroll. Yo, you this, you that. You all these extra curricular activities that have nothing to do with the conversation at hand, and definitely, make us look stupid on these stages, right? Especially as shout out to my melanated brothers and sisters in the building. Everybody's a brother and sister, but specifically to the melanated space, we don't need to be looking like that. Oh, boy just slapped that boy, put his hands on that boy. Oh, it's getting spicy in that ring on the Fury Hall card. Yeah. We like that. We like that. Oh, we like that. We like that. Shout out to everybody, man. Let me see here. Peace of God says the key is to debate without emotion. 100%, man. The key is to fight without emotion, right? Right, Peace of God. You already know what it is. They say the emotional guy is a guy who's probably going to get their ass whooped, right? Because fighting is not an emotional game. It's a life or death game, right? It's a life or death game. You don't want to put your emotions in that. You want to be clear minded, have clear thought, and you want to be able to execute your game plan. And when you're emotional and the other person isn't, they can take advantage of that. They can boy, they going into it. They getting into it right there. Ooh, boy, it's spicy in the ring. It's spicy in the ring. It's definitely spicy in the ring right now. Definitely spicy in the ring right now. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Oh no. That's crazy. I'm looking at some drama in the ring right now on this Fury Hall card right now, man. Oh, yeah. Lear Fast said the testosterone man is what keeps it about the topic. When soy takes over, men being to use emotions to debate, and that's when disaster strikes. 100%, man. 100%. Birdman Jr. says the fact that Fury versus Hall counted as one of our 12 guaranteed pay-per-views is nasty work. Yeah, we got to count the pay-per-views. We got to count the pay-per-views. We definitely got to count the pay-per-views and see, are we getting more than 12 or at least 12? I don't know. But I mean, listen, I can't complain, man. I enjoy my DAZN package. I think that I've been getting, I've been benefiting off it. Obviously, I'm including everything, the whole experience of being with DAZN, watching all the fights. You know what I mean? I'm definitely celebrating it off the strength of that. But I feel you, man. This Fury Hall this Fury Hall card is a card I would never have paid for. I would never, I'm not paying for stuff like that. They'd have to put it in a package the way they did and slide it in there the way they did, and call it a pay-per-view. That's the way they got me. I mean, that's the first time I would say they got me, is putting this card together as that type of situation, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Says Claymore Rain. Let me see. He says, oh, I talked to Bill on Champ side earlier. He in New York helping and giving as usual. No doubt, man. Hopefully we can get Bill up here, man. It was a bad look for me to announced that he was going to be on the show, and he didn't show up on the show. He was coordinated to be on the show, but it's been a complicated week with the Shakur Stevenson Devin Haney situation. But from my understanding, he's still trying to find the time to come through. He doesn't want to leave us hanging that way. So keep our fingers crossed and hope that works out in our benefits, that Bill does show up on the show and allow us, give us that conversation that we need, because we definitely got questions. I definitely have specific questions. And I don't want to say concerns, but they could be concerns if you want to count them as concerns, but really just questions on how this thing is played out, on these offers, on this fight, who's paying for these fights, and where have we gone since Devin Haney has put out the concession to be able to do the catch weight. Where are they now in those negotiations, in the process of that, the public aspect of it on the board? In front of the world on social media, it's entertaining for sure. The Twitter back and forth is entertaining, but I definitely have questions about more of the legitimacy of the reality of what's going on right now between Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Keyshawn Davis. So is that fight happening? What's taking it? Is there an offer there? Have both parties been made aware of money and fight dates? And has there been an offer for pen to be put to paper to that would lead to an eventual official announcement of a fight? What's really holding it back? What's really going on? And what's the future game plans? You know what I mean? And, other questions about the fueling, what's really behind the timing of this fight? Why is this fight so important that it happens right now at any cost? And I say at any cost because there's an argument there to say that Devin Haney is cutting weight and doing things that is going against what you guys say you stand for. So why all of these things be compromised so much for this fight to happen right now, especially with the Keyshawn Davis fight right there in front of you, and even and compound that with the WBO's position on wanting to strip you guys if you guys make this fight happen, with Shakur losing a title in the welterweight division, which doesn't seem like something you'd want to do. Why all of that to get Shakur Stevenson at this moment in time and not just wait it out and and just take the fight that's in front of you and allow Shakur to come up there as he's told you guys eventually, right? And make that fight happen. You know what I mean? And a lot of other questions too. Also want to talk to Bill about Bill. You know what I mean? That's the type of conversations I have, because I think Bill is a mogul. I think he's a movie worthy character within himself, just on his journey and what he's been through to get to this point right now. This questions all around the table. A great conversation I'd love to have with Bill Haney for the community. You know what I mean? To enlighten the community on who we're dealing with here. I think sometimes people need to be reminded of who Bill Haney really is in real time, from outside the ring into the ring, dealing with his children, him embracing Islam. You know what I mean? Being a Muslim and being somebody who's always been very generous with his time, with his intentions. You know, the character of Bill Haney is always entertaining to watch on these channels doing his thing. But at the end of the day, man, ain't nothing like, you know, the getting deeper into the conversation to see what's really going on, right? It is what it is. Hopefully he gives us that time, man. Shout out Curtis Robinson. Let me see. Donnie956 says the WBO, what Bob orders is pretty disgusting, putting Keyshawn and number one after never fighting at 147, not being a champ at 140. Shady stuff. Yeah, definitely shady stuff. Trust you me when I tell you that WBO moving the way that they're moving also ties in this whole Zuffa conversation. If Zuffa is the one offering Devin Haney this fight, and if there's a multiple fight deal involved in this, you know, I'm saying it and I'm observing that the sanctioning bodies are drawing a line in the sand when it comes to these sanctioning body conversations. And so far, what, two for two, 3 for 3, I don't know what the number is, but the sanctioning bodies keep finding a way to be resistant to the idea of Zuffa Boxing collaborating with them or using them, you know, their history to you know, post up their promotional company that they're trying to put out there. So you gotta, I mean, all these things are a part of it, man. I don't know that WBO wants a Zuffa fighter to hold their title right now. I don't know that they want, I mean, who knows? Let's see what they do to Shakur as well, right? Shakur at 140, the moment he goes and he makes a fight with O'Shaquie Foster at, you know, 135, or he, you know, moves off the beaten path in any kind of way, will they threaten Shakur Stevenson with stripping him? The WBC's already done that. They've already stripped him. You know what I mean? We're in a time and an era where sanctioning bodies are more involved in these fighters' careers, I think, than I've ever really seen before. What I mean by that is it used to feel like when I was younger, you win and you lose belts in the ring. Unless something very extreme happens, so, you know, very, you know, the exception is never the rule when it came to the sanctioning bodies getting involved in a fighter's belt being removed or given to a fighter. But nowadays, this email champ thing is just been normalized, where the sanctioning bodies will just take a belt off of a fighter because they don't like something he's doing, moving, or who he's fighting. I don't know, you know, just any reason. And they will just put a vacant belt on around the waist of who they deem fit as the best representation of their organization, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Cup created in the building 420 says, but it was cool or Ryan, let me see, but it was cool or Ryan and Romero to get a title shot coming off a loss. Never. Another strategic play that just didn't make any sense. You know what I mean? And then even rolling Ryan Garcia from that loss against Rolly Romero for a title fight into another title fight immediately afterwards. We talk about it all the time on this channel. You know what I mean? It's not, man. It's not. Sanction bodies are really not what they used to be for me. You know what I mean? And look, I have them all around me. I mean, right here. These are the belts. This is what I grew up watching, what I grew up understanding boxing was about. But I can't act like a lot of you very disappointed in the way they've been carrying themselves. I think Angelo's in the background, but he's not on the camera, so I haven't pulled him up yet. So Angelo should be up here shortly. As soon as he's ready, we'll get him up here. Walaikum salam, rahmatullah, barakatuh, fly frequency. What's good with you, fam? Sam from Jersey says, where does boxing go from here? That's my main question. How does boxing world keep going? Well, I mean, look, boxing continues to move clearly, you know what I'm saying? And I think the sanctioning bodies would be wise to take into consideration the credibility of their belts, because with the Zuffa boxing in the conversation right now, they're there to highlight and if indeed it is what it is that Zuffa boxing wants to do away with the sanctioning bodies, which I don't know if that's really the case. I know some of you guys are sold on that they want to end the sanctioning bodies. I don't know if that's the case, that they want to end the sanctioning bodies. From my perspective, it's more so they don't want to work underneath the thumb of the sanctioning bodies. They don't want to have to operate exclusively under the rules and directives of the sanctioning bodies. They want to be able to still function in the capacity of giving us competitive fights without constantly having to deal with sanctioning body rules, right? They want there to be a system that's out of the reach of the sanctioning body, so that when the sanctioning bodies do move in a way that's unbecoming of a sanctioning body, they can still offer their fighters activity. They can still offer their fighters a belt, you know what I mean, accolades, accomplishment, resume. They can offer them promotion, exposure to a big audience with Paramount followers and Sky Sports and all those different entities that they're partnering with to deliver the content. And they can offer their fighters careers, right? Paydays, and offer a lot of these fighters an opportunity of becoming career boxers, right? Career boxers that don't have to be on a roof putting shingles, being a roofer, or putting satellite dishes on people's roofs full time, as well as balancing a quote unquote boxing career, right? It is what it is. Flyer said, Clay, you got a Zuffa belt back there? Not yet. I'm be real with you. I don't really like the Zuffa belt. I don't like the way it looks. So I don't know. I'm waiting on that. I might. I'm not really a big fan of the aesthetics of the Zuffa belt. I'm not scared to tell you guys. I'll get one though. I'll get one. I eventually will. I will. I'm not that fanatic of the belt. I think the belt looks way too much like the UFC belt. I think it's unnecessary. I don't think that belt needs to look like that. I thought they could have did a better job capturing the legacy and the spirit of boxing in the design of that belt. Because you could disagree. You could disagree with the way the sanction bodies function, but I think if Dana White would have focused more on capturing that spirit of the boxing he grew up on, I think if he would have done that and took that into perspective when designing the belt, he wouldn't have designed that belt that way. Especially knowing that the boxing space is so resistant to the presence of the UFC. Why just feed into that animal? You know what I'm saying? There's arguments there to say that the way that Dana White's carried the whole entire rollout into boxing has made it a little bit more difficult than it probably needed to be for Jai Opetaia, right? Or any of the champions over there. You know, just that part just made it, you know, a little bit more resistance. I think if he would have thought more about capturing that essence of boxing, what people love about boxing, and making that belt competitive as far as in comparison to its peers at one point, which is not even their peers right now, right? The sanctioning body belts is not even a peer to the Zuffa belt, because they're just like the OGs of the game, right? Zuffa belt is definitely the young bull trying to come into the game, but be competitive with the belt, with the design of the belt. Have the fans be impressed with the belt and say, wow, we love that belt. Have fighters be like, that's a beautiful belt. I'd love to have that belt around my waist, instead of, you know, really just cookie cuttering something, taking a cookie cutter approach to it and just adding another level to it and making that Zuffa belt look like a different version of the UFC belt. I thought that was Dana White likes to speak on vision. I think his vision was a little skewed on that. I'm not that appreciative of the way that belt looks. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Let me see. Donnie says, I got one. They look nice in person. The diamonds look cool around. Yeah. I mean, I think they look all right. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I'm just not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of it. But it is what it's just a belt, right? Shout out to Curtis Robertson, been a member for 8 months. Shout out Curtis, man. Thank you, man. Lock 189 says, what round do you see Bam getting the stoppage, if at all? Late rounds for sure. You know what I mean? Championship rounds. That's what I would expect to happen. Unless Bam is able to, stop Antonio Vargas in some early rounds, like really just that power translates. It's going to be a big message being sent out to the boxing algorithm and directly to Monster Inoue, especially, right? And Turkey Al-Sheikh, and they're going to want to make that fight happen next, without a doubt, early 2027 or maybe even at the end of this year. So, but at the same time, I'll be honest with you, Locke, I see the fight very potentially going the full 12 rounds. That's what I think. You know what I mean? I think there's a chance. I think people are sleeping on that whole idea. That is very possible, man. That is very possible, man. Don 956 says they had Jai Conor Ben and a new light heavyweight prospect out of Washington, D.C. at the UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest doing a Q&A. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get the chance to catch it yet. I'm going to catch it on a replay. Like I said, I went to sleep when they were doing it. I was getting some sleep, man. I ain't going to lie, man. I had the carpet cleaners come in today and clean the carpets in the crib, and I had to wake up earlier than I wanted to wake up to let them dudes get up in there. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely got to catch it though and see what they were talking about over there, man. Ellis Smith in the building. Do you show the fight on here, or is it not allowing you to? Yeah, Ellis, I don't show the fight on here. We're not allowed to do that. I call the fight. It's a watch party. You can watch it at the same time. We do, round by round. We call the fights over here. Very entertaining if you have never seen it done before. But no, we will not be streaming the fights on this channel. You know what I mean? That's not what we do here. I mean, we cover the sport, but we don't do that. Definitely hit the like button. We got about 100 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Support the grind. I appreciate the color in the chat as well, man. And guys, thank you so much for supporting this grind and getting us to where we are right now, man. Let me see here. Leray Frastos Clay, what do you think has been the biggest opposition to Bam? Probably Juan Estrada, right? Probably Juan Estrada would be the biggest competition, I would say. He put Bam on his pockets, you know what I'm saying? Competitive fight until it wasn't competitive, right? You know what I mean? Curtis Robinson with the $5. He says for the live, the Fury vs. Hall was a free bonus. Looks what was a free bonus look like with that subscription. Okay, no doubt, man. Let me see. Ellis Smith says, soundmate, no problem. Watching from the UK. No doubt, Ellis, man. I appreciate you, man, from the UK. We love our UK community, man, the family, man. Thank you guys, man. You guys are always showing up. We getting a lot of love from the UK, man. A lot of love from the UK, man. James Dixon is in the building. He's from the UK. We got a lot of UK people who step up to the building, as well as from New Zealand and from Australia. We got a lot of fans from there as well, man. So we appreciate the community, man. Thank you. Hope you hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Hope you did that as well, man. Let me see here. Sylvester Solomon says, should Hitchens fight Ben next if no Garcia? Should Hitchens fight Ben next if no Garcia? Are we talking about in reference to Devin Haney right now? Is that a Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney type of situation, Sylvester Salomon? Elaborate a little bit on the question. So I just want to make sure I'm answering that question the right way, right? If you don't mind just putting some perspective on that, because should Hitchens fight Ben next if no Garcia? If no Garcia. Let me know what you mean by that before I go to answering that, because I guess there's multiple ways I could be looking at it here. Locke says, how do you see Vargas lasting all 12 game plan wise? I think Vargas, the thing about it is people try to use Vargas's adversity against him, right? Where I'm the type of person who uses that adversity for a fight. In other words, yes, he's been clipped and he's been sat on his pockets before, but at the same exact time, what did he learn from that? And Antonio Vargas gives me the vibe of somebody who learns from his mistakes. So therefore, this version of Antonio Vargas may very well be the best version that we've ever seen in the ring, with that adversity, understanding on how to win rounds, understanding on the aesthetics of a round by round move, the chest, the cerebral version of Antonio Vargas. It may culminate to be the best version that we've ever seen. He's also very motivated. He lost his mother very earlier this year, lost his mother. You know what I'm saying? He's had adversity outside the ring, inside the ring. He knows how to deal with that. And he shared the ring with the Shakur Stevenson. So with the Bam Rodriguez, you know what I'm saying, forcing Bam to cross the void, working behind his jab, making sure Bam pays on the way out, not allowing Bam to get not allowing Bam's footwork to become over don't let Bam just be 100% offensive on you where you're on your back foot all night. You know what I mean? Setting the pace, learning when to fight during the fight and learning when to box, slow the fight down at times, apply that pressure and test Bam Rodriguez's physical, sturdiness. You know what I'm saying? Give Bam the adversity, make him realize this is my division as far as weight class is concerned. All those different things, you know what I'm saying, can slow Bam down. Get Bam's respect. Don't allow Bam to just do whatever he feels like doing. If you get that respect and you can slow this fight down, I can definitely see Antonio Vargas taking this into the championship rounds, into that 12th round. And you listen, man, I think he's very capable of winning a lion's share of rounds against Bam Rodriguez. Will he? More than likely do that. Is the probability in the direction of that happening? Probably not. I think it's fair play. It's definitely fair play to go ahead and favor Bam Rodriguez by a lot to win this fight. Let me see here. Okay, says in no fight has Antonio Vargas kept his hands up. He leaves them down. Yeah, I see it as a KO in rounds 1 through 5. Wow. I seen it in the first round, honestly, but round 5, if Bam wants to play with him like he did Puma. Wow. I mean, that's very possible. I'm not going to play no games with you. I don't want to lie to you. Oh, okay, he's back in the building. I see him right there. Hold on one second here. Let me bring up my guy, Angelo Reyes, in the building. Salute to Angelo Reyes. Good, man.
Hey, man. Yeah, sorry about that. I have to take when I get the call from the industry, got to take it. I was ready to go,
listen,
but
100%, man. Priorities, baby.
Can't divulge any of it publicly, but just stuff going on. Lots of fun stuff, Clay. I'm sure you know. Lots of fun stuff going on in there.
Lance Meyer was okay. Hold on 1 second before you speak. Clay, he was asking if Conor. Oh, okay. If Conor Ben should be fighting Hitchens next at Zuffa if Ryan is not allowed by Oscar's actions, if I understand him correctly. Should Conor Ben fight Richardson Hitchens next if he can't fight? Listen, man, I don't mind it one way or another. Ayo, this girl, bro, with I don't know if you saw the weigh-ins for the Fury Hall. They had the girls up there, and this girl came up with the
tassels
on the whatever. I mean, that was pretty interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm watching the replay right now. It's like, okay. Yeah,
man. No, I got my eyes. Sorry, man. I got my eyes locked in on ESPN with the most valuable promotions card. Watching real boxing, bro. Not missing.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that one, man. I'm not paying for that. That's too much.
No. I thought you had ESPN Plus. You don't have ESPN?
It's on ESPN Plus?
Yeah, that's what I've been watching this whole time. It started at like 2:00 or 5:00 your time.
Is it still on?
Yeah, no, it's live, dude. Yeah.
No, I know that, but I'm saying I didn't know if it ended yet. If it was ending yet, or if it just started.
Dude, it hasn't even gotten to the main cards yet. Nah, bro.
Okay. No, because last time I tried to watch an MVP situation, it wasn't on
Plus.
Yeah,
they fucked us because they put it on regular ESPN. So they only put
this is on Plus.
Yeah, this is on Plus. Okay. The whole thing is on Plus.
No, I'll go back to it right now. I'll go catch it right. Well, I mean, actually, I got like 10 minutes before.
Yeah.
Let me put it on my computer. I'll put it on my other monitor here.
Yeah.
Catch it that
way.
They
got Tiara Brown versus Roman.
Oh yeah, man. I want to see all that,
bro. Maybe I'm leading you astray because if they fuck us, but I'm looking at it right now and they're showing cruiserweight Keno Marley versus Jordan Gruzinski. 4-rounder is the next fight, is what it says.
No, it's saying ESPN Plus here. Jones versus Carana. Yeah, hold on. Sign in. Let me log in. Boom. Continue.
Hey, peace to the God. What's the word of the day, brother? What's the word of the day? Give me a word.
Say, what's the math? What's the mathematics? That's what you say.
Mathematics today. Give me a word that I will use.
I'm glad you told me that. Yeah, look, I'm on it right now.
Yeah. You were watching that crazy ass Misfits.
I mean, there was nothing else to watch. I'm like, let me see what's going on.
You were missing some good ass fights earlier. Some of the earlier fights were really good, man. I mean, I was just I was talking while I was watching it, but it looked.
You're talking about on ESPN, right?
On the ESPN one.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know. I thought from my experience last time with it, it wasn't on ESPN Plus. So I had to go to some weird website, and that was an experience catching it. You know what I mean? I don't want to tell you where I went. But so I just kind of counted out my mind. I just didn't think it was a fight I was going to be able to watch. I definitely wanted to watch this card. I just didn't think it was an option. I didn't know they used their brain this time and put it on ESPN Plus and let us watch it in fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were trying to get us. ESPN was trying to that was diabolical. To add some other feature. I hate that shit trying to play with us. You know what I mean? Like, pay for this other part. Nah, bro, I ain't paying for nothing else, bro. I got ESPN Plus. You either roll it here or we ain't watching you, bro. Period.
Right. No, and it's stupid anyways. Like, the whole point is to try to make women's boxing more popular. Like, why would you sit there and, like, you're going to put it on regular ESPN and ask us to pay for that bullshit? No, I don't pay for the hockey. I don't pay for the basketball. You know, like.
So you're saying if Conor Benn doesn't fight Ryan Garcia next, if that fight falls through, you don't like the Hitchens fight for Conor Benn? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, to Flyers question?
Yeah.
I just know that that's not what's going to happen. But no,
it's not about it happening. They
you can like what you like.
They're saying they're saying a scenario, if the like fight doesn't work out, do you agree with the idea of Conor Benn versus Hitchens?
I mean, Conor Benn Hitchens on Netflix. You know what? Here's what I'll say. Frequent. What I'll say is that Hitchens better look every bit as good as everyone keeps telling me that he's going to look at 147. Because if Ricardo Salas fights him and that shit ends up being some kind of split decision, man, I'm sorry, Clay. I keep being told how good Africa is, but am I going to elevate Ricardo Salas now? Like he should be on the world championship level if he takes Hitchens to a split decision loss, or are we just gonna start to admit that Hitchens is what I thought he was? Like you all right, bro? Like you're not Haney.
What do you think Hitchens is?
Definitely, I don't think he's at the level of Haney or Shakur. I don't think he's at the level of Haney or Shakur. I think Hitchens is he represented Haiti, I believe, for the Olympics, right? So he's an Olympian. Shown good skill set, and I mean, I guess I can give him the excuse when he didn't look that good here against Lemos in Vegas. So kind of giving him a pass. So I still have a question mark on him. Like, are you as good as you say you are?
Hitchens,
right? Like, are you as good as
Hitchens is a problem?
What's that? Oh, you
Hitchens
think he's a problem?
I know he is. I know he's
okay.
He's very.
I hope you guys are all right, man. You're all telling me this. I hope you're right.
He is.
I really do. I want to be like, yay, because I don't want to say he sucks, but I don't, like for me to sit there and act like he's in the level of Shakur and the level of Haney. I haven't seen it with my eyes yet. Mm-hmm. Is it possible? Yes, but it's like, look at Victor Wembanyama, bro. He's supposed to be the next great thing. Well, you missed 2 free throws, brother.
I mean, look, man, styles make fights and all the above, and you know what I mean. Yeah, man, he has to show and prove to everybody who has questions about him. It's a fair play question and a fair play observation.
Right.
He's definitely, especially in the past year and a half, 2 years, he's been very cautious about fighting the fights that would answer that question for a lot of people, right? He's been getting, we're not impressed with the George Kambosos victory as much as people want him to be, and I am impressed with the Liam Paro. I thought the Liam Paro victory was an impressive one. And we saw him struggling there with the Gustavo Lemos, so I get it, but yeah, I'm expecting him to show up. You know what I mean? And I'll be real with you. I don't think Conor Benn can beat Hitchens. Conor Benn will get schooled by Hitchens. I mean, we'll see what Conor Benn, because also Conor Benn's also on a trajectory of improvement, right? He's getting better as well. We're seeing him add certain layers to his game, certain wrinkles to his game. We're seeing him add it, but at the end of the day, what Hitchens brings to the table against a Conor Benn is experience that Conor Benn just can't make up. That Olympian experience. He's in boxing ever since he was 6, 7, 8 years old. He's been in the ring with the better competition. He's fought, his sparring partners have been Shakur, have been Devin. He's been in the ring with these guys, has been Gervonta Tank Davis. That's the cloth he's actually really cut from in real life. Conor Benn just hasn't had that exposure to that. That's why, Shakur Stevenson sleeps on him that way. And, obviously has opened up this whole can of controversy around, whether or not he should be at 147, 154, because of how much he dismissed Conor Benn as a legitimate opponent for him just off the pedigree. So, yeah, if they were to fight each other, I would favor Hitchens. I don't know what Vegas would do because Vegas does whatever they want to do, but I would favor Hitchens for sure.
Right. Let's see. I'm just reading what Frequent's saying because he addressed it to me. Timu Hanos, but I believe him. Stopping Cambosos like that shows he's in that bracket with Tio. Okay, at least. And I believe he beats Conor Benn. Hey, man, that's fair. Flyer frequency, bro. That's awesome. Hey, prove it. I'm looking at it from the fan perspective, and I just want to be proved that you're worth
and that's
whatever you say you're worth.
That's how it should be, by the way. I'm appreciative of that. I'm not, I'm definitely, I don't think you're wrong for reading what you've been reading, because I think Hitchens has played his part in putting doubt about him.
Right.
So if he's played his part in it, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And that's what this journey is definitely going to be about. And I've reserved my criticism to a certain degree for him, because I'm like, let me see if it's the 147 issue that's messing with his confidence, because on paper, there's arguments out there that have said that Hitchens is one of the most competitive fights Devin Haney can be in. You know what I'm saying? That stylistically, I'm telling you, I'm talking about with real pundits in this space.
No. I mean, again, they're the ones. Like I told you, I'm being told. Like, I'm like, hey, I'm going to reserve my opinion because you guys who have watched Hitchens, you've seen Hitchens spar your people. You're telling me he's that good. And for me, Clay, I'm just like, there's gym wars, and then there's the real thing. And in the real thing, I have yet to see Hitchens prove to me that he's at the level of Haney. Maybe in gym wars, people is what people are talking about, right? And maybe in gym sparring.
Yo, who is this fight right now that's about to happen right now? Looks like it's going to be a heavyweight
This is the
fight.
Cruiserweight. So that guy, Kino, the Brazilian kid, he's like got an amateur background. Kino Marley. So he's the favorite. He should knock this dude out that looked like
because I'm unfamiliar
with
him,
version of Gabe Rosado.
I'm like, this is a big dude. This is like a future heavyweight.
Yeah, no, he's Cruiserweight. Kino Marley.
No, but he's a future heavyweight dude too. You could see it on his frame.
Probably. You know I think he's a young cat though. I think he's pretty young. So
I like what he's showing right here already, man. I like the patience. I always like a fighter who works behind that jab, who ain't scared to touch that body, and who will work with their physical attributes. You know what I mean? Good straight right hand to the body. Good work working behind that jab, man. Good work. Forcing this smaller fighter to cross the void here and figure out how to. That's what it's all about, man. You know what I mean? Stepping into his jab a little bit, gets a little low on his jab, shrinks himself a little bit to the fighter a little bit. When that jab, he kind of like just gets a little lower than I think he needs to. I think he kind of leaves an opening for some good counter punching there. But there he is, working very good inside that range right there. Good work to the body, good defense. There we go. Lead hand to the body, good work. 4-rounder right here. Kino Marley.
Yeah, Cruiserweight. If you guys want to watch it with me and Clay right now before the Bam Rodriguez fight, it's on ESPN Plus. We're watching Kino Marley versus Jordan Gruziski. But yeah, man.
Good.
I'll be surprised if Kino doesn't knock this dude out.
Hey, look, he's setting him up, man. Good work right there. Good work, man. Good right hand to the body. He's touching that body consistently. You know what I mean? Good work. Almost walked him into a lead hook right there. There we go. Good work, man. Get him in that high guard. Not allowing that pocket to get collapsed. Yeah, it looks like the card is starting here on the Bam Rodriguez main card is getting ready to go up in about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Let me see.
Hurry up, Kino. Hurry up and knock this dude out.
You said a fake Gabe Rosado.
There you go, Clay. He just got a count. Fake Gabe Rosado just got a 8 count.
Who's fake Gabe Rosado?
The guy that Kino just knocked down.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that. Oh man, that jab had him doing the stanky leg.
Yeah. There you go. That's why I said he's fake Gabe Rosado. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Ouch. Blaze says, I think he's talking to somebody else in here.
No, I think he's talking to me probably. Or no, he is talking to somebody else. Okay.
That's some good rage bait to make Devin fans hangry. Hitchens will wash Devin at Zuba because he did what Debo couldn't. Stop Cambosis.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, man.
Hey, just dude.
What's good, family? Salute.
What's good, man? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, man. Definitely hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Man, listen, man. Hitchens got to get the respect back, man. And, even when Angelo said it, I was like, really? But at the same time, I can't be mad at him, man. I can't be mad. Like, I think he's given I think Hitchens, like I said, has played his role in putting doubt in him. He's played his role in it, man. And, that's what comes with the game when you sit there and you have a hard time making weight and you don't make it to the fight Oscar Duarte. And you work so hard to get away from a Subriel Matias fight. You work so hard to stay away from a Gary Antoine Russell. There's obviously some confidence issues there in how effective you could be in those fights. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's going to be easy. If Hitchens was here right now, he'd be like, it's about the money, it's a business, this, that, and the other. But yeah, I guess maybe. I don't know. You know what I mean? I just don't know, so we got to see what it is. I'm thinking the 147. I think it was the weight cut that was the issue that was taken away from his willingness to get into these fights and really show and prove who he was. I remember when Africa was one of the most that's why Eddie Hearn picked him up, right? He was working with Floyd Mayweather. Let's remember that as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's been around. He's been around a lot of pedigree. You know what I'm saying? And he's shown and proved to a lot of those guys that are Floyd Mayweathers of the world. Like, yeah, we want to sign this guy. We want to get behind this guy. Africa has got a lot of those intangibles. But without a doubt, in the past 2 years, man, it's been a roller coaster ride with Richardson Hitchens and a big question mark for people who supported him early in his career to be like, what's going on with Hitchens? Right. What's going on with him? Right? Like, it's like, what's going on with Hitchens, man? What's really going on? Like, why does it seem like he's shying away from the biggest competition? Why does it seem like this? What's going on over there? You know what I mean? Because listen, It's one thing for us to believe in you, Hitchens, but it's another thing if you don't believe in yourself, then that's a whole nother conversation.
There it is.
That's a whole nother conversation, man.
Right. And I'll say this, guys. The Zuffa people, they're very high on Ricardo Salas. They like him. Mm-hmm. So that's not an easy fight for Hitchens, right? Mm-hmm. Like, if Hitchens washes him, though, then there you go, Clay, right? Like, Hitchens, schooled him the same way Floyd Mayweather schooled Mamadou Tion, and Philip Ndu, right? Like something like that, right? If Hitchens can do that, then we could be like, wow, look at how good Hitchens looks, right? But if I'm telling you, bro, if it ends up being split decision, Claymore, split decision against Ricardo Salas in your own hometown, ooh, I don't know, man. That means you at the Ricardo Salas level. Not, and again, no disrespect, but I don't know how close Ricardo Salas is.
It could be Ricardo Salas is on a higher level than we giving him props for. The one thing about Zuffa boxing is there's an opportunity for some of these fighters to really show and prove on a bigger stage.
Right.
Sometimes we just haven't seen that pedigree because they haven't been offered an opportunity to show that pedigree. Not have the right dance partner to show it. So, yeah, man, for me, I got to watch the performance because to me, I can picture, because I remember Ricardo Salas' performance. So I'm expecting this to be a very competitive fight. Mm-hmm. A split decision where Hitchens is just being tested by Ricardo Salas, who's checking the boxes. I'll still give Hitchens his flowers. And if anything, give Ricardo Salas more flowers. Like, oh, damn, Ricardo Salas it depends on, what I'm saying, how the fight looks.
I don't
expect Hitchens to just dominate Ricardo Salas. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I think Ricardo Salas can test Hitchens in a way that we want to see him tested, as far as we still haven't seen him redeem himself from that Gustavo Lemos performance, right?
Yes. There it is.
We haven't seen that happen yet. The fights he's been in, he's been able to kind of be the best version of himself to a certain degree, as far as capitalize off of that, working behind that jab, controlling the range, good movement. And we love that about Hitchens. But when he was confronted with that real rough and tough pressure, Isak Pitbull Cruz crossway, that's what we thought was going to happen with Oscar Duarte. We were like, oh man, we're about to find out who Hitchens really is.
Right.
But he didn't make that fight happen. So listen, man, there's certain boxes that need to be checked with Richardson Hitchens, and I think Ricardo Salos is more than capable of testing him that way and even beating him if Hitchens is having a bad night or just
oh Lord, Charles, if Salas beat him, bro, oh my God,
that's the point of being in Zuffa, though. He can beat him, but at the same time, Hitchens could benefit off of that and come back and learn and know that his career is intact. Shout out to Big Herm in the building. Says Shock said Hitchens has heart problem, non-medical. I agree 100%, man.
Ooh.
Listen,
ooh.
I wouldn't have said that, but for the past year and a half, 2 years, how can we not question his heart?
Right.
You know,
right.
But what I'm willing to say is
wait for Duarte, Clay. Was he really sick, or
I think he was. I think he's been struggling cutting weight. I've seen it on him. I've seen him go into fights where he's giving us those cringe Devin Haney moments. You know what I mean? Where we're seeing him on a scale like, oh God. All right, you know what I'm saying? Like, you look at him like on the scale, like, he need to make up his mind. You know what I mean? So I can see him being self-conscious and aware of how much that hurt his punch resistance based on the back end of that Gustavo Lemos, and that can make him nervous. But that's what this 147 campaign is all about. This 147 campaign, he should be in his best. He should be like Devin to a degree, as far as like we should see him really show up and show out and be more confident going into that fight. So, but look, man, all worthwhile criticism, all worthwhile observations of that's what we do here. You know what I mean? That's what we do, man. It's up to him to change the minds of the detractors or the people who don't see it in him yet. Show him, Richard. You know, Richardson, show him. You know what I mean? Show Angelo. Show him. You know what I mean? So Angelo could back away and be like, "Hey, bro, damn."
Yeah. No, I would say, you know what, though?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. And you know what? Shout out to Hitchens, because if I was able to fly to New York and do all of that, I would pay to watch Hitchens. You see what I mean? Like just because I want to question you doesn't mean I'm not willing to support you. Like I'm not fire sticking your fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm actually trying to help pay your check. So, but you got to let me have an opinion. You know what I'm saying, Clay? This is just like if I'm paying to go to what you're telling me, Claymore just told me that this is a high-end restaurant in Hitchens. All right, cool. Let me make my own decision and see how this chef does this high-end food. Because if I find out that I could get this food at Longhorn or at Outback Steakhouse, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to feel a certain way, Clay. I'm going to feel a certain way. Because you told me
I've been to Outback. I've been to Outback, though, and had me a decent steak before. I'm like, oh, this steak is good. But I've also had some weird steaks, some tough steaks at Outback. But I've definitely had me a good steak. But I'm like, yo, today's steak, whoever's cooking this, hey, bro, this one was a good steak. You know what I mean? So I don't know. You know what I mean? Shout out to Outback. You know what I mean? Feel free to, offer the sponsorship, send in an email. You know, we'll have you posted up here. Trust me, I think we could change Angelo's mind. You put a good sponsorship. Angelo could be like, shout out to Outback. Them Australians know how to cook a steak. Outback, where steak meets the ring. Right? Give him a close-up, Mr. Director.
Outback Steakhouse.
Take a bite out of the steak and go eat a steak from Outback and go, good. You said it. You can only get a good steak from a better steakhouse. Sometimes you gotta, you just gotta give a little incentive. That's it. A little incentive here, man. Let me see here. So Sam from Jersey says, Clay and Angelo, shout out for the $5. Give us your opinion on the Haney and Shakur Zuffa signing rumors. Is it happening or not?
I'll go first.
I mean, I'll go first, and just because I know Angelo can land this a lot better than me. Me personally, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know, right? And the reason I say I don't know is because I think that there's clearly a vision for Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson with Zuffa. There's clearly purpose. This is not just by chance. So we haven't seen the announcement. We haven't seen anything roll out in an official capacity. I do question as to why we haven't seen those rollouts, and I wonder how much what we're looking at happening right now is tied into that. You know what I mean? I wonder about all those things. So I'm sitting here watching like you guys are watching. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, we've had some nice pundits in the space, one of them being the co-host, Angelo Reyes, you know what I mean, who's giving us insight on what's going on back there. We got Sean Zattel, who shared his from his intel and his sources, you know what I mean? So we've got credible pundits in the space speaking on this, but, you know, ain't nothing like the real thing, right? Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing like that Zuffa, you know what I mean, posting on Instagram with the gray background and Shakur looking like this and saying new side, you know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Looking like, you know what I'm saying, in that picture, you know what I'm saying? Giving us that rollout to give us that good confirmation that really, you know what I mean, checks the boxes for us. But that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah.
The answer to the question to land the plane very easily is I don't know.
Yeah, and what I'll say, Sam, is be very just remain hopefully optimistic is what I'm going to continue to tell you guys, because shout out to like Jay Prince and Shakur's team, and also Bill Haney, man. I love everything that Bill Haney's doing right now because it's actually helping drive more interest. Like, and I know that in the hardcore space, we've been interested in the drama of Haney and Shakur for a while, but I'm just saying that it's actually really getting so close to the reality of it, to the reality of that finally happening, that even if it doesn't happen this year, the fact that you'll end up seeing both working with the same group, the same guys with the money, makes you hopeful that it will definitely happen by 2027. And I agree with, I think Clay even was the one that said it, where he said, I'm okay with it not happening right now. And I would have to agree with it, because if they can make this bigger to the casual sports fans, or the casual sports fans are paying attention to Devin Haney and they're paying attention to Shakur Stevenson, now we're looking at a Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns type event going into 2027. But as far as both of them signing the Zuffa, Sam from Jersey, just I'm asking you, man, just remain very, very patient. Just like Shakur already said on his own Twitter, he's rage baiting everybody, but he promises there will be an announcement soon about his next fight. And then shout out to Bill Haney, man. I love Bill Haney's tenacity in wanting to keep this drama relevant, Clay. Because Haney could move on. Because I know you've said this so many times, and people like throw sticks and stones at you for it. But Shakur could move on and do his thing, and Haney could do his thing, and everybody, you're fine with it. There's no problem with this. It's just that you always, I don't know, man. They keep calling you love Shakur too much, or I don't know. There's some crazy shit being said about you, bro. I don't know. I don't know about these guys making these comments. Like, I've known you for a while to know that you're very down the middle when it comes to what's good for boxing, and that you're not like picking one side or the other side. But what you don't like is when one person is giving a narrative that isn't exactly true.
I don't like it. You're right.
So you like to challenge like the other narrative.
It's like when you're younger and you're in your yard and you just seen somebody get bullied. It's like, I don't have no interest in this person. I don't know him, but I don't like bullying.
Right.
So I might stand up like, hey, hold up, bro. What are you doing here?
Right.
And how do you know him? He's your friend? Nah, I don't know him. He's not my friend, but what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just not fair. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Right. And I think that's why we get along so well, because I'm the same way. If you start to go one way too much, not you, I'm talking about the space.
Whatever it is, whatever the algorithm is, like, hold up. Even like tonight with Bam and Antonio Vargas.
Yeah.
We're going to be the ones to let you know, like, hold up. I hear you about Bam.
Yeah, but we don't know.
But Antonio ain't nothing to play with, bro. He ain't out here coming up. You know what I'm saying? He's a champion.
Yeah.
He's a legitimate champion. He's battle tested. He's been on his pockets. He's faced adversity in the ring, outside the ring. He's a family man. Belief.
He believes in God.
In God, that relationship with God. So when we talk about that 70, 80% mental, 20, 30% physical, we're talking about somebody who's mentally locked in, and that delivers on nights.
Right.
Upsets. So,
right.
Don't just look past Antonio Vargas and turn him into a stepping stone, because he's not here to be stepped on. He's here to derail shit. And if Bam ain't on his game, That's exactly what's going to happen tonight. You know
yeah, and that's the other thing too, guys, is that you're basically saying if you're looking at Antonio Vargas, who is a champion, right? Like it, not like it, do whatever you want to do with the sanctioning body belts, but that young man went to Japan, did what he needed to do, fought the fights he needed to fight, showed his heart, showed his grit, showed his come from behind tenacity. These are all the things that Bam's about to experience in a new weight class that Bam has never experienced before, guys. So let's just keep an open mind to the understanding that if we see amazing greatness tonight, and Bam does what everybody thinks he can do, let's celebrate Bam, right? Let's not knock down Antonio Vargas. Let's celebrate Bam. But if Antonio Vargas does what he believes he can do, I don't want to knock Bam down. I'm going to say, see, Bam stepped up to a weight class that he'd never been to before. And look what happens when you do that. Did we not just watch with our own eyes 2 weeks ago, Clay going crazy because Rico Verhoeven did what he did against the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world? We have seen it. Oh, you're on mute, Clay. You're on mute for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was on mute because I was honestly, I was eating and I want people to hear me eating. But yeah, with Rico Verhoeven's a perfect example. Mentally was like, yeah, I'm not subscribing to that shit that you guys are talking about. I don't believe it. He gonna have to show me. He gonna have to show me because I know the kind of competitor I am, the competitor that I am, and everything I've learned in kickboxing. I will show you guys can provide adversity for this dude, and he better figure that shit out, or he will get shut out. He will get stopped. He'll get all of the above because I am who I am, in spite of whatever he is. Like, that's what's up. He is who he is, but damn it, I am who I am. I am Rico Verhoeven. Like he said, I am the Alexander Usyk of my space. And the Alexander Usyk mentality is a mentality that is not there to be stepped over and dismissed. And you know what I mean? No, sir. No, sir. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Blaze Time Found says, y'all ain't paying attention by Shakur declining to fight Devin. Devin has to fight Keyshawn for the WBO strap or let Keyshawn fight someone else for it. I'm good with both of these scenarios. Yeah, I don't know. First of all, I'm from my understanding, I don't know if is it official Shakur Stevenson has declined the fight with Devin Haney? Is that what's happened? Or are we just jumping the gun because Shakur said some quick little slick comments on Twitter and we're just taking, you know what I mean? We're kind of speculating ourselves into a coma here, into a, you know what I mean? Into a Twitter coma here where we're believing like we everything is just being shown to us, because I haven't heard about an actual offer being sent. If anything, I've heard Shakur Stevenson said, stop trying to fool the people. You haven't sent me no offers. We haven't had no offers. Deals aren't made online, which I think is fair play. We got the first fight of the main card here with Bam Rodriguez here. We got Rodriguez versus Terraza here in the ring. Let me I should have been pulled it up, man. I got all of my Let's see here.
Hey, Clay, can I do a shout out to our Japanese viewer, by the way?
Yeah, I tried to shout him out.
It's awesome. I translated it. His comment is great. The first comment right there in Japanese, he says, that shows the commentary is all about the Japanese fighter. True boxing fans watch regardless of nationality. The guys who call themselves Japanese boxing fanatics won't watch unless a Japanese fighter is involved. That's like the first part of his sentence. So he's basically saying, you know, you should just be a boxing fan, like not care about, you know, wherever it's at. And then I think that's what he says in the second comment is the same thing. So pretty cool, man.
No doubt. Sam from Jersey, man. I think he deleted a comment. I don't know if you did it by accident, but don't delete the Japanese guy's comments, bro. Now I got
it's really good comments, brother. Yeah, I'm translating it right now. Yeah,
I gotta protect him now. I gotta put him as a moderator. I apologize. Yeah. My brother, I don't know if he has a name. If you were able to translate,
let me see if I can translate his name. But very good comment. Very good comment from Japan. Shout out to Japan.
Yeah, no, dog. Is it, at first I didn't know if it was Japan or if it was Korean or something, but yeah, I kind of thought it was Japan. But then I was like, I'm not an expert in Asian, so I don't want to just sit here and. So I didn't say nothing. I just put him on the screen and saluted him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to. I know how that can get, man. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, be like, who you calling a Korean? You know what I mean?
Right. No, I mean, it can be. I don't know. I mean, like I'm no expert, but on the kanji character size, his YouTube name is YU2, which is kind of creative. YU2, like right. So the word Y, that's his at YU2X. So at YU2X, man. Good commentary.
Yeah, it's a little YU2X. I appreciate you, man.
You're giving me a hard time having to translate it, though, brother.
Nah, listen, man. We can learn, man.
I'm
it'd be awesome if YU2X would have hit the link when we open the panel up and come up here, you know what I'm saying, and build with us.
In English.
We'd have to translate a little bit. Yeah, maybe even in Japanese, man. I'm here for it all, man. I love it.
That's
I
love
it, man. I get the translator going. That would have been an experience for me. You know what I'm saying? I've never had to do that before, and to have that would just anything validate that the channel is international. You know what I mean? That people are loving us all around the world, man.
Loving ATV. Japan, I love it too. No, I love it too. Hey, Clay, like his second comment, it translates to I wouldn't call being a boxing otaku. Like he's saying, like I wouldn't, like I think he's trying to say I wouldn't call myself an expert at this, but he's like saying I watch it because I love the sport of boxing. So again, man, these are good comments. These are good, clean, fun comments. So don't be erasing this stuff, Sam from Jersey.
Yeah, no, he said I didn't know. He's like, my fault. I thought it was spam. We just our guys are just on their job, bro. They didn't know if somebody was up there trying to be offensive to us. You know what I mean? Set us up.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
So I haven't seen him in the chat no more. So I hope he ain't take it personal and bounce off. But
no,
Sam, it's possible. Curtis Robinson has it 1-0 Rodriguez. I gotta call this fight, man. So right now we're watching Adrian Rodriguez versus Elias Montoya Terraza here. Adrian Rodriguez comes in with a 10-0 record. Both these guys are undefeated, man. By the way, the main card has a lot of undefeated versus undefeated today. I don't know if you guys are paying attention. So we're gonna see a lot of O's go in this fight here. But let me see knockout ratio wise. Montoya comes in with 13 wins, 8 losses, 8 wins by knockouts. And let me see here. Adrian Rodriguez comes in here with 10 wins, 6 wins by knockouts. So a very competitive fight on paper, man. Very competitive fight on paper, man. We are now at the top pretty much of round 2 here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in this round right now as according to Curtis Robinson, favoring Rodriguez in that first round right here. I believe Rodriguez is sitting here in the black and gray shorts here. Oh, hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly here. Let me see. Yeah, no, Rodriguez is in the black and gold shorts with the leopard skin color over his head, and Montoya Elias Terraza in the gray shorts here. So far, I see Rodriguez definitely applying the pressure, closing that void right there. But I am seeing Terraza also controlling that range, working behind that jab here in this round right here, trying to control that range. Obviously, I see that Rodriguez is the shorter fighter who wants to close that distance. But good work so far. I think that in this round right here, I'm seeing Terraza doing a good job of controlling the pace of this by controlling the range, not allowing the fight to get out of. Good work by Terraza here, working behind that jab and now starting to get that backhand involved in a good 1-2s coming right down the middle. Good work. Put him down. Puts down Rodriguez right there in that exchange right there. Good timing as Rodriguez is starting to throw a little caution to the wind in there to cross that void. And Terraza took advantage of that, sitting behind those big shots from Terraza here. Terraza about trying to finish him up here. Little less than a minute left here in the round right now. Overwhelming Rodriguez here. Rodriguez is trying to survive in this round right now, but looks like he can't get out of his own way. There we go. He tries to tie him up, but Terraza's letting his hands go. Good work by Terraza. Nice short, big short right hand. Nice work, man. Looks like the referee's got to be considering stopping this here. Good work. As Rodriguez continues to take this beating here, the referee does jump in the middle of this with 30 seconds left in the second round. Terraza walks away with a victory stoppage right there, blows a kiss right there to Rodriguez's face and lets him know you thought it was sweet. Ain't nothing sweet. You know what I'm saying? But there's candy in my pocket. You heard? Other than that, Ain't nothing else sweet up in the building, right? Ain't nothing
Hey,
sweet but power punches. He collapsed in the middle of the ring.
That was a fun second round right there. He was going after him. He went for the finish. I like it. This is exciting.
You know what it was?
They said they're gonna have 10,000 there at Glendale today. So that's pretty cool.
You know what it was? What it was once he was able to control that range, and it was a lack of patience from Rodriguez, who just wanted to capitalize. So I'm assuming there was some momentum he built on that first round. He was able to find some success, but Terrazzo was able to keep his cool, work behind his lead hand, and have faith in his ability to make him pay. And just using that aggression and that front foot to an advantage, where he's like, all right, you're gonna step in. I'm going to start letting this backhand go. It's one thing to sit behind that jab and control the distance. That's the difference, right? Like, it's one thing to control the range and stay behind that jab and just try to outpoint the guy who's in front of you. But it's another thing to use that jab for what it is, which is a lead to, good combination punching, right? Like a good backhand. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to start walking you into these shots. You're stepping forward, and he 1-2'd him to death. He really just 1-2'd him. Just stayed. Just didn't give up that real estate and was just like, you're going to come down. I'm going to come right down the middle, straight shots right down the middle, bro. And you're going to take all this work and you're going to show us that you're that guy. Other than that, I'm going to punch you stupid.
Right. No. And a great way to do an opener too. Everybody always loves a good, exciting, bang, bang opener. So that was great. That was awesome. Good job, Eddie. Good job.
Sure. Eric Bell, 3986 in the building, says if Rodriguez beats this Vargas guy, he's talking about Jesse Bam. Rodriguez beats this Vargas guy who is a champion in impressive fashion. Would you increase his chances against Inoue? Because it's time for Inoue to get tested in deeper water. Bam, pedigree-wise, I see him as high competition for Inoue as far as his ability. What the question for me with Bam is whether or not the power will translate to get that respect from Inoue. That's the question for me in that fight. I think he's a great boxer, man. I think he's a special boxer. But that weight class, that 122, Bam is, listen, he's really menacing at 115. And if he turns out to be real menacing here at 118, then I think it does add some intrigue to the Inoue fight at 122, even though, I wouldn't argue with somebody who still wants to favor Inoue to win, but it does, I think, bring some intrigue, right? It does add some color to that fight, right?
Yeah, no, Eric Bell, my comment to it is it's like the way you make your statement's a little loaded. And again, you got to know that I'm a big Inoue guy. I've felt that Naoya Inoue should have been pound for pound number one for at least the last 24 months already. I'm super familiar with what he did in the amateurs in Japan, on top of him starting out at 108, dominating the main guy, the guy at one. How in this show we always talk about how in order to beat a man, you have to beat the man. Well, in a way, coming out the gate, beat the man at 108, then went up to 115, and then start smoking the man again, and then went into the Super Series, the World Super Series, which I still love, is a great idea. And he dominated that, became undisputed at 118. And then he went to the World Super Series again at 122, dominated that, and became undisputed at 122. So anytime somebody says the words Inoue hasn't been tested yet, I get a little chippy, Clay, because Inoue, if nothing else, has already proven to everyone that globally around the world, he's already celebrated as some say he's the best pound for pound fighter. It's that now the question to it is, do I believe if Rodriguez beats Vargas, I start to open the idea that he could, test Inoue. I agree with Clay. I think that in terms of boxing skills, he could test he could test Inoue right now. Like if we were just going straight boxing skills, I agree with Clay more. He could totally test them skill for skill now, like playing chess. The problem with this chessboard is it's like Inoue's a bigger chessboard, and Bam is used to picking up smaller chess pieces. So I don't know if his arms can pick up the bigger chess pieces yet, kind of thing, right? And that's what we're trying to find out. So 118 is certainly a step closer. I like Bam's idea that if he beats this guy in November, I think, or September, or November, he's supposed to want to challenge Inoue's brother. Now that would be dope.
Right.
Yeah, because now it's a unification. He beats Inoue's brother. And now you got the whole brother story. 100,000 people in Japan. Netflix. Like this, it could be awesome. This could be great. But we'll see. Let's find out tonight first. Let's find out.
Yeah, I agree. I think that, like I said, that power, man. If he can become a threat in that ring against Inoue to where Inoue has to be wary of what's coming back at him, then this could become a chess match. And if it becomes a chess match, this fight becomes very competitive. You know what I'm saying? If Inoue is like, I can't steamroll him or just punch on him the way I want to, then now Inoue has to choose his openings, use his footwork, use his angles. He has to do things, that make the fight interesting, because if Bam can slow that fight down and get that respect from Inoue to where Inoue is respecting him enough to really have to dissect it, Bam could be a very complicated, powerful chess piece, as you stated. You know what I'm saying? He could be a very, a chess piece that has freedom to do a lot more moves than people think. He's a layered fighter. He's a fighter with many wrinkles. Bam Rodriguez is. But without that power, if you can't get that respect from Monster Inoue, then you're on your bicycle surviving. That's what I see happening. And then, and I don't think you could be on your bicycle with Inoue for too long. I think it's a dangerous place to be in. Eventually you get stopped.
Right. And really, again, we've seen this with a lot of different fighters in the past, Clay. But if we're talking like smaller weight fighters, Nonito Donaire was amazing, right? Power-wise at 112. 115, right. It's fine carrying it. Starts to get to 118, and that was about the cap. Because every time he went up to 22 or 26, it just wasn't as good, right? And that's what you're asking Bam to do. You're asking Bam to start climbing up really high. It's the reason why I'm still like, why in the hell should Inoue fight at 126? But if he is going to fight at 126, then shouldn't it be against someone who's already undisputed? Yeah. That way we could have because why should he do that? Why should he subject himself to have to go up to a weight class and challenge who exactly? Like, in your opinion right now, and you and I, we like the 126 division, but we oftentimes talk about, who do you say is the best 126? Because I don't know, Clay. Who do you say is the best 126? I favor Bruce Shushu Carrington a lot. I'm a big fan of Shushu, but he has to be tested. He has to show and prove. I think in his last fight, he did a good job. He faced adversity, and that stoppage was so impressive, man. It was such an emotional moment for him. It's hard not to be a fan of Shushu, but these conversations or these questions get answered in the ring, man. The eye test and the speculation can only take us so far, right? So it comes down to these unifications, and it comes down to these fights being made to get these questions answered. We can't really answer them. We can give it some opinion, but the answer, that's a little more complicated than just speculation. Can't just take us there. You know what I'm saying? There's our guy right there. Man's in the building. I don't know if you want to try and translate him, man. He's back. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I got you. Thanks for coming back. YU2X, man, we appreciate
you
your
can communicate with him a little bit too. Like, if you get like a translation to put into the
I'll do some.
To show him some love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, very, very, very good comments. Hold on.
Yeah. So my God, man, salute. You. What'd you say his name was? You.
It's why. Why? Tell me why. His name translates to YU2X. So YU2X.
Salute YU2X, man. Great to have you in the building, man. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, brother.
Right. Let's see. He's asking a question, so I'm gonna translate it for everybody. It might be to Sam from Jersey. Why you take me out?
Yeah, you might be getting that, Sam. Yo, what's good with your boy from Jersey? Tell him we don't play like that in Japan, man. We give it up. We get grimy out here, bro. You know what I mean? Atheist Ghostbuster says Espinoza is a cheat code at 126. Nobody's touching him at that class, and I'm a big Shu fan. I'm not mad at you, man. When I talk to Shushu, and I hope to be able to get him on the show, I've got my people working in the background to coordinate that. When I talked to Shushu in New York, I told him that was the fight to be made. That the biggest fight that could be, the same way I predicted Xander Zayas versus Jaron Bouzanis was the biggest fight that could be made at 154. I'm telling the world the biggest fight that could be made at 126 is Shushu Carrington versus Rafael Espinoza. I'm telling you guys, that's the fight that you guys want to see. You just don't know you want to see it. It's not Rafael Espinosa versus Brandon Figueroa. It's not Rafael Espinosa versus Angela Leo. No, sir. It's not even really Rafael Espinosa versus Monster Inoue. I know you guys don't want to hear that, but that's the truth. The reality is Rafael Espinosa versus Bruce Shushu Carrington is the biggest fight that can be made at 126, and the winner of that fight against Monster Inoue will then become the biggest fight that can be made at 126.
So our Japanese brother is asking, did you see Adrian Rodriguez beat up on Elias Terraza? And your response would be yes.
100%, man. 100%. A big shootout. In that second round. That first round, Terraza was processing a lot of data. Shout out to my brother Curtis Robinson in the building who favored Rodriguez from that first round. But once Terraza was able to get the timing and the pacing and the cadence of Rodriguez down, it was a one-sided show out, and he ended that fight, and he didn't play with his food at all, man. Great fight. I know that was a lot, but
we global here. We global here, y'all.
Shout out Coach Hackett in the building, man. Coach Bernard Hackett in the building. Yo, Coach, I was talking to my cousin AB today, man. Out in New York, you know what I'm saying? And I was telling him how you kind of was like, I don't know how the conversation ended up here, but we were talking about it ended up me telling him the cheesecake interaction that we had when I was talking about I want to lose weight. You were talking about the boxing fans really don't want anything to change in boxing because they support it accordingly. They wouldn't support the BS. They'd only support the real, et cetera, et cetera. And I said to you, man, I'm a guy who needs to lose 50, 60 pounds, 70 pounds. Ideally, I'd like to lose. And but you might see me eat a cheesesteak and it might look like I don't want it, but I do want to lose the weight. And you were like, nah, if you eat a cheesecake, you don't want to lose it as bad as you want to lose it. That you think you want to, you want to lose it. You're not willing to pay that price. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big Herm put it in Japanese, responding to Japanese. Big Herm on his computer on his AI. Oh, Big Herm. I think Big Herm. Aren't you in overseas? Big Herm. Aren't you in Japan right now?
Big Herm might be in Japan.
I think he's in the Navy. I think he's in the Navy,
bro. Hey, we international at ATP, y'all. We international, baby.
That's the best way. I hope he ain't saying nothing crazy to him. Like, listen.
No. I'm gonna start translating it so I can keep.
I'm talking about Big Herm. I'm hoping Big Herm ain't saying nothing crazy to him because Big Herm went crazy.
Okay.
Big Herm saying a lot. I'm just saying. I hope Big Herm ain't like.
Okay. So I think him and Big Herm are going at it because our guy YU2 go. I think it's translating to hey man, don't get all mad. don't get all your panties in a bunch, kind of like I think that's what he's saying to Big Herm. So let me see what Big Herm said. Let me see.
Fun for Angelo. Angelo's sitting here he's been waiting on a reason to use his little translation.
No, this is fun.
I told the wife this thing was useful. I told him it'd be useful. It wasn't pointless.
Let me see what Big Herm's talking about. Okay, so Big Herm's being cool because he said Big Herm goes, we need more boxers like Devin Haney. Okay. We need more boxers like Devin Haney who try to deliver best versus best fights for the fans. It seems that Shaquille, I'm trying to think. Shaki maybe? Shakur is probably what that was meant to be. Shakur only fights opponents who clearly give him an advantage. So Big Herm in Japanese talking bad about Shakur again.
Big Herm. You bully. Big Herm a bully out there in South Korea, bro. Big Herm was getting at me a little yesterday. He was getting at comments I was making about, obviously, by the way, I guess I'm kind of like, I don't want to say trending in this space a little bit, but I went to the Boxing Voice on Monday for a quick, and he was like, I'm hearing you over there, doing your thing, bro. People are talking about you. And other people have said it as well. And I mean, some people giving me flowers and some people like Big Herm holding me to task and saying, hey man, you're making it sound like, Shakur got all these options and Devin doesn't have the options. You know what I mean? That's unfair. Devin has options too. I would argue, and we spoke on at the bottom of the video through messaging, we spoke, and I said, listen, man, I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Does Devin have options? To a degree, yes. There are fights there that make sense, but these fighters, there's an argument also there to say that Devin's pricing himself out of a lot of these fights, right? That he won't take, but he won't take regular money for these fights. So you see Rolly Romero fell apart. You know what I'm saying? Right. You see Eddie Hearn has said, listen, man, he's too expensive for me. Sorry, Devin's too expensive for me, bro. And I'm not putting him in there with Lewis Crocker, but with those contingencies, you know what I'm saying? And then you see Ryan Garcia be like, I'm not doing all that crazy testing for you, bro. That's just not happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that for you. So that fight's not on the table. So, you know, I mean, there are options there if Devin can lower his standards to a certain degree, right? To either take a little bit less money to make the fight or be a little bit more lenient on Ryan Garcia as far as the testing. But I don't see him doing either one of those things. And if he's dealing with Turkey, Turkey's only dealing with the fights he's interested in. Turkey will literally have him like, yo, I'll work with you when you're fighting who I want you to fight with. And then I will never hold you back from working with somebody else to fight the other fights that I'm not interested in. You know what I'm saying? To go fight those fights over there. So he does seem a little bit limited because his pricing, the way he sees himself as far as prize fighter is concerned, seems to be getting in the way of these fights from happening. So yeah, and when you look at Shakur Stevenson, somebody who's sitting there with everybody calling him out, you know what I mean? He's in there. Shaki Foster's calling him out. You know what I'm saying? Raymond Moritaya. I just saw Robert Garcia the other day said, man, you know, Shakur came over to the gym and you know, signed so many autographs in the gym. But the biggest thing that came on the back end of that visit was the fight with Raymond Moritaya that Shakur said he was interested in the fight. And Robert Garcia was like, we were like, yes, thank you. That's what we wanted to hear. Like, I didn't know they're super interested in that fight happening. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur has confirmed in so many, you know, with a gentleman's handshake with Robert Garcia that that's a fight that they're interested in making happen. And then you look at what's happening, obviously, with Devin Haney. And then trust me, Shakur puts out a call out to Dalton Smith. That fight happens in seconds. That is a fight that just on the back, that's just waiting on Shakur to say, let's fight. You know what I mean? That's 60,000 people in Wembley all day. A Conor Ben fight, I'm sure that can be coordinated one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? In one way, you know, in one form or fashion or another, that can be coordinated. And even Gary Antoine Russell, the whole 140 division, ain't nobody in the 140 ducking Shakur. You know what I mean? It's just about Shakur
getting it. Yeah. No, I was just gonna do real quick too. And by the way, the next fight that we're about to call is my girl Clay, the Baturviev of women's boxing, bro. The Baturviev of women's boxing, Alif Nur Turhan. She's coming up on the zone. She's the knockout artist. She's the one that Alicia Bumgarner don't want no part of. Oh, peace to the God. Is that peace to the God?
Yeah, peace to the God. I appreciate you, man. Sorry about that. But if you seen earlier when I said, if you send something through Cash App, man, let me know that you did, because I'm not used to the Cash App being active. So, and I don't have an alert going bling bling on my phone. So I got to periodically check that. So I appreciate you. Thank you for the love, man. I thank you, man. Peace, family. Thank you.
Yeah, peace to the God. You got to give us a word today, brother. You got to give us a word today.
You
are word guy. You are word.
He gave us a word. He gave us a
word.
Oh,
what was the word? What's the word?
Let me scroll back and find and pull it up. Hold on.
Yeah, and then shout out to my guy Severe Raider, T Severe. He's on here, and he said, "Damn, Shakur getting international smoke." But to respond to that international smoke, shout out to our guy Talk of SD, who in Japanese said back, Shakur is not running away. Rather, the other party is avoiding the contract. You know who the other party is.
There it is. Here it is. I sent support as a sign of my altruism. Damn it.
Altruism. I love it. That's a good word. That's a good word.
Look up the definition and share with the space, man. We on the T. This is like a TI show today.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll give you guys a direct, but basically when you're altruistic, you're like a philanthropist. You're like a kind person, right? You knew that though, Clay. Altruism, but altruism is a good word. So I'll give a direct meaning. Altruism is the unselfish concern for the well-being and happiness of others. It is driven by empathy and involves acting to help someone else at a potential cost to oneself without expecting any external reward or reciprocation. So that is altruism. So I can tell you guys right now, let me use this. Oftentimes, Claymore, you and I are very altruistic with our statements when we're trying to give our opinion to the space. And yet, sir, we expect nothing back in return They're dead.
Yeah, nothing back. Except, no, we do. We expect a thumbs up, a like.
Oh, that's true.
we do. Listen, man, we definitely over here waiting on that thumbs up. When we doing the shit we doing, Angelo definitely be going crazy. Like, hold on, man, I don't ask y'all for nothing but some damn thumbs up. You guys are nasty work. No home training whatsoever. Zero. Shame on your mother and your father for allowing you to come outside this way, sir. If I don't mind saying myself, sir, very disappointed in your home and the people who raised you. Very disappointed.
So here we go, Clay. So Gabriela Tejas, she's only 19 years old. She's actually with David Benavidez's coach, with Jose Benavidez, right? Yeah. So this is a young, talented lady, 19 years old, 7-0, 3 knockouts, undefeated. But she coming up to the powerhouse, baby. Elif Nur Turhan from Turkey. She knocks people out, Clay. That's what she does. That's why Alicia Baumgartner don't want none. You don't want none, Alicia. I'm looking at you.
Well, listen, they're talking about the super fight that's to be made right now is Caroline Dubois versus this girl. That's what everybody's asking to see this fight.
Even Amanda Serrano asked for it. She was like, really? That's the fight that should be made.
Right.
So what's the problem, Alicia? I don't know. You tell us. I don't know what the problem is.
Listen, you know what I picture in my mind? I say to myself, I hope Alicia Baumgartner doesn't allow Caroline Dubois to become the more battle-tested, more you know what I mean? Like she doesn't, because it looks like she's trying to kind of like she's trying to strategically move like step to step to kind of be the face. And, the American boxing space, this culture, the urban culture has already crowned her the face of women's boxing. They haven't, forced her to earn it yet. So a lot of times what happens with those kind of fighters is they try to protect what they've already been given rather than earn it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You get kind of caught up in the hype, and all of a sudden they don't want to fight the craziest people because they're already, all of a sudden I am the face. You want to fight me? What do you got for me? Like, what? You ain't even doing nothing, girl. Who you talking to right now? Shout out to Coach Bernard Hackett in the building, man. Yo, how did that explosion sound? Is that a good explosion? Awesome. I don't know how that sounded, but hey, Coach, you're on mute, by the way.
Hey, brothers. We're in the first round. We're in the first round right now, Coach. Just so that you know, we're watching the Turkish girl, the IBF champion, Elif Nur Turhan. He's fighting Jose Benavidez' seniors fighter, Gabriela Tejas.
Big right hand. Oh, she about to knock this girl out, bro.
Oh, Turhan my God. She's throwing bombs. She's throwing bombs. Oh,
but no, nice lead hook. Nice lead hook by Gabrielle Tejas, man. But she got hit with some big right hands. Turhan is... Yeah, she got missile launchers in her hands, bro. You can see she throws with bad intentions, bro.
Ooh, hey, Tejas getting her back though, too, Clay.
No, Gabrielle's doing a good job of a boxing. She's working behind that jab. She's using her footwork. She's using her angles. She's getting underneath those big shots. She complains about getting hit behind the head a little bit, but she's working, man. She's definitely working, man, behind that jab, pushing Turhan back. Oh, Gabrielle with the big one too. Catches Turhan, bro. Whoa, big right hand for Gabrielle, but Turhan steps to the business and starts connecting with her side. But I think she got hurt a little bit off a big right hand by Gabrielle. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Gabrielle hurt her with that right hand, walking her down, taking away, working behind that jab as Turhan is taunting her. Oh, big right hand lands for Gabriella. Big jab pushes Turhan back. Turhan stumbles back. Oh my God, 44 seconds. They shooting it out in here. Oh my goodness, bro. Turhan is punching recklessly, real wide right now, very desperate in her punches, very urgent in her punches, recognizing that Gabrielle Tejas has done a good job of measuring her, working behind that jab, controlling that distance, not allowing that pocket to get collapsed, and hitting her with big right hands as Turhan trying to just catch her with some check lead hooks right now and punching with these wide slapping shots at this point. You can see the desperation. Gabrielle already sees the right hand being telegraphed and keeping that left hand nice and high, but more importantly, making her pay on the way in and out of these exchanges here. There she is trying to lead her with that hook right there, but Gabrielle is beautiful work by Gabrielle, man. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm giving Gabrielle that round. I'm giving her that round. I'm giving her that round.
That's fair. And that's fair, Clay. What I was gonna say, Coach Hackett, is that this gives me a very Providnikov, Timothy Bradley feel to start round 1. And this is the full 10-rounder. This is for the tie. This is for the IBF belt. So shout out to the 19-year-old Gabriela Tellez, 7-0, 3 knockouts, stepping it up against the power punching champion in Elifner Turhan. So are you able to watch it, by the way, Coach Hackett, while you're at the gym? Are you able to watch it?
I could, but I got on with you guys, man. You know, you all do such a great commentary. I feel like I'm watching the fight.
Yeah, no doubt. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, the desperation in Turhan's approach to answering what Gabriel Tellez was doing is not a good sign. The momentum is on Tellez's side, man. However you scored that first round, I scored it for Tellez. Without a doubt, Tellez is moving with the momentum. She's very confident. She's on her front foot. She's on that jab. Turhan trying to time her coming in with that lead hook, but Gabrielle is so punching right from the shoulder, real short punches, real good tight defense, walking her down. Turhan having to go ahead and make this power happen on her back foot. And I believe it, Turhan's the kind of fighter who likes to come on that front foot. She likes to step to you. So her on her back foot looks like a good 30-40% of her power has been kind of neutralized by Tellez being able to push her in that direction. So Tellez on that front foot, on that jab, setting her up with the big right hands. Big right hand, 1-2 right down the middle. Again catches Turhan coming in. Turhan's just trying to walk her down and walk through the shots at this point. Just trying to out-punch her and walk through the shots right now. Good work by Tellez, who just closes the space and ties her up. Just not going to allow her to push her backwards. Referee warns Turhan about being over-aggressive with the tying up and punching behind the head a little bit too at times because she's being very wide with the punches. Great fight here, man. Here comes Turhan, wheeling these big overhand right hands, man. Big overhand right hands trying to overpower Tellez, but Tellez just trying to sniper her, just take her time and just shoot right down the middle, keep the punches short and straight, scoring. But Tellez got some punch on her, bro. She got some power. When she's touching her, she's pushing her back. And she's working behind that jab on her back foot now, though. Turhan on that front foot, Tellez on her back foot right now, but just being comfortable, working behind that jab. A very effective jab for Tellez, very effective lead hook, and that right hand is on the button, man. Real accurate right hand. Good work here, man. 15 seconds left here in the round right now. I don't know if you see what I'm seeing, Angelo, but Turhan looks desperate with the way she's punching.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you that Turhan is like in some ways in her brain you can see she's doing the one-trick pony, but in that second round, I'm gonna be honest with you, Clay, I kind of gave it to Turhan. I got it 1-1 just because I'm starting to count the power punches, and I am starting to feel, and Coach Hackett was talking to me about this, that young fighters can't be in too many of these wars. And trust me when I say that Gabriela Tellez, she's in a war, brother. She's in a war right now. So she's taking some shots. And the ear, she's taking it a little bit in the back of the head. I don't know, man. We just saw Shadeja Green. You remember? She got rushed to the hospital.
She could be hurt. I didn't see her hurt, but I agree with you. I think that I'm very interested in seeing shout out to the Cuban link on Jose Benavidez Sr., bro. That thing is blinging, boy. That boy definitely enjoying the fruits of his labor. That man is enjoying the fruits of his labor. But I want to see the adjustments. She has good coaching in the corner. Tellez does. She has good coaching. So there should be some adjustments made in this round. I agree with you. I think it was a very close round. I don't mind it going to Turhan or Tellez. I'll go in and I'll say it's 1-1 right now. Off the strength that Turhan was able to figure out how to get on her front foot and not just get pushed backwards. But I want to see what the adjustments are going to be here in this third round here from Gabrielle Tellez, because she definitely has a pedigree about her. I think she's been dragged into a bit of a fight with Turhan in that last round. Turhan was able to drag her into a fight, and that's not what she wants to do. But what I can tell here, it looks like Jose Benavidez is probably letting her know, like, hey, no, we're not going to do that. Don't just fight this girl, box. Work behind that jab, use your movement. She's going to apply the pressure. She's going to try to cross the void and apply that pressure. You're going to walk her into these shots, and we're going to get her eventually. Take your time. We got 10 rounds to make this happen. You ain't got to get it all in one round. This is a 10-round fight for a championship belt. Let's carry ourselves like champions and take our time. And then you're seeing her doing that right now, working behind that jab, straight 1-2s down the middle, working towards the body, shooting that lead hand to the body, doubling up on the jab at this point. Turhan is walking her down, trying to find her, but I think Tellez is doing a good job of just turning Turhan and scoring. Good work. Oh, nice exchange right there. Turhan hit her with a big shot right there. Tellez tries to tie her up and ultimately gets dragged to the ground by Turhan as she tried to tie her up. Turhan did a good job of not allowing that pocket to collapse and just moving and not allowing Tellez to tie her up. Turhan just coming over now, trying to overpower with the big right hand, walking her down. Big shots by Turhan. Man, Turhan, big right hand by Turhan lands right there. Big stiff left lead hand by Turhan. Big exchange right here. It's a fight. It's a fight for sure. And this is not what Jose Benavidez Sr. wants to see Tellez do, get into these exchanges. But I don't know if she has too much of a choice. I mean, Turhan doing a good job of cutting the ring off at this point and closing that space. Tellez has to fight her way out of these exchanges. She can't tie her up. She's trying to tie her up, but Turhan just seems to be the bigger, stronger fighter. So even there, Tellez is not able to tie her up. So she has to let her hands go. That was another round for Turhan right there. So 2-1.
Yeah, I got a 2-1 for Turhan too. And Coach Hackett, what we're watching is essentially, imagine, because I know you liked her when we were watching MMA, but Chris Cyborg, right? So Turhan gives you a very Chris Cyborg energy about her. And what Gabrielle Tellez is trying to do is she's trying to stick with a tight guard, like Winky Wright almost, and use the jab. The problem is she's still getting caught with big shots. So, like you've always said, man, when you're that young, you can still get the pounding. You can still get the pounding, and I don't know. I don't know if
I think she might just listen to the commentation. I think she might be served better to, instead of locking her hands and try to weather the punches, outspeed her. Don't try and outpower her. Outspeed her, and then make the short turns and get herself back outside to box. Combat her power with speed.
I love it, Coach. I agree with you. That's what I was thinking to myself as well. She needs to be first and last and out. In, do your thing, score, move, get off the line, force her to adjust and reset. Force her to reset. Don't allow her to be comfortable on that front foot and just stand in front of her and try to outpower her, because it's clearly not working for you. I think the movement, she can see herself forcing Turhan to reset herself. And I think in those little moments, those are victories for Gabrielle Tellez in those rounds, and ultimately give her rounds in the bag. You know what I mean? She can win these rounds. Get off the line. You know what I mean? Let that lead hand dictate the pace where everything's going to be. But once you get yours, move off the line, get out the way, and force her hand to find you and get hers. Don't just stand there willingly exchange with this big puncher, man.
But I think if she can win 4 more rounds before round 7, she has a chance to do basically NASCAR. Get a big lead and just try to hold on down the stretch and cross the finish line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right now, Gabrielle Tellez needs to get a round under her belt right now. She's down 1 round right now. It's 2-1 right now. And Tellez needs to be focused on these rounds, man, because if it goes to 10, she wants to make sure she's on the lion's share of the judges when it comes to the judging here. Turhan doing a good job of just, Turhan's starting to get to a point now to where she is kind of overwhelming Tellez to a certain degree. I think Tellez is very game and still in this fight, but she is dealing with a very physically imposing puncher in Elif Turhan. Good work to the body right there, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, this is, if this ends the way it's ending, guys, I got Turhan ahead 3-1 now. And now she's playing from behind. So to your point, Coach Hackett, and it's hard to do the NASCAR when you're from behind, right? Because if it is 3-1 on the judges' eyes, and how judges are people. And if it looks like one dude is whooping ass on another dude, even, they're not like trying to be technical about those points. It'll just look like how it looks like. And right now it looks like Turhan is imposing her size, her strength, her power, very intimidating coming forward. Tellez keeps backing away. She's trying to turn her, but Turhan's starting to catch her with either a left hook or an overhand right every time she tries to do a angle turn. So yeah, man, this isn't looking good. I don't know if Jose Benavidez is experienced enough to.
Well, look,
try,
I think there's a chance here that this could be a 2-2 fight on the judges' cards. I think the second round was a swing round. I did give it to Turhan, but I have no problem with Tellez getting that round right there. But Tellez definitely has to make some separation in this next coming round. She needs to make a statement and be in this fight. She needs to, whatever the adjustments are going to be, she needs to make it clear that she's still in this fight and in control of this fight to a certain degree. And one thing that she has to do is get Turhan back on that back foot. Get Turhan walking her down this way is not the way she won that first round. And it's not the way that she really was super competitive in that second round. She needs to find a way, whether it's tying her up, whether it's turning her. She has to stop being stalked so much because she looks like the prey in there, and Turhan definitely looking like the predator. Two big, big shots right there by Turhan. Celeste tries to tie her up right there. Good work by Turhan, just stepping off and spinning her.
Chris Mannix, by the way, has it 3-1. He has my scorecard for Turhan. So.
Yeah, I got 3-1 as well. That's why I got 3-1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the second round, I could see it going either way. I could see, because I see some people in the chat said 2-2. Curtis Robinson says 2-2. A couple people in there says 2-2. So I can see why.
If it is 2-2, maybe it's time to go to a secondary plan. And if I was working with the young lady, I would tell her we're gonna outspeed in the first 30 seconds, and then we're gonna get on our bicycle, keep her as far away, and then we're gonna outspeed the last 30 seconds and make the judges have to make a decision. Do they like the boxing of 30 seconds, or do they like the separation of 2 minutes?
Yeah, I like that. Okay. Doing the first quarter and the third quarter of the round. I like that. Yeah, you gotta get caught up. I think what Coach is saying right now is the aesthetics of the fight. Make sure we have those judges seeing this fight the right way. We want them to see this right. Coach Hackett wants Tellez to win the first part of this fight, and when it's all said and done, right before the fight ends, leave the judges with a winning visual and force them to make the middle part of this fight more valuable than the first and the third in the last part of the fight.
Right. And by the way, Coach Hackett, and again, I promise, guys in the chat, I promise you, I'm not body shaming anyone. All right, Angelo doesn't do that, but
he's literally about to body shame somebody.
I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. Because Tellez is so short, Coach Hackett, I wonder if she took this fight as an opportunity, and maybe her real weight class is actually like 126 or 130. And she
I gave Tellez that last round, by the way.
Oh, did you? Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know, man. I don't know.
If she took it as a last minute, then I wouldn't say that if she's looking like a boxer right now, because if she took it at the last minute, then I would tell my fighter, we're playing with house money, go for broke. Look for the knockout before your gas tank is empty.
Right.
Well, I can tell you this. I think Turhan,
not necessarily saying it was a last minute type of a take, Coach, more so than maybe this isn't even her weight class. Again, not body shaming her, Clay, but go ahead.
Well, I think Turhan let off, burned a lot of energy with all those wide, all that crazy punching she's been doing. Look at good lead hand by Tellez right there. Turhan tries to act like she doesn't care, but that usually means she cares. She's trying to I think she's swinging with a lot of power, man. And I think Tellez, there's an opportunity there for Tellez to take advantage of her on the conditioning just a little bit potentially. You know what I'm saying? I gave Tellez that last round right there. Tellez, like right here, I'm giving Tellez these exchanges right here. Big right hand by Tellez. Good work behind that lead hand. I think you got a lot of desperation. Big shots coming from Turhan, but Turhan is hitting the gloves, hitting a lot of air. Tellez doing a good job of turning her, controlling that range, and scoring, man. That jab is doing a good job. I think Tellez is doing a great job in this round here. I think Turhan is a lot of showboating. She's a lot of fireworks. She's big punches. She's big swings, but she's not connecting clean in this round. Tellez is picking her apart. I don't know how the judges are seeing it, but once again, big overhand rights, big swinging shots. You know what I mean? Very telling shots, very wide punches and short, straight punches of Tellez scoring on Turhan. I don't know how the judges are seeing it though, but that's what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, no, this is great. Tellez is doing what Coach Hackett is talking about. She's doing turns. She's using jabs. She's using combos.
In a big right hand. She's touching her with.
Right. It's just that, again, there is this visual that looks like Turhan is dominating her like a bully almost. That's why, honestly, for me, Clay, if I end up giving this round to Tellez, I have it 3-3 on my scorecard.
Right. I got a 3-2 right now. As soon as this round ends, which is, I'm assuming it ended for you already, but I'm giving Tellez this round here. Telez taking this round. Telez took this round.
So you got it 4-2, and I have it 3-3.
No. I gave her the last round. I've got it 3 up. I've got Telez 3 rounds.
Oh, you gave Turhan the other round? Because I have it 3 up. I have it 3 up also.
Right, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? We both have it 3 up. I have it. I gave her the last 2 rounds, and I gave her the first round, and I gave Turhan those middle 3 rounds.
Okay. All right. So,
and look, we got some people. I'm telling you, that second round is a swing round. Depending on how people look, even look, Donnie 956 has it 4-2. Look at the chat. People gave her that second round. I thought that was a swing round. I gave it to Turhan, kind of like on the Coach Hector Bermudez thing. Like, what do the judges think? I'm kind of like scoring it almost to a degree that I thought he might have delivered a victory, that she might have did a good enough job offering a victory. But I can tell you right now, Turhan is frustrated in her corner right now. She's getting a lot of instruction. They want her to make adjustments, and that's not a good look. That means don't keep doing what you're doing, because what you're doing is losing at this point. So shout out to Telez for even pulling out that frustration from that corner over there with Turhan. I got it 3-3 right now. It could very well be a 4-2 fight, but more importantly, we've got a fight, ladies and gentlemen, that might come down to the championship rounds here. Round 7 here, 1 minute and 40 seconds left here in this 2-minute round here, as Telez is working on a momentum right here, winning the last 2 rounds of my card. Definitely giving Turhan some issues. Turhan sitting in the high guard, trying to be a lot more defensively responsible here with that high guard, but telling very wide punches, I think, is going to be the
well, here's the crazy thing too, guys, is that Chris Mannix has it 4-2 for Turhan. That's Chris Mannix's scorecard. So this judging could be all over the place.
100%. It all depends on what you like, man. I think the good, clean punching, without a doubt, is coming from Gabriela Telez. It's good, clean, straight punching. But, you know, Turhan coming with those wide punches, and a lot of those punches are landing on the gloves of Gabriela Telez, but it still looks like you said, you know what I mean? The visual of it may have the judges feeling like, you know, she's bullying her or overwhelming her a little bit, but I think Telez is really controlling this fight and really, you know, been able to catch most, I'd say about 80% of these shots are getting caught on Telez's gloves. And more importantly, Telez is scoring on the back end of it. She's catching and shooting on a lot of these shots and turning her. Good work and closing that space up, doing a good job of making this fight a close range fight at times with that wide punching being on the inside and her short punching. She's doing a good job of scoring in these exchanges here. I think Telez, you know what I'm saying? This round right here, so far as the Telez round for me, man, I don't know, man. I you know, Turhan is just looking for that big shot, man. She's shooting, she's throwing, she's kind of giving me low key. She's giving me Fabio Wardley energy. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit.
Yeah. I was going to say Ryan Rozicki energy.
Yeah. She's really wild with her punches and really trying to do something. But Telez kind of like is getting past the silliness of it all. Like, girl, that ain't working. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing a lot, but that ain't it. And take this and take this on your way out. And I'm spinning. You know what I'm saying? Take this. She's real clean.
Hey, shout out to Donnie956. See, this is what I was trying to explain to Coach Hackett. So Donnie956 says that Chris Mannix just said that Gabriela Telez is really a 126-pound to 130-pound fighter. So she took this 135 world title shot as the opportunity, right? Like, but I mean, you know, man, this scorecard could be all over the place because Clay got a 4-3 for Telez. I got a 4-3 for Turhan. We're about to find out what Mannix got, but so Mannix had 4-2. Let's see who he gave the last round to.
100%, man.
And don't forget the way that a lot of officials will score something if the dominant fighter is being outboxed. They tend to start giving rounds to the underdog because they didn't anticipate being this deep in a fight.
That makes a lot of sense, Coach. That makes a lot of sense. It's like, you know, with all this work she's been doing, throwing all these wide punches, for them not to even slow down Telez, even get a knockdown or even buckle her, they might be looking at it like, how effective is it? Oh, big right hand catches Turhan and knocks her back. Big lead hand. catches Turhan, knocks her back. Turhan off balance a little bit, swinging from the hips. Tellez has a moment in this round right now, trying to show separation here, bagging these rounds in. So far, I've given her the last 3 rounds, and that was a big moment right there. And these short 2-minute rounds, those moments right there hold a lot of weight in the decision making. Look at Tellez, man, just taking her time, man, and scoring her shots and turning her, not allowing her. Good work, getting off that line, forcing Turhan to readjust. Turhan letting it go though, trying to let it go. Yo, shout out to Gabriela Tellez, man. Wow, man. She got a little, Jose Benavidez Sr. got a little firecracker in her hand, bro. She really does. Just under a minute here in this 8th round right now as we're going into the championship rounds. Nice shot, nice big right hand by Turhan, lands right there, but doesn't affect Tellez. Tellez continues to turn her and score her shots, controlling the outside perimeter of the ring right there, not allowing Turhan to cut her off or put her in a position to where she has to exchange. Ooh, good. Doubles up on that jab. And Turhan, every time Turhan responds to these little shots, it's her letting it be known that I know it looked bad, but it ain't bad. So she's trying to sell to the judges that it's not bad every time she does that. But we all know at this point in our journey in boxing that literally means she's acknowledging a significant shot hitting her right there. Tellez on her wheels, man, just moving around, controlling, moving. A good work behind that jab, touching her first. Good straight punches by Tellez. Good keeping that right hand up as lead hooks come from Turhan with bad intentions on it. Tellez celebrates that round going back to a corner, and I think she has a reason to, man. I think Tellez won that round, man.
See, and this is what's crazy, Coach Hackett, right? So you see how Clay's calling it, right? But from what I just saw, I'm going to be honest with you, Treese. I know what you're saying, but I scored that for Turhan. So on my scorecard, I got a 5-3. On Clay's scorecard, I think he got a 5-3 for
I got a 5-3 the other way. Yeah.
Right. So this could be one of those, like, I don't know, I just feel like
you're sitting at ringside. Judges see more straight punches than they see looping punches. So if I'm seeing a fighter shooting straight punches, 1-2s, I'm going to see that before I see a hook, because a hook actually takes away at least 2 people's view because they can't definitively say they see it land or not.
I agree with you, Coach, and I think that's what it's all about, because without a doubt, she's spamming these shots, but they're not connecting. And she's having moments where she's finding it here and there, but it doesn't look effective. It doesn't look effective. It looks like Tellez is doing a good job of slipping those shots, but more importantly, Tellez is returning fire and scoring with straight punches. She's doing that regularly in these exchanges. So I don't know. Without a doubt, it looks menacing. It looks threatening to see Turhan swing like that. It looks like, oh man, if that would have landed. Oh God, if that would have landed. Yeah. But the reality is, it's not landing though.
But, so but Clay's right. But here's the thing, because with me, Coach Hackett, I also scored damage. And it's just overall, if I am a judge, I'm looking at the corner of Gabriela Tellez. They're doing a lot more to calm down her damage than the Turhan side. So if I'm scoring damage, the punches that do land are landing. And that's why, Mannix has it 76-76. Mannix has it even, guys. Chris Mannix has it even. So Clay got it 5-3. For Tellez, I got it 5-3. For Turhan, Mannix got it even. It just tells you what type of fight this is.
Yeah, and not to mention what Mannix is seeing in these last 2 rounds. I think Mannix is seeing it. I don't know what the commentary is saying, but Mannix has got to be seeing it and saying, you know what? That shit Turhan doing ain't working. Like, it looks, you know what I mean? Because the rounds are very similar. Like, the round, you're giving these rounds to Turhan because they're looking the same. But I think Mannix is starting to have a change of heart in these last 2 rounds. He's like, I got to be honest with myself here. The straight punching of Tellez is showing that separation. It's hard to sit here and continue to give Turhan rounds just because she's stalking her and spamming these big, wide punches that aren't really connecting. Nothing has discouraged Tellez. Yeah, Tellez just won that round again. She literally just won that round. I hope they don't rob this girl. I hope they don't, man.
Well, I mean, Mannix has it again. Mannix has it even. You have it one swinging one way. I have it one swinging the other way. So whatever the decision is, I don't think it's a robbery. I think that we're all just seeing it from different points of view.
It can be for me because I honestly think like when you get a chance, Coach Hackett, watch the fight, when you go home and see what you think about it. But I think Turhan's doing a lot of posturing, you know what I'm saying?
Just the fact that you all are having this conversation and Chris Mannix has it dead even, I have the underdog slightly ahead because we shouldn't be at this point because you can't take away the fact that Turhan is trying to get to a super fight. And if this is what she's given, trying to get to a super fight, I think this young girl I put her slightly ahead just based off the optics.
I love it. I love the take, Coach. I love the take, Coach, for sure, man. For sure, man. And Tellez, just look at the Tellez got that hop in her step right now. She's stalking Turhan. Turhan on that back foot right now, trying to time her out. Turhan needs to straighten up these shots, man. She's wide with these punches, man. And I think she's gotten used to, being able to wing these big power shots, and she's still trying to knock this girl out. And there's urgency, by the way, in Turhan's corner. Turhan's corner may be letting her know that she needs a knockout in this round, and she's, there was a lot of urgency in her corner in this minute right now. A lot of big talk going on, a lot of energy, a lot of, making her, like, hey, man, look at me. You know what I mean? A lot of focus and hold it together type of conversations. And here comes Turhan. Turhan having a decent round here, winging off big overhand rights, lead hands. Tellez ties her up right there. About a minute left here. I would give Turhan so far this round right here. The first half of this fight right here is definitely Turhan's, in my opinion here. Let's see if Tellez can take this last half and make it a difficult decision to come by here. Sitting there behind that jab, working. Gabriela Tellez, man, still made a name for herself tonight in this ring, man. She did a great job against, arguably the biggest puncher. Their big right hand lands for Turhan. As Turhan is trying to land these big right hands, Tellez gets dragged down to the ground. But I think Tellez got hurt in that exchange there. I think she got hurt in that exchange right there. And I think Turhan sees it as she's stepping right to her right now. Big right hand gets caught on the glove of Tellez. Tellez using her legs trying to get out the way here. Turhan might be having a good round right here. I think she hurt Tellez in that exchange, even though they didn't count as a knockdown. Nice lead hook by Turhan. Turhan with that 1-2 coming down the middle. Drags Tellez back down to the ground. Tellez tries to tie her up and gets dragged to the ground by Turhan.
Yeah. So Coach Hackett, for me, I ended my scorecard is even. I got a 5-5. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. I would not be upset if they gave it 6-4 for Turhan, right? And if they end up giving it to Tellez, then it is what it is too, like the way Clay scored it. But for my scorecard, I got an even 5-5. That's my scorecard. Hate me if you want to. You guys know.
Just listening, I think that as long as that young girl didn't go down and give the fight away with a knockdown, I think she might have pulled out a close one.
Yeah, I got it. I got
so Claymore has it 6-4 for Tellez. I got a 5-5 even. Let's see what Chris Mannix got. Oh, thank you, Todd. See, there's people agreeing with me. All right. You guys are loving me today. Thank you.
Just listening, I have it 5-4-1. Based off the commentary I got for you all, I have it 5-4-1 in favor of the young girl.
Yeah. We got some 5. We got Ariseka up in here with the 5-5.
But then you got this.
Yeah. WP 36 feels like a draw is bullshit. James Daly said 6-4 Turhan ?
Is that what Mannix said, guys?
DeAndre Martin says right, Coach.
Right.
Toledo Tree said, I guarantee these scorecards aren't going to be close. Yeah, I think Tellez won the fight. I'm not going to lie to you. I think she won the fight. I'm not going to say it's a robbery.
You got to call it the way you called it, Clay. Yeah. You got it 6-4 for Tellez. So
yeah, I don't think it's going to. The scorecards can be a robbery. If they have it like 7-3 for Turhan, I'm going to say they robbed this girl. You know what I'm saying? But if it's like 6-4, you know what I mean, and if it's a split decision or whatever, it's a close fight. So I could see some rounds being swing rounds in here. And keep in mind here, I have it 6-4. For Tellez, and that second round to me is a swing round. I think it's a round depending on what you like and what you see. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I'm about to find out right now. Listen for the scorecard right here real quick and find out what's going on here. This is a great fight, more importantly, a very good fight here. I think that Turhan, they're showing that exchange right there where I think Turhan hurt Tellez. It was a big overhand right, and I think it really hurt Tellez, and it didn't count as a knockdown. So.
Unanimous decision, Claymore. Unanimous decision. All 3 judges, Coach Hackett, scored it 6 rounds to 4. And still, Clay, and still 6-4. All three across the board were 6-4 for Turhan. So good job, Tellez. Go back down to 126. No body shaming here. Good job for Tellez. But yeah, she needs to go back down to 126 or 130 or whatever that weight is. This is a little too big. A little too big. So there you go, Clay. Like I said, man, it was close. All 3 judges saw it the same way, Coach Hackett, 6-4, Turhan. So I'm not mad at it. I said I wouldn't be mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I scored it 5-5.
Yeah, I'm not upset with that. Like I said, listening to you all, great conversation.
5-4-1.
Right. And you know, this again proves my whole point. Like, why is Alicia Baumgartner not trying to fight this girl? If Tellez could do that to her, then Alicia Baumgartner, being as good as she is, should be able to outbox the hell out of Elif Turhan. So why not make that fight, man? Why are you scared? Yeah, you know, you're not fighting Caroline Dubois. You're not fighting Elif Turhan. Who are you going to fight? You can't fight Clarissa Shields. So who are you going to fight? Claymore is still listening to it. He's still listening to it, Coach. So
yeah, listen. Sergio Moro feels like they got it wrong. Chris Manning says he's not upset with the decision. He said it could have gone either way, which I agree with. I'm not mad at the scorecards either. 6-4 was fair. Like I said, if it was a 7-3, situation, I'd have been more disgusted with the judging. I think that the first, watching Turhan, with the shots, she was always menacing. And I use that word not loosely. I'm saying menacing is part of the delivery, right? The delivery of information to the judges as how they're processing the aggression, whether it's effective or not effective. And I think she was effectively delivering that there was an imminent danger in the fight for Gabriela Tellez. If Gabriela Tellez didn't move, didn't keep her head off the line, didn't stay active like she did. And sometimes that delivers as wins. And you think in 2-minute rounds here, these aren't 3-minute rounds. These girls have to get right to it, make it happen, and convince these judges that they're winning the fight. So, I could see some of that score going left and right. But yeah, on my scorecard, I definitely had a 6-4 the other way. Sergio Moro feels like, Tellez won this fight. But I think more importantly, at the end of this fight, what I'm walking away with is Turhan needs to work on that. She's very wide with her punches. She spams a lot of those shots. And I think when she gets in the ring with the Caroline Dubois and even Alicia Baumgartner could take advantage of a lot of the stuff that I've seen happening in the ring with Turhan.
So then riddle me this, Claymore. Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who's afraid of the big black bat? Why is Alicia Baumgartner not making this fight with Turhan? If she's that good at boxing, go make that fight. That's your WBA 130 mandatory. That's her mandatory for WBA.
Right. For me, it's not about, making these fights for a fighter like Alicia Baumgartner. It's about how her handlers are moving her. You don't question when you're being called the face of women's boxing and you're in that conversation and you're doing all these things, you got to give credit to your handlers. You don't trip them up. You know what I'm saying? You allow them to continue doing their job. When they're successfully moving your career the way they're moving her career right now, you don't get in the way of that and go, stop what you're doing, do what I tell you to do. You let them do their job. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you get to that fight that you really want, that intrigues you, the fight that you want, maybe you step it up like what Xander just did with Jerome Butenis, where he just like, yeah, I hear you guys, but nah, I want to, do this for myself. But for the most part, I don't blame Alicia Baumgartner. I don't feel like she's ducking or moving around. I don't think she's really even making these fights. I think that she's allowing her handlers at MVP to move her accordingly. And I think they're doing a great job. Hindsight says they're doing a great job. The conversations in the boxing space got, Alicia Baumgartner at the top of the conversation when it comes to female boxing. Now, she's not the top as far as over an Amanda Serrano or Katie Taylor, things of that nature, but she's in these conversations. Even the fact that we would say right now. Like, why? She needs to make a fight. You know what I mean? She's in our mouths. She's in our conversation. You know what I'm saying? So that's a victory within itself. But I don't like to put the onus on these fighters all the time. Sometimes I do, but not, very rarely am I sitting here going, a fighter, why aren't you doing this? Because a lot of times they're not in that position. They're allowing their team to move them. You know what I'm saying? And unless it's a bad movement, if I see you constantly not getting the fights, then I'll start questioning it. But for the most part, timing is everything. Alicia Baumgardner benefits off of just getting better. But I think after a fight, what we just saw in the ring tonight, I wouldn't be shocked if Alicia Baumgardner or Caroline Dubois ain't looking at her like, shoot, she could be next with me.
Right. You know what I mean? Caroline Dubois already has a fight set up as the co-feature to the Michaela Mayer versus Chantel Cameron fight. That's going to happen in the UK. I don't know what's going on with Alicia Baumgardner other than the slap thing. I don't know when her next fight is, but I'll give you an opponent for her to fight. How about give Gabriela Tellez a chance at 130? Right? Tellez. Yeah, to Alicia. Give her a shot. Right?
I'm Alicia. I don't give her a shot right now.
Nah,
you just come up with loss. You doing nothing. No, I don't want to.
You giving it to old actresses? Is that what you're doing, Clay?
I'm just not giving her the fight next. I'm just gonna be like, you just came up with a loss. I don't take fighters off losses. I'm Alicia Baumgardner. I don't take losers. I take winners. You know what I'm saying? I don't take losers. I don't fight losers. Losers don't come up in my conversation as great fights for me to be in. No, I'm a champion. I fight winners. I fight people who are perceived to be the best in the world. So nah, she don't fight me. I fight somebody like Turhan, to be honest with you. But
right. Well, and Silver Stream. By the way, shout out to you, brother. Or Silvestre. I'm saying your name wrong, bro. I know who you are. Silvestre. Hey, and respectfully, Silvestre Salamoa. Yeah, that would be great. Except Amanda already spoke up about this and said the real fight that needs to happen, the Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano of this new generation, is the Caroline Dubois fight. That's the fight, right? Like, so, it's not, I'd love to see her fight Amanda, but that's not what's going to happen. Amanda's kind of just doing her thing. So, and by the way, yes, to your question from earlier, UFC Freedom 250 starts tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Unfortunately, the channel won't be able to call it because of Claymore, not because of me. So, but I would love to, guys. So it's going to be fun.
He says, Clay, you make absolutely no sense. Okay.
What? For what? For your theory on
I got to find it. Let me see what he
what is he talking about? You made sense. You made sense to me. I got you.
Oh, Austin.
Yeah, I Nurak Turhan is super strong, man. That girl, I don't see her on the 3-minute round. That girl got an engine. On her.
Yeah, Sylvester Salamoa. I don't know if he's maybe from New Zealand or something like that. I don't know that last name is very a unique last name, but it is what it is. K Money says Caroline packing all them up on my soul. Yeah, I think Caroline's my female. She's my female fighter, man. The truth is the truth.
Yeah.
She's the truth.
Caroline Dubois is the truth. So
thank you, Ariseca. He said they hating on you. You got good comment. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Africa. Okay. Africa. No doubt. Solomon. Okay.
Oh, from Africa. Cool. Awesome. Love it. Like I said, man, ATP Combat Media is global. We got Japan. We got the Philippines. We got Africa, New Zealand, Australia. Go ahead. Shout out. Oh, shout out to Haiti, who's playing right now, by the way. Haiti's World Cup is playing in the World Cup right now. Let me check on that score real quick. Shout out to Haiti. They actually got a good soccer team, Clay.
Yeah, he said actually, like, they actually got something for once.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, you don't see the Philippines at the World Cup, bro. So you know what I mean, right? So.
Name is from Africa.
Okay, so Clay, it's still 0-0 right now.
He's based in the UK. Okay, based in the UK. Name is from Africa for sure.
Oh, gotcha. Salamau.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, support the grind, and definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. And I didn't even monetize this the show tonight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need to do that right now. I
forgot
to do that.
Hey, so Clay, and on the World Cup, it's just starting. We're barely in the 27-minute mark of the first quarter, but it's in the fourth, and it's in the first quarter. My bad. 26 minutes, but it's 0-0. Haiti versus Scotland. Scotland, sir. That's who Haiti's playing right now. Scotland.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We did cross that 3,900 mark subscriber-wise.
Cool.
So
almost at 4,000.
Yeah, man.
Share it with everyone, everybody, please.
Less than a hundo from 4,000, man. Shout out to Japan. Translate that for me.
Yep, I got you.
I want to see what my guy said.
No way there's usually Japanese commentary, right? It's really just numbers. I don't know what that actually means. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a better translation of what
Loki said Spurs are up 12 points right now.
What is it?
He said the Spurs are up 12 right now against New York.
Oh, yeah, but they're always up early, guys. That's what always happens. You know,
no, he's just giving the current status of what.
Right.
Giving the current status. K Money says, Clay, you think Caroline going to become undisputed 135? I think as long as that undisputed conversation is always a complicated conversation because it always takes a certain amount.
Check this out, Clay. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. So our Japanese friend here, YU2X, it's saying it like in a very friendly remark, but he's saying there's usually no live Japanese commentary like what we're doing right now.
Okay.
So he's on our channel because usually that doesn't happen, right?
Okay.
I mean, maybe because I don't know why Japan's not calling a Bam Rodriguez fight. Yeah. I'm not sure.
I appreciate you, man. We appreciate being that person for you. You know what I'm saying? Being that person, being that channel that can provide that, man. As far as hold on, Clay, you think Caroline going to be coming this week? Okay, he's asking it again. Okay. Listen, K Money, that undisputed conversation is always an interesting conversation because it takes cooperation, right? But I think it's very realistic. Where is Alicia Baumgartner right now? She's 130 right now. Alicia Baumgartner, she competed.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So Alicia Baumgartner is truly, in my opinion, the undisputed 130-pound fighter. The problem is because she chooses to do 3-minute rounds and Mauricio won't accept it. That's why she doesn't have the WBC belt. WBC belt belongs to Carolyn Vieira. But in all honesty, Clay, Alicia's the best 130-pound.
Right. I know that, but I'm saying because she's at 130. So we're talking about a 135-pound conversation, undisputed status for Caroline Dubois. As long as the ladies in that division are willing to unify and go for that, then yeah, I think she's just shooing for it. I think she's the best 135-pounder in the world. I'll say yes. Okay, Money. I say yes. I think she does get undisputed. How about that? You know what I mean? I think she does it. I think she does it. Let me see here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For sure. Tree says Pacheco versus Emmanuel Alim. Pacheco BS. And yeah, listen, man, I'm just happy that Diego is getting back into the active lane, man, and fighting again, man. I mean, man, bro. I mean, he's a Richardson Hitchens story for me as well. Like Diego Pacheco, a fighter who I thought had a lot of promise, and I really thought was one of those guys. But when it came down to fighting the big fights, when he had those opportunities to fight Christian Mbili or fight Hamza Shiraz, he really just faded to black. You know what I'm saying? He just disappeared. So it's just like, why? I don't understand why that's the position that he decided to take here. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, man. So, I mean, I'm not familiar with the opponent he's about to get in the ring with all the way. Well, I think actually I do. I think I'm familiar with the opponent a little bit.
You've seen that name before, Clay.
Yeah.
He's from France or something like that. But I mean, the more important thing about Diego Pacheco is he signed an extension with Matchroom.
So that's what I was about to say. He signed an extension with Matchroom, so that's very important. That's probably, I'll be honest with you, that's probably what's been holding him up a lot. And, I think people have been advising him not to fight these fights.
Right.
I think that Eddie Hearn has kind of been like, you're not ready. His people been like, you're not ready. You know what I'm saying? That's part of it as well. But your team sometimes speaks to where you are in real life. You might think you're somewhere and you're really not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like your team will let you know, like, you're confident, but you're not there yet. You're not ready for these big fights, and they don't want to risk, you know what I'm saying, derailing you when you're probably just 1 or 2 fights away from, you know what I'm saying? Where it's just like you just need 1 or 2 more fights, stylistic fights that'll help you kind of like iron out these wrinkles and really just become this multifaceted fighter, that dynamic fighter that's just difficult to figure out. You got the height, you got the reach. We just want to make sure that you're working efficiently behind all these attributes that you have, and that you're not giving up too much real estate to these fighters before you get in the ring with them.
Right. The reason why, by the way, Clay, you're familiar with Emmanuel Alim is because that's who Lester Martinez just fought.
Boom. That's it. That's right. That's right. Exactly. You translating these?
Oh, I gotta find it. Sorry, my bad. Let me get these. My bad. Let me get that one. Let's see. After the Carolyn Dubois comment, let me see. Let me get these right here real quick. My bad.
I like. I like having this back and forth with by the way, it's good to have a Japanese subscriber, a good you know what I'm saying, Japanese.
Right. Yeah, no, he's definitely a good chat. Yeah, he's definitely very good. Very good.
Let them know that we building with him. You know what I'm saying? That we definitely.
We're being altruistic. Why you 2X?
I love the look of an international boxing channel, of a world championship boxing channel, man. I love that look.
So check this out. This is his opinion. Our guy from Japan, Y2X, he's saying that in Japan, he's not very happy about this, but he's saying that in Japan, they're pushing more of a Naoya Inoue stuff rather than just boxing overall.
Sure.
But, Inoue's a huge star, though, Clay. You know what I mean? But that's what he's saying. He's saying that it's more about Inoue than it is about, boxing. That's on that comment, the first one. And then the second one is, see, these are good comments. The second one is, let's see. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. One of these days, we're just going to have an easy translator that gives us and then overseas media is also increasingly reporting this is what he's saying. So, but overall, he's saying there's just more foreign media outside of the U.S. that really pushes Inoue, right? Which, again, man, I ain't mad at it. I love that guy. Inoue, to me, it's Shohei Ohtani, Naoya Inoue. Those are your two. It's like when we had Michael Jordan and Mike Tyson. It's the same thing. So
I think that that's natural. You know what I'm saying? That let me see. Look up though. Is that gonna work? Let me see here. Shows personalized. Continue.
Temporoboto. Oh, you're talking about that boxing team thing where Victor Ortiz I'm sorry, Luis Ortiz, King Kong Ortiz just did a round. Yeah, man, he's like 102, so he looks pretty good. He looks pretty good for 102. You know what, Big Boss? He might fight Lester. You never know, because if Pacheco does Alim dirtier than Lester did, that could be a fight that could be made. You never know. I agree, Treese. This rematch between Jordan Martinez and I'm forgetting the old boy's name right now. I'll get it to you guys though. But yeah, this will be a good rematch. Their last fight in Arizona earlier this year was a draw, so this should be a really good rematch. Yeah, TBL, Team Boxing League. That's what it is. Clay's just looking up something, guys.
I'm trying to figure out something here, but it's not working out for me. Save as.
If you guys are paying attention to the MVP card on ESPN Plus, by the way, it's been a lot of action, man. It's been a pretty fire card. Good job to the matchmakers over there. These women are throwing. They are throwing at each other.
Oh, they even give the Tutsumari Keo Yate Message O Yande Moro Waka.
All right. Clay, what did you just say? Don't
so
be insulting
this is how
Japanese.
You get people to read the message then. Haha.
Okay.
Yo, bro, I'm having a good time right now. I like it, man.
Right.
Hold up, man.
No. He's being funny about it. He's saying this is also how you get people to read the message. Is you write in a, hey man, don't make me start busting out some Tagalog up in the chat, yo. You guys are gonna be looking at it like, what's Angelo saying? That sounds crazy. That Tagalog is saying that's crazy.
No media da hirome ten no wa bugashingu yane dose ineduro. Inoue daro. Okay. I'm close. I know I ain't there all the way, but I'll get there now. Hold on now. I could hold on now.
Hey, I know exactly what Shakur just said right there, man. Why are you messing with, man? Yeah. So I'll translate it. So Severe is my guy, Severe Raider. Guys, check out his YouTube. He's got an amazing Raider podcast, football podcast. But he's basically saying Shakur is scared.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Luis Barbona. Oh man, now we done invited the whole entire international space in here. Now y'all doing this. Now y'all, and I know damn well Luis Barbona knows how to talk English, bro. I know damn well. And this is what that Me Too shit, right? He's like, hold up, we talking the language. Look at him now. Now he want me to translate what he got going on, bro. Now that's messed up, bro.
Yeah, no. So let's go back to so Clay, real quick. Go to Severe's, because this is Tagalog. This is my language. So go to Severe's, Natatakot. Yeah, that one. So this is Natatakot sa Shakur na hamunin ang kanyang sarili. Right? And what it basically means is, sorry, I butchered that a little bit. I got to go back to the native tongue. But basically what it means is Shakur is very scared to challenge himself, because that's what kanyang sarili means, is yourself. Kanyang sarili means yourself. Natatakot means you're scared. So, but I know what you're really saying, Severe. You saying Shakur is scared, bro. Stop, man.
Shout out to Luis Barbana saying that hello from Santa Lucia, Corrientes, Argentina, sending a big hug. Salute.
Salute, brother. Salute.
I want to see if I can send him something back. Hold on a second here, man.
Yeah. I might send Severe something back too. That's funny. I'm just trying to think of a comeback right now. Oh man. Oh, that's very clever though. That's very good. That's actually really good Tagalog. What Severe put out there. Had to bring me back, Severe. My mom would be upset. She'd be like, your dialect, you're pronouncing it like you're an American, Angela. You ever get that, Clay, when you speak Haitian, where they're like, yeah, you Haitian, but you sound like you Haitian from America. You don't sound like you're from here. You ever get that? Clay's into his translator right now, guys.
Hold on, bro. I'm working, man. That's all. Hold on a second here. Hold on, man. Let me see here. At Lewis. All right, my bad. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the building. Yes, I am Haitian, Mr. Savvy. Definitely. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, so my question, Clay, was do you ever get that because you don't practice? I mean, you get to speak with your wife in Haitian a lot. So, but do you ever get like a native Haitian person who's there going, when you talk to them in Haitian, say something to you like, yeah, you're Haitian, but your like pronunciation is closer to American slang than it is to
I never had nobody say that to me, because I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty good. But yeah, right. I mean, listen, without a doubt, I don't bring that, the people from the, they will call me what they call a diaspora, right? You know what I'm saying? Like somebody, American version of a Haitian, you know what I'm saying? But I've never really been confronted like that. Like, but I know it is true though. I know it's consistent. I know like that's true. Like, you know what I'm saying? That I don't speak. I probably do have a certain American accent, but I'm very, we got this dude got like a whole Tiafimo energy about him, bro.
Yeah, you remember him from the last fight, Clay?
Yeah.
Remember him and this dude got a draw. But this is his hometown.
Look at him dancing. He getting in. Hold on. I gotta put him mute real quick and hear what he's listening to because he juiced up. I need to hear the song.
I don't know what song that is, Clay. What song is it?
I have no idea what song it is, but he's lit. Period. I don't know what the song is, but my guy is lit, man.
Hey, Clay, Severe just I don't talk some Creole to you, bro.
No, he's not talking Creole. He's talking French.
Oh, is that French? Okay.
Yeah, I don't talk French, but I understand what he said. He says, "Do I talk French?" He speaks a little bit of French. Je parle petit français. Well, I mean, me too. I speak a little French too, but that's not. As a Haitian, I'm gonna be real with you. We don't talk French, bro. We talk Creole. You know what I'm saying? Now, the bougie Haitians who want to act like they somebody try to speak French and try to outclass the people they're speaking to and use they like to be French. And, I mean, the Canadians, Haitians speak a lot of French, obviously, you know what I'm saying, as well. And they like to speak French like it's their first language, but that's how we're like patois with Jamaica. Like, you know what I'm saying? We talk Creole, which is a mixture of Spanish and French, kind of like into this, like, you know what I mean, dialect that we know as Creole.
Hey, if you go to New Orleans, because they speak sort of like a Creole also, right? It does the language kind of mesh?
No, they speak like a dirty French.
Oh, dirty. Okay.
Like a dirty French. Haitian Creole is like a mixture of Spanish and French.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So we have that it's just a different, it's a different, who has a language similar? You know who has a language similar to us? Like St. Lucia. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They have a close, a close language to us, you know what I'm saying, over there a little bit.
Yeah, no. I'm glad. No, it makes sense to me, Clay, because Tagalog, so the native language of the Philippines, Tagalog, it's actually mixed in with some Spanish. So that's why a lot of our words also sounds like it's a Spanish word, but we end up our pronunciation is harder. It's like a harder pronunciation of a Spanish word. But that's also why it's hard. Yeah, it's a harder swing,
like
right?
a snare drum almost.
Yeah. So I got you though. I got you. Because because the Philippines got like 1,000 languages in it. But if you speak like deep native tongue, like there's Visaya, Ilocano, that shit don't sound like nothing you ever heard before. You'd be like, oh no. And I can't speak that, guys. My mom can speak a couple of them. But yeah, no, man, that's if you start speaking Visayan or Ilocano, that's a whole nother language.
Yo, by the way, I know these guys fought to a draw. Somebody asked me earlier who I had doing it between Cardenas and Martinez. I was completely thinking about something else when I was talking about it. I was completely wrong. I was not even thinking about this fight right here. This fight right here, I got Jordan Martinez.
You got him winning. You got the Teofimo Lopez guy winning.
Yeah, I got Jordan Martinez. I think he did a great job, and I remember that last fight, man. He really did a lot of great movement. You know what I'm saying? Really good at his short punches and putting his I don't know. Damn it! You know what?
No, bro. I'm gonna go reverse from you just because Robert Garcia is really good with rematches.
Yeah. That's what I'm remembering. I'm thinking about Robert Garcia here. But damn, he's so slick. This Martinez is so slick. This is gonna be a great fight.
This is gonna be a great fight. This is gonna be a great fight.
But Martinez, in my opinion, won that first fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he won the first fight. I didn't have a problem with the draw, whatever have you, but I feel like he won the first fight. But I also agree that when I think about the fact that Robert Garcia is involved in this, it's like adjustments, 12 rounds, 10 rounds of data, man, make a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
in these type of fights.
Arturo, by the way, Clay, if I'm not mistaken, might be the brother of Emiliano who just lost to Alexis in Zuffa. The Zuffa card that I was just at, Zuffa 6, his brother fought. And that's the guy that Jaleel said, I think that dude's going to lose. Remember, Alexis Alvarado was the plus 600, and Jaleel told us to bet on Alexis. So, anyway, little fun fact for you. I think that here's one Cardenas brothers with Matchroom, the other Cardenas brothers with Zuffa. So,
yeah. Hit the like button, guys. Support the grind, man. I know the likes is not looking right. I already could tell. That's crazy. We got 100 plus people in the building, and we got 100 likes, but still, get them up.
Still, what's wrong with you people? It's free, man.
I know people in the chat like, yeah, exactly, Clay. Always shocking. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, well, here's 100 likes, but we're still missing 8, damn it. Get the lights up. Get the lights up.
All right, Cardenas Martinez. We're getting ready for Claymore to start calling top of the first.
Top of the first round right now, man. This is definitely going to be a scorecard worthy fight right here. Very technical fight here as we're looking at Martinez in the black and white shorts here. Cardenas in the Mexican colored inspired black and Mexican colored shorts here as both guys holding down the center of the ring. I already can see Cardenas being way more patient than he was in that first fight, working behind that jab, a very effective jab, getting that jab active very early. And Martinez with that slick approach, man, real slick fighter, man, already slipping shots, touching him to the body, big combination punch, a nice lead hook from Martinez right there, that lead hand to the body, man. Yeah, I like what Martinez is bringing, man. I think that's slick. This is one of those situations where that slick boxer gets in front of that front foot Mexican boxer who's high up in that high guard, working behind that jab. If this fight ends up being a fight of exchanges, I see Martinez being able to outscore and outmaneuver Cardenas. But if Cardenas can get that jab that he's going right there, respected, and control that range and the pace of this fight behind that jab, before you know it, that right hand's going to be coming straight punches down the middle. Sometimes is what you need to do against a slick fighter. Good straight right hand to the body by Martinez. Comes up top right there with a nice short little lead hook on Cardenas here. Minute and 40-second mark being approached right here in the first round right now as Martinez is controlling the center of the ring, walking down, trying to get and slip that lead hand of Cardenas. Cardenas has a very menacing lead hand that he's been operating behind in this round right here. But good work right there. Nice backhand uppercut lands for Cardenas right there as Martinez continues to work his jab, level changing hit, going up and down. Nice lead hand lands for Cardenas right there in that exchange. But Martinez doing a good job of just going up and down. But he's having a hard time getting past that jab, man. That jab is very effective for Cardenas. Cardenas' jab is very stiff. You're going to start seeing Martinez show the marks on his face start leaking early, and this won't be a good look for him. Get that nose busted. He needs to be careful. Martinez working behind a good jab to the body by Martinez.
Yeah, this is a tough round to judge, right? Because you start to wonder, do you like Martinez's energy or do you like Cardenas's sniper-like right hand and jab, right?
Look, Martinez is the winner of the exchange. I'm telling you right now, Martinez is separating himself right now towards the end of this round. He's not Martinez, sorry, Cardenas. Cardenas is finding him with good straight right hands and good jabs, man. On those exchanges, he's hitting them with some big shots here. But Martinez is, to a degree, outpointing him. But I think effective punching, I got to give it to Cardenas. I think Cardenas is effectively touching him.
Yeah, me too. I got a Cardenas 1-0 right now. Chat, put down on the chat what your score is. I got a 1-0 Cardenas.
Good work right there. Good lead hand to the body, followed with a straight right hand up top, man. That was a good exchange right there. I'm going to give that first round to Martinez. I am. But I think Cardenas has the momentum going in his direction, though.
Okay. There you go.
I see if Martinez needs to make an adjustment or he's going to get stopped. Because Cardenas is finding him with some good stiff shots.
Yes. Sniper type shots, right? Yeah. So, and that's what I was saying is, what would you rather, what do people like, or what are the judges going to look at? The overall energy of Martinez, because he is scoring, or like just that precision sniper shots of Cardenas. So so again, here we go. We're already starting off, guys. Clay got Martinez 1-0. I got Cardenas 1-0. We might have one of those ones again. We'll see.
One of those again. Yeah, man. We got some people. We got two people in the building showing Cardenas up one. Meet MR or M Rocket 69 has it 1-0 Martinez. Shout out to MR 69 building. MR, did I give you your
That's our guy. That's our guy, man. Yeah. Rocket 69 is our guy. You know.
That diabolical name. 2 minutes and 50 seconds here in the second round here. Both fighters have a decent round there. 100% swing round, depending on what you like. I can see why you give it to Cardenas. I edged it to Martinez, but I'm not mad at all if you gave it to Cardenas. I think more importantly, at the end of that round, like I said, the adjustments for Martinez are going to be very important here because Cardenas is finding Martinez with those good straight shots, man. That lead hand's been working great, and that right hand's been finding him as well. But here Martinez is turning him and using those angles, finding him with that straight right hand. Martinez has made some adjustments here. You already kind of see it being way slicker here, not allowing that jab, getting off the line right there and forcing Cardenas to make an adjustment as well. Will Cardenas be able to adjust to what Martinez is doing? As Martinez is a fighter who showed us in his last fighter who has a lot of wrinkles to his game. He can adjust. He has levels. He can hit different gears. You know, I mean, he can become very slick, but he can also become very menacing at times. And right now he's outboxing. It's really he's doing a good job of outboxing Cardenas right now. He's not allowing Cardenas to get that fighter who's standing in front of him anymore. Great adjustments by Martinez here. Great work here, slipping that right hand, getting right up in there and throwing his own right uppercut there. Cardenas trying to muscle him up, but Martinez able to just use his feet, turn him, get off the ropes, and continue to score here. And there we go, straight right hand, get off the line. Don't sit there in front of him and allow those straight punches to touch you. Good work right there by Martinez, slipping that right hand. There we go. There we go. Good work here. Lead hook by Cardenas gets slipped by Martinez. Nice straight right hand by Cardenas, comes over the top, fouls it up with a little two-punch combination right there. But Martinez controlling this fight right now at this point, getting off that line, not allowing Cardenas to find him, forcing Cardenas to deal with that movement right now. Good work here. I got Martinez really showing some separation in this round right now. I want to know if Cardenas has any wrinkles to his game. Is it just all come forward and throw these big shots? You know what I mean? I'm gonna be real with you. If you guys really look close to this fight right here, this has Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez energy about it, where there's a menacing thing coming back from Cardenas, but the slick, nice shots right there. Good exchange right there. I think Cardenas got the best of that exchange right there. But good work by Martinez, man. Letting those shots go, getting up under there. Good work to the body. Nice straight right hand lands for Cardenas right there. 30 seconds left in this round right now. Martinez working that body. Working it up top, going up and down with that jab. Good with that jab. Good timing from Martinez right there. Timing him, trying to time him with that lead hook. 20 seconds left here in this round right now. Slips up under there and ties up Cardenas. Doesn't want to continue to just be on his back foot. Good work by Cardenas right there, working behind that jab. Ooh, nice exchange right there. Cardenas caught him with a nice lead hook right there at the end right there. Could Cardenas steal this round? Boy, listen. Very close round.
It was really, really, really close. But near the end, I had Cardenas stealing it because I had Martinez up, but then I gave it to Cardenas. So I got a 2-0 for Cardenas.
I'm going to give it 1 up. I think it's 1 up. Right. I gave Cardenas that round. I think Cardenas took that round for sure. Low-key has a 2-0 Cardenas. Talk of SC says, damn, 2-0 Cardenas.
Right.
Yes, he's going for Martinez.
Right. You know what it is Cardenas, if you pay attention, Clay, he's tightening, like he's not overextending. You know how like Alif Nur Turhan was overextending all her power shots? Mm-hmm. Cardenas is throwing all of his power shots tight. So when he throws it tight the way he's throwing it, the judges are seeing it. Judges are like seeing it clear. So that's the reason why I would give it to him. But, we'll see, man. Heading up to the top of the third
round. I got it 1 up here, man. But close rounds, man. Very close rounds here. Top of the third round here as Martinez continues to make the adjustments here, but he needs to get away from that lead hand and that straight right hand at times. Those shots seem to be very damaging, man. It's just like taking a lot of punishment in those shots. So he needs to make sure he's staying disciplined, getting off that line, scoring, and moving it. Cardenas up 2-round zip on the Chris Mannix's card right now. There we go. Big overhand right jumps in for Martinez and tries to leave out with that lead hook. And we go jab to the body right there. Cardenas being very disciplined, standing behind that jab, man. Very tight punches, very tight defense as well. Catching a lot of those shots from Martinez on his gloves, not allowing unnecessary movement here, being very straight with the shots. Good work by Cardenas. Catches Martinez against on the ropes right there with a lot of body work. Martinez gets off the line right there. Good work. Good work. Oh, nice exchange there by Cardenas right there. This is a great round for Cardenas here. There we go. Martinez trying to be explosive and slick, but that discipline from Cardenas coming straight down the middle with those straight punches. Very difficult for a slick fighter to deal with that at times. A lot of movement from Martinez, but Cardenas able to find him here. Good timing by Cardenas. Good work right there. Look at that timing on that uppercut, then doubles up on that lead hook, back on that jab, controlling that range. Cardenas is taking his time, patiently working behind that jab. Martinez getting a little desperate, throwing his, spamming his shots a little bit, a little wide with his punches right now. To me, usually that means there's some desperation in there where he's trying to get some respect from Cardenas and not allow Cardenas to just think he can walk him down that way. But Cardenas is like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do is walk you down, man. Straight punches down the middle. Big shots right here. Good work right there. Not giving up that real estate, catching a lot of that on his gloves. Back on that jab for Cardenas right there. Good lead hand to the body by Martinez. Cardenas responds with his own jab, doubles up on that jab. Nice timing with the right hand by Cardenas right there. Back on that jab. Good work. Cardenas is boxing well right now. Good, hard right hand to the body by Cardenas. Martinez swings good. Nice right hand lands for Martinez right there. Good right hand lands right there. Doubling up on that jab up top to the body. Trying to get Cardenas to stop pushing him backwards. Doesn't want to be on his back foot all night long. Good timing by Cardenas with that overhand right as Martinez tried to stab him to the body with that lead hand. 20 seconds being approached right here in the third round right now. Cardenas continues to walk him down, apply that pressure, and touch him with that straight punching. Good boxing once again by Cardenas here, who seems to be getting ready to walk away with another round here. Nice straight right hand catches Martinez on the way out there. Martinez tries to laugh it off, but we know what that means. Nice right hand to the body, but Martinez caught him with a nice lead hook, real tight lead hook right there. But more effective punching from Cardenas right there. That was Cardenas round for sure. I'm sure there's a lot of people who have Cardenas up 3-0 right now at this point.
I do.
2-1, but
I got it up 3-0. I'm sure Chris Mannix has it up 3-0. And what I'll say, guys, is if you notice that right uppercut that Cardenas is throwing, even when he'll go on an angle and throw it, but that thing is like a heat-seeking missile, man. It's just finding Jordan Martinez's face. So Jordan Martinez's coach is going to have to tell him, hey, brother, that right uppercut is landing. Like you might want to like adjust, or if he's starting to set it up, like start the angle move. It's
I think Cardenas is dealing with the speed of Martinez with timing right now. He's doing a good job really timing out Martinez with all that movement. He's doing a real good job at that, man. So it's like Martinez is the faster, slicker fighter, but Cardenas has the timing down right now.
Yeah, I like this is what it would have looked like if Canelo could have done this to Terrence Crawford. He couldn't. I'm just saying this is what it could have looked like.
Yeah, this is what he could have been waiting. And that's probably what he's thinking if he goes into a rematch. He's probably thinking that, like, I could do this. In a rematch, I'm sure he'd like another opportunity to be like, you know what, let me get more active with my jab, straighter with my punches, and more defensively responsible. But, keep closing that real estate on Terrence Crawford, forcing him to be overly slick, too slick, and then, hitting him with big shots. Because I think, I don't think Canelo has no reason to not believe that he could hurt Terrence. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be there to hurt Terrence. And if you let him paralyze you with all the movement and all the scoring, before you know it, you're looking up and you got 2 rounds left in the fight. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in this 4th round right now. Martinez is having a better round here, man, being a little bit more intentional, working behind that jab. Oh, great work by Cardenas right there, man. Doubles up, hooks him, left and right hooks, and then rips the left hook to the body, man. Good work by Cardenas. And then once again, tight behind that defense in that high guard, walking down, closing that space between him and Martinez. Martinez still being slick right there. Good work. Good exchange from Martinez right there. Doubles up on that jab, steps off to the left and hits him with a nice right hook. Or maybe even a straight right hand if you want to look at it that way. Because the way he stepped off to the right there was just right on the line. There we go. Nice right hand lands for Martinez right there, turning turning Cardenas up, working to the body, letting his hands go. But Cardenas humbles him up real quick with those real short lead hands and short hard right hands. Good right uppercut right up the middle of the guard of Martinez right there. Straight right hand walking Martinez into the ropes right there as Martinez responds with that dog. But good work there. Good work there. Good work by Cardenas right there. Martinez is doing some good work as well, but I think Cardenas is just edging out the work. Minute, 6 seconds here. There we go. There we go. Martinez finally pushing him back right there, getting him on the ropes, working him on those ropes right there. But Cardenas is able, the power of Cardenas is able to neutralize a lot of that work that Martinez does, because he's able to just power his way out of those little compromise situation he is, whether he's on the ropes or whether or not, you know, is a crazy nice lead hook to the body, man, by Cardenas, man. Clean lead hook to the body. Good straight right hand by Martinez right there. There we go. Another 1-2 by Martinez right there. Close round here. Close round here. Yeah, Cardenas working behind that jab like a pro. And the feints are starting to stick for him too. The feints are good. There we go.
Yeah, man. I'm just going to keep it real, bro. I'm counting damage, accuracy. I gave that to Cardenas.
Yeah, I gave it to Cardenas. I thought Martinez had a decent round, but yeah, like I said, Cardenas able to just edge it out with just effectiveness, effective punching, effective aggression.
Yeah, I mean, Martinez is going to have to come out the bag with something else.
I don't know. I think he's pretty much limited to what he's doing, right? Like, he's just about whether or not that can, you know, maybe, I don't know. I mean, what adjustments can he make? I think he's putting the punches together. I think he's moving around. I think he's being slick, but I think maybe he's head hunting a little bit, maybe focus on that body a little bit more on Cardenas, touch that body a little bit more because Cardenas is sitting at high guard catching all of that work on his glove. None of that stuff is penetrating.
And you know what, guys? It's possible. I mean, like, Rocket has a 3-1 for Cardenas. Birdman has a 2-2. Talk of SD, I think, gave that last round to Martinez because he feels like Martinez was hitting him a lot. So, hey, man, you know, I'm just seeing it from my angle, but I do have it 4-0. Clay has a 3-1, just like Rocket does. So, but you know, Curtis has it like I have it. I got a 4-0 Cardenas.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. We're covering the Bam Rodriguez, Antonio, the Kingdom Vargas card tonight here. This one right here is a rematch. Last fight, I thought Martinez edged it out, but it ended up in the draw. This one right here, I think we're seeing good adjustments from Cardenas. Oh, Chris Mannix has a 2-up. Gave Martinez the last 2 rounds, man. It's another one of these fights, man.
Wow. Hey, man. Mannix. Shit.
By the way, Cardenas just put two combination punches, 2 combinations together that really just ended up with Martinez getting hit flush with right hands. And there it is. Martinez doing a good job of using his movement right now in this one right here. This is a decent round for Martinez, turning Cardenas, using his angles, really outboxing and doing the right thing, which is don't get into a fight with this dude. Box him, touch him, move, get off the line. Good work by Martinez right there with a nice straight right hand. There we go, moving Cardenas back here. Cardenas being active with that jab, doubling up on that jab. Big right hand to the body by Cardenas. Martinez working great work up top and shooting that big right hand to the body right back at Cardenas, man. Responding very well, Martinez is, to all the aggression Cardenas has. He's making sure he scores. He's touching him right back. Good work behind that jab, walking him, applying that pressure, tying up Cardenas, pushing him back into the ropes. That's how you do it, man. Take him off that front foot. Minute and 10 seconds, getting ready to be hit here in the 5th round right here. Martinez, nice exchange from Martinez. This has been the best round for Martinez thus far. This is the best round for Martinez. Oh, man.
100%. 100%.
Good work by Cardenas, though, right there. Even in the midst of giving Martinez his flowers, Cardenas had a good exchange right there. And, you know, back to walking Martinez down. Martinez using that movement, using his feet to get off the line there. Got a little overzealous in there, got caught up exchanging with Cardenas, and Cardenas was able to touch him. 40 seconds left here in this 5th round right here. Cardenas working behind that jab, working to the body. Good lead hook as Martinez gets off the line, circles off to his right there, circling back off to his left, trying to use that real estate as Cardenas tries to cut that ring off, work behind that jab, and set up that right hand. Martinez trying to keep his head off that line, use that movement. There we go, jumps in there with his own lead hook, works him. 15-second mark, getting ready to get here in the 5th round right now as Martinez sits behind that high guard. Cardenas doubling up, tripling up that jab to the body right there. Nice 2-punch combination by Cardenas right there. Touches Martinez. Nice lead uppercut, but Martinez responds quickly with his own lead hook. That's the end of that round right there. That was a good round. I'm going to give that round to Martinez.
Yeah, me too. I got a 4-1 for Cardenas, but that was, what I really liked that Martinez was doing in that round is he was using his footwork, he was using his slipping, right? He was showing a lot of good defense. So it's almost like he's showing some power shots. He's definitely showing scoring shots, but the movement kind of shows us, like when you're judging it, it shows you, oh, this guy's in control, right? It's not showing like Cardenas is breaking him down. It shows that Martinez is actually in control. And a lot of the early rounds were swing rounds. But hey, man, I'm calling it as I see it. I got a 4-1 for Cardenas. You probably have it 3-2. 3-2.
Yeah, I got 3-2 Cardenas.
Yeah. But Mannix might have it 3-2 for Martinez. So, I don't know.
No. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Hit the like button. Cardenas setting the tempo in this first in the top of this round, walking down Martinez. A lot of aggression, a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I think you got to credit Martinez on this round play. Like, pay attention to his defensive movements. He's using what we call like inches and angles. So for me, I like what I'm seeing out of Martinez. I know that Cardenas is throwing a lot of punches, but a lot of them aren't connecting, bro. Like, if you really look at it.
Yeah, Martinez is starting to get that cadence down to where he's able to be effective with his punching. Cardenas is pretty much just operating behind that same game plan. So he's not showing that many levels to his game, but he's showing he's very effective with that jab, and he doesn't forget that body. When he gets an opportunity, he's sticking those left hooks up under that right elbow of Martinez, and he's making it count. Sometimes doubling up, lead hook to the body. There, nice lead hook again to the body right there in that exchange right there. He's making sure he taps it into that body right there. He could have hurt Martinez with those hooks to the body. Those are some real tough, stiff shots to the body here. Good work, good angles by Martinez, getting off that angle right there, just forcing Cardenas to reset. But Cardenas staying very disciplined, good head movement. One doubles up with that lead hook to the body, fouls it up with a lead hook up top, and then a straight right hand. Good exchange by Cardenas, who I think got Martinez's attention with that last exchange right there, doubling up with that lead hook underneath the elbow. I think Martinez is becoming aware of that body shot touching him right there as he's trying to keep that right hand tucked in there, but it's honestly leaving him open to get hit with that lead hand of Martinez there. Good work by, not Martinez, of Cardenas right there. Good work by Martinez right there, turning and level changing. Good jab by Martinez right there. Good work, sticking to the body, sticking up top. Good work. Martinez is able to get control of being the Matador. Good work, getting up underneath that lead hand and sticking his own lead hand in the body, jumping up there with a lead hook, trying to touch Cardenas up, walking Cardenas back. Good exchange right there. I think Martinez got the best of that exchange right there as well. I don't know. About to be 25 seconds left here in this round right now. Cardenas is working, but Martinez is finding him, man. He's effectively working behind that jab, using those level changes and catching a lot of those shots on his gloves as well. Not getting hit as flush as he was in those earlier rounds. Cardenas tries to move off the line right now, realizing he's not as effective with his punching as he was earlier. Martinez really figuring him out. Nice hard right hand to the body by Martinez right there. I'm going to give Martinez that round.
Yeah, I gave it to Martinez. I thought that in the early part, I like what Martinez was doing. The middle rounds, Cardenas definitely won the middle part of that round. But at the end, man, Martinez was pulling away with the boxing skill set and the way he was like controlling it with his footwork, with his movement. So I gave it to Martinez. I got it 4-2.
I got it 3-3. I've got 3-3 right now.
3-3. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how Mannix has it. Mannix might have it 4-2 for Martinez. So
very possible.
Here we go again, Clay. Here we go again.
Another one of these damn fights. MMA Jackal got it 5-1 Cardenas. Man.
Ooh, that's a lot. Hey, man, we ain't hating you. We ain't hating you.
Not mad at all.
You see it how you see it. You see it how you see it.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done it, do that right now. Top of the 7th round right now, as depending on what you have it on your scorecard right here, I have it tied up even, and you might have it 1 round ahead for either fighter here, depending on what you like. Martinez definitely building up some momentum, in my opinion. The worst case scenario here, he's building up the momentum here, finding Cardenas, smothering Cardenas' work, and actually having Cardenas on his back foot right now, trying to find his angles, trying to get up, trying to make space in order to get his work off. Martinez doing a good job of collapsing that pocket, touching him to the body, working behind that jab, and outboxing him in these last couple of rounds here. Let's see if Cardenas can make the adjustments right now as he's trying to get that space, tries to shoot an uppercut and turn Martinez. And Martinez kind of figuring it out, man. That close range is where I'm going to be successful. If I can take away that range from Cardenas, he's going to have a hard time putting his punches together better than I can put my punches together. I'm the better boxer. I'm going to continue operating with my boxing. Oh, wow, man. Rich Mannix has some separation.
Yeah, he has it like my scorecard. He has it 4-2. That's what I have. Yeah.
He gave the last 2 rounds of Cardenas.
I know, right? It's the weirdest shit.
Yeah.
Well, we got the same scorecard, but we got there differently, Clay.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, put your scorecards in there, man. Good work right there from Martinez right there, but good work here. Cardenas is just being patient and trying to time out that backhand, trying to use that get that timing. I think Martinez has done a good job of changing the cadence up a little bit, make it harder for Cardenas to get that timing. Good work to the body. There we go. Using that jab. Yeah, Cardenas is menacing, man. Real menacing. And he blew a snot bubble out his nose. That was pretty nasty. There we go. Doubling up on that lead hook. Trying to time him with that right hand. Come over the top with that right hand. This is a good fight, man. 40 seconds left in this round right now. Nice right hand lands for Cardenas on that exchange. Martinez continues to work that jab. Get his head off the line. Touch that body. Touch him up top. Tie him up. Good work. Nice exchange right there in that last exchange there was a nice Martinez exchange. Good work with that jab, man. Doubling up top with that jab and stabbing to the body and then turning him. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Score. Get yours in and make sure he doesn't get his in. Good work to the body. Goes right up top with that jab. Nice shovel. Pushes him right back on his back foot. Good work. Good exchange right there by both guys right there. Cardenas is able to get it off a little bit. I don't know. That was a close round, man. I think I'm going to give Martinez that round, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know, man. I might give him that round. Right now, I think I got Martinez up around 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got 4-3 Martinez. But I can see it going 4-3 the other way as well. Ugh. Very touchy, man. Most people have the Cardenas up in this up in the chat, right? It looks like most people got it 5-2 Cardenas, 4-3 Cardenas. Great fight, man. Getting ready to go into the championship rounds right here. Top of the round 8 right here is Martinez is trying to find, Cardenas has just been effective with that aggression, and he's been a straight puncher. Good work to the body right there early, right there. Nice lead hand to the body and a right hand to the body, followed by uppercut right up the middle right here. Cardenas took a very early lead in this round, man. Really just got to work right as soon as the round started. He got right to work. Good work to the body. Big right hand to the body, followed with a lead hook up top. Martinez trying to load up on his shots a little bit on this one here. Jump in and out right there, tying up that lead hand. Yeah, Cardenas is starting very early. Very big shots landing. I think Cardenas is hurting Martinez, by the way. Martinez kind of stuck up on the ropes right now, trying to jump in and leap with those lead hooks. I think Cardenas has been able to find him nice right down the middle with his right hands for Martinez. Good work. Oh, man, good punching by Cardenas right there. Good work by Cardenas. Right down the middle. Following up everything behind that jab, man. Allowing the jab to lead the way. Doubling up. Working to the body. Shoots a right hand to the body. Pushing back Martinez on his back foot. Good punches. Nice right hand. Spamming right hand lands for Cardenas right there. There we go. Good work by Cardenas, man. What a lead hook by Cardenas. And good head movement. Gets off the line and turns Martinez. Good boxing round by Cardenas, who's doing a good job putting his punches together. This is the best round I've seen Cardenas have in this fight. I think he's doing a good job using his feet. He's moving his head off that line. He's doing good shot placement and good combination punching and very clean shots landing, especially that right hand landing for Cardenas. Good work, man. Good work to the body, man. Good lead hook to the body. Nice spamming right hand right there. Gets up underneath that big overhand, desperate right hand from Martinez. It doesn't land. Back on that jab from Martinez. Good work. Nice jab to the body. Using that lead hand as a rangefinder. Cardenas doing a good job of getting underneath all that, hitting him with some good work to the body. Nice right hand lands for Cardenas right there. Back on that jab, doubling on that jab, cutting the ring off for Martinez. He's trying to get behind that high guard. Work from behind that high guard, but damn, good work right there by Cardenas, humbling him with that lead hand. Martinez was just using that lead hand as a rangefinder and paid the cost right there. 20 seconds left here in round 8. Good round by Cardenas. This is one of the best rounds Cardenas has had in this fight. Good work by Cardenas. Yeah, easy round to score for me. That was one of the easiest rounds to score. I think Cardenas took that hands down easy.
Yeah, I have it on my total right now. I got a 5-3 for Cardenas. I don't know how you have it. Do you have it 5-3 for Cardenas?
No, I think I got it tied up right now. I think I got it 4 up.
Got it 4-4. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a lot of people got Cardenas up. Curtis got it 6-2 for Cardenas. Just the power difference, right? But Martinez is doing his thing, so we'll see. By the way, Scotland is up 1-0, getting close to the 60-minute mark of the World Cup, Clay. Mm-hmm. So Haiti needs to hurry up and score.
For sure.
And then 62-53 with 5 minutes left. Spurs is ahead of the Knicks. We'll see, man. We'll see if it goes to game 6.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. We're at the top of round 9 here. Very close fight here. Most people have Cardenas ahead on the cards here. I've got it as a tie. Very close fight, just like the first fight here. Depends on what the judges like here. Martinez trying to do his thing, be slick, but I think Cardenas has been very effective. Bigger adjustments from Cardenas, by the way, in this fight here. Bigger. Oh, man, Chris Mannix is only giving Martinez 2 rounds here.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. He's really leaning in on Cardenas here.
Curtis Robinson is seeing it.
Yeah. I'm not mad at all at the scorecard. I could kind of see what he's saying. I think Cardenas made the bigger adjustments here in the camp. You could clearly see Robert Garcia's touch here. He became very much more disciplined, way more patient, good at his combination shots, and that jab really, set it off, man. That jab's been able to control a lot of where this fight has gone here. Martinez seems like he's just been able to work be slick, be who he is. Nice lead hook right there. Yeah, even though Martinez came in the ring dancing everything, to me, he has like Shaq Forcer type of energy about him. You know what I'm saying, with the way he boxes. But I just think that straight punching from Cardenas is just, and he's just a bigger fighter too. You can tell Cardenas is the stronger fighter. Work to the body right there. Nice 1-2 right there in the middle. Hit him with that right hand, big right hand, catches Martinez again. Good work right there. Turns Martinez after hit him with a hard right hand. Ooh, nice lead hook to the body by Cardenas. Martinez tries to tie him up. Referee gets in the middle there, separates him.
He's catching him. Left hook to the liver, right hand to the side of the left face. You know, like Cardenas is doing his thing in this round, bro. Martinez is like, you can tell he's kind of going uphill. He's having a hard time catching up. This might be a runaway, brother. This might be a runaway for Cardenas.
Cardenas is having 2 back-to-back very dominant rounds, man.
Martinez is going to have to do the Fabio Wardley, bro. Come from behind.
Yeah, that lead hand to the body has been very effective for Cardenas, man. He's been very loyal to it, man. Good work right there. Catches him with a nice lead hook in that little exchange right there. Good work by Cardenas, man. Good work. Good right hand lands for Cardenas right there in that exchange. Short punches.
Yeah. It's getting away. It's getting away.
Martinez hit him in the back of the head a little bit right there. Another round for Cardenas, another easy round. As Cardenas is really starting to show separation in these championship rounds.
Yeah, I got a 6-3 for Cardenas. I'm sure everybody now got Cardenas ahead.
Yeah, I definitely got Cardenas
got
right now.
7-2. Yeah, man. Unless Martinez can come up with the Fabio Wardley special. Unless Jordan Martinez can summon the power of the New York Knicks, he's behind. He's behind, y'all. Yeah, MMA Jackal got it 7-2.
Yeah, I've got it 5-4 Cardenas.
Okay, Rocket and you got a 5-4 for Cardenas. All right. One of the judges might have that scorecard.
Damn, Bando at 44 has an 8-1. Lord child. He don't see nothing impressive about Martinez. We're in that championship round right now. Let's see if Martinez can make a conversation for himself right there. Nice knockdown, or can maybe make this a draw again. Mannix gave Martinez that last round.
Yeah,
wow.
see? You just don't know, man. You just never know. It's one of those type of judging again.
Once again, Cardenas doing a good job putting those punches together, man. 2s and 3s, man. Always touching them to that body, too. Always spanning them to that body, man. Nice 1-2 up top right there. Good short punches by Cardenas in some of these exchanges, giving the opportunity to touch Martinez. When Martinez tries to be explosive, good work to the body again. Nice. Closes it out with nice lead hook and turns him. Good work right there in those exchanges. Real short punches from Cardenas, really touching Martinez. When Martinez tries to be slick and explosive, Cardenas just neutralizes it with good, straight, short punching. Good work to the body right there. Good right hand to the body following Martinez out here. Wow. 1:35 mark being approached right here in the 10th round right now. As Cardenas is once again I think Cardenas is doing just a good job of just separating, showing that separation.
He's definitely hitting Martinez a lot, bro. So, yeah, unless Martinez scores a knockdown on this round or something, it has been an all Cardenas round.
Yeah. Minute mark about to get past here in around 10 here. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work from both guys. Martinez still staying active, still staying game, but I don't think he has the power to really change what the direction this fight is going into. And Cardenas is just good with those short punches. A lot of those shots getting caught in the gloves of Cardenas. Good work to the body by Cardenas.
Yeah, it's going to be looking like 7-3 on my scorecard, guys, for Cardenas. Good fight, though. Good fight. Don't let my scorecard sway you from the fact that this was a really good fight.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have it 6-4.
6-4 for Cardenas.
Yeah.
So everybody has Cardenas winning. And yeah, see, MMA Jackal, it is a great fight. Even though you have it 8-2, you probably have it similar to Chris Mannix. But just because it's 8-2 on the scorecard doesn't mean it wasn't a great fight.
Yeah,
great fight. Great fight, y'all. Great fight. The Cardenas brothers. 68-53 Spurs with 3 minutes left, Clay. They're pulling away just like Cardenas. They're pulling away. My guy, the Filipino kid, Dylan Harper, the highest scorer for the team right now.
Hold it down for a second. I'm gonna step out and come right back in.
Okay.
Just gotta reset something here.
All right, guys. We're just waiting for the decision right now. We got, they're taking off the gloves. Everybody here, I mean, unless we hear some crazy ass robbery, I think we all know Cardenas won this fight, but we're gonna find out here real soon. If you're paying attention to Knicks versus Spurs in San Antonio, the Spurs are up 68-55 with a little less than 3 minutes left in the third quarter. And if you're into the World Cup, right now you got Haiti playing Scotland. And Scotland is up 1-0. And they're about to hit the 68-minute mark. So, fun stuff. Fun stuff. The judges are taking a little long, guys. I hope this is not going to be some weird. Here we go. Here we go. Judges score totals. (100-90), 98-92, 97-93. That's how I scored it. There you go. Emiliano Arturo Cardenas just won 100-90. So that means one judge had it as a complete shutout for Cardenas. One judge had it 8-2, which a lot of you guys had for Cardenas, 8-2. And the final judge had it 7-3, which is the way I scored it for Cardenas. So there you go, man. Hey, no knock on Jordan Martinez at all for his first loss. That was fantastic. But Arturo Cardenas, he just pulled away, got his 18th win. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. If you guys are watching the MVP card, I'm looking at it right now. It's at the 42-second mark of round 10 between Yasmin Artiga and Delgado. This is for the WBA 115-pound title. Happening, Natalie Delgado from Panama. Happening right now. So scorecards were shutout 100-90, 8-2 on another judges' scorecards and 7-3 on the final judges' scorecards. Cardenas won. Clay, what do you think?
I'm not mad at those at the scores, man. I mean, obviously I had it closer. I had 96-94, but I think I was grading it on a way more technical aspect where I was, scoring the points and everything like that from Martinez. But I think overall, without a doubt, Cardenas was definitely controlling the narrative. I thought like I said, I thought the big adjustments were from Cardenas. Cardenas really adjusted on a big point from the last fight to this fight. Cardenas really made the adjustments. I think Martinez just continued to depend on his slickness. He thought he could out slick and out box and, win the fight that way. I thought he did a decent job, you know what I mean? But I just think Cardenas was more, imposing his will a lot on Martinez. And, I'm not mad at the scorecard at all, man. I think it was easy to score that way, to just be like, you know what, at the end of the day, Cardenas is just building momentum and he's just doing his thing and implementing his game plan and overwhelming Martinez to a certain degree, to where even though Martinez is finding openings to move around and be slick and do certain things, but he's kind of having to do that. Cardenas was definitely effectively applying that pressure to Martinez.
That was great. Good fight. Glendale's popping, and now they're about to see the pound for pound number 4 best guy.
Bam, bam.
Versus the champ, the kingdom, Antonio Vargas. I'm excited. Never know, man. You could be seeing a Buster Douglas type moment. Never know. Never know. Have you been catching a lot of the White House stuff at all, Clay?
Not really.
You really? Man, it looks like a movie, bro. It's
well, I'm hearing cool. It's supposed to rain like crazy on their asses tomorrow, so hopefully they you know what I mean?
And what did you hear Dana say? I don't care about the weather. It's gonna happen no matter what.
Right. So, right. I didn't hear him talk on it, but yeah.
Yeah. He says, I'm tired of hearing about the weather. No matter what happens, this is happening tomorrow. So, we got an upset. Natalie Delgado is the new WBA 115-pound champion. She just upset Yasmin Artiga. So there you go. There you go. 2 new champions today. Treese, 2 new champions. Yeah, HLD. I'm telling you, man. Clay's not seeing it. That whole place is
No, I'm watching it right here. I got it here on my screen right here.
All right. Yeah, the weigh-ins was crazy. Yeah, I'm excited. That's a great card. I'd already dropped my official predictions for all the people who asked. So they're all trying to make bets and shit. So I gave my analysis, told them how I thought it would go. Anything can happen in MMA, of course. So, but great fight card, 7 fights. For the East Coast people, man, y'all better hope that there's a lot of knockouts.
Diego Pacheco in the ring right now.
Oh, yeah.
Having that face off with a lean.
I don't know if I like that, guys. Diego Pacheco saying it's the DP show. I don't. So, you might, you might want to change that up, brother. I don't know. I don't know if I like the Pacheco show. Could sound all right.
They're trying to. They're trying to.
Show.
They're trying to out-talk each other right now. They're having this little moment here, and Chris Manning's trying to let them go through it. They talking to each other, building up this fight right here. But I'll tell you what, man, Diego Pacheco needs to show up and show out and really get into this conversation. You know, now he's going to have this common opponent with Lester Martinez. If he can stop Aleem, then you know that'll be a statement within itself.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Donnie 956. This is very awkward, bro. This is not like Shakur and Oshaki.
Yeah, this is like Chris Mannix is trying to let them build this up. He's really trying to let them talk to each other crazy, but they're not really saying nothing. I mean, it's a big jaw jacking contest, and it gets corny towards the end.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Somebody say whoever the PR is for Diego Pacheco, y'all gotta get him to stop saying the DP show. That ain't a good look, bro. You know, there should be like what'd be a good thing is if maybe some of the guys who are like the classic trash talkers could do a school for people like Diego Pacheco. You know, like here's how you trash talk, because that's awkward. That was awkward. That was awkward, y'all. That was not a fun trash talking session at all.
Yeah, I think they let it go a little too far. I don't know, man. Look, man, they're building up something. There's a lot of shit talking going on right here, without a doubt. I think that Diego Pacheco, you know, listen, man, he's with Buddy McGurk right now. That's the new trainer. That's his team. That's what he's coming to the table with. I think that you know, you can't help but favor him to win in this fight. But there's a psychological thing going on with a lot of these fighters, man, who, when it comes down to the big test, they're not taking the challenge. Diego Pacheco faded to black on Christian Mbili and faded to black on Hamza Shiraz. Didn't take the big test, didn't take the challenge, man. So, you know, let's see what he does against Aleem, who's probably, you know, listen, he went at it with Lester Martinez. He's shown and proven that he ain't scared of nobody. He's not a stepping stone, but he can be a stepping stone if Diego delivers the right performance. But after this one, this is the last freebie, right, Angelo? I mean, after this one, it's barbecue and mildew. We want to see you in the big fights. We want to see you fight somebody. We want to see you fight Jaime Munguia. We want to see you fight Lester Martinez. We want to see you fight, you know, all the names, the Ozzy Iglesias, the Hamza Shirazes. You know what I mean? We want to see you get in that conversation of that Canelo sweepstakes, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with you on this. We've already seen Pacheco fight Stevie Nelson, and then he fought Kevin Lele Sajo, and these are guys that are north of 35 years old, right? So here comes another one in Aleem. You know, shout out to Emmanuel Aleem, brother, but you're coming off a loss to Lester Martinez,
right?
And then, you know, like then they're giving you to Diego Pacheco. So if Diego Pacheco doesn't score a knockout, Clay, or like a completely dominating performance, because you and I can agree he did not look dominating against Kevin Lele Sajo.
Not at all.
He did not look dominating against Stevie Nelson. So, brother, if you can't look dominating against Emmanuel Aleem, then maybe you're just, you know, Like, you're not him, bro. You're not.
Yeah, bro. We gotta see. We gotta see.
Yeah, that's right. MMA Jackal. You're absolutely right, man. You know, that's true. Chael Sonnen was really good at trash talking.
I like Chael, man. Chael
was great. Chael was great. Connor's awesome too. Conor McGregor. That he's a good
Connor's is the Rock of the UFC. He's just a microphone
right.
savant.
He's got a lot of drop the mic moments.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, Chael, MMA Jackal says Chael talked the best shit ever without ever swearing or making it personal with any fighter. He really was talented with it. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. I agree with you, Rocket. Aleem is tough. Bando says Gaethje by head kick. All you have to do is believe. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible if you guys want to know. My official prediction for it, let me pull it up for you guys here. So my official prediction, that when people have asked me based on just again things that I'm seeing, UFC Freedom 250 on the first fight. So I'm not gonna lie, guys. Diego Lopez is who I think will win. But having said that, Steve Garcia is a very live underdog. So if there's any betting places out there that make Steve Garcia like plus 1,000, plus 1,400, like something crazy, wouldn't be the worst bet in the world because Steve Garcia, he can fight. I am choosing Diego Lopez to win that. On the second fight, that is my underdog winner of the night. It's Bo Nickel versus Kyle Daukaus. I don't know how you guys want to pronounce it, but I'm picking Kyle to win. That's actually my underdog bet of the evening. So, chat, let me know if you think I'm crazy, but I don't think Bo Nickel is going to beat that guy. The third fight, Mauricio Huffy versus Michael Chandler. I love Michael Chandler, man, but he's just too old now. I don't think he could beat Mauricio Huffy, so I got Mauricio beating Chandler. The fourth fight is Josh Hokett, the Incredible Hulk, versus the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. So that one, I mean, I hate picking heavyweights for MMA, UFC, just because anything really can happen. But if you're gonna put a gun in my head and make me choose, I'm gonna pick Hokett by decision. I just feel like Derek Lewis is almost 42, man. He's old. So, but I love Derek Lewis. I mean, anything can happen on that. But if you have to make me bet, I'm betting Hokett. The fifth fight is Sugar Sean O'Malley versus Zahabi, the little brother of Faraz Zahabi, who was the coach of George St. Pierre. That one's tough. But I'm actually picking O'Malley. I know that a lot of people feel like Zahabi could take him down, but I'm kind of hoping that O'Malley could come back to that old form that he used to have. So, Treese, hey man, if you're right, brother. If Hokett goes down in flames, then you never know. But yeah, Bando, it's hard for Derek Lewis to get a decision. I can't even remember the last time he got a decision, if I'm being honest. The sixth fight, here it is again, guys. It's a heavyweight, right? Heavyweights are so tough to call. And I know that my brother Claymore is picking Cyril Gane for it, but I disagree still. I do believe it's 50-50. I think the odds makers has it as 50-50. So there's really no money to be made here unless you believe someone can knock someone out. That's where you get your plus money. I'm picking Pereira. That's just going to be me. Clay's picking Gane. Anything can happen. Again, 50-50. And the main event, I know we all love Justin Gaethje. We really do. Well, I'm going to tell you guys, man, this Ilia Topuria guy, he's just in another level. The only way, honestly, I could see Ilia Topuria lose is if he's so into his emotions right now, because like Josh Hokett's pissing him off and Gaethje's kind of pissing him off and his wife's being called a stripper or his ex-wife and all that. If he gets too emotional and he doesn't control his emotion, I mean, that's possible. But if this is just straight up, man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm picking Ilya Tapura to beat Justin Gaethje on that fight. But great card, great match. I'm looking forward to it. Going to be very exciting. If they actually get to 1 billion viewership, which is what's being predicted, man, that'd be crazy, guys, because that's World Cup numbers. Man, if UFC Freedom 250 gets to 1 billion viewers, I don't know what to tell you. That would be insane. That'd be nuts. That'd be more powerful for Zupa Boxing, honestly. Because that, you just got a company that figured out a way on how to make 1 billion views. So that'd be crazy. But let's see. What do you guys got? So Teresa saying Hokit's going down in flames. Lewis is never getting a decision. That's what Bando's saying. Donnie956 says the weigh-in was great. Started with a flying bald eagle over the crowd. That's dope. That's pretty dope. Mauricio MMA Jackal says Mauricio Huffy is going to smoke Chandler with a flying knee. Damn. He's going to do him dirty like that, huh? Silvestres Salomao says Pereira by destruction. Woo! Claymore is going to disagree with you, man. He's picking Gon on that one. So I'd say 50-50, but I am picking Pereira to win. Bando says Gaethje's going to make him abandon his game plan. Tapura is going to grapple. Hey, like Bando, if Tapura does grapple, keep in mind, he's really good at submissions. He's a hell of a wrestler, and he's really good at submissions. He doesn't get enough credit for that. Talk of SD, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, Cardenas, it was hard. It was a good fight, but yeah, Cardenas was totally winning. Toledo Treese, no, they are not. It's going to be on Paramount Plus across the board and And honestly, Treese, it's going to be on every bar, bro. Like, it's going to be everywhere. You could literally go to a Chipotle and probably see the UFC Freedom 250. So yeah, man, you'll be able to see it everywhere. But if you want to stay at home, it's on Paramount Plus. MMA Jackal, if Sean Strickland could beat Izzy, then Justin could beat Tapura. Do I think he actually will? No. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a different set of matchups because Gaethje, you saw what happened to Gaethje when he fought Max Holloway, right? And Gaethje can't do that type of fight against Ilya Tapura. And I agree with somebody in the chat said it earlier. The best way for Gaethje to get Tapura is try to take him down. So if it ends up being a grappling match, I'm just saying, I don't think Tapura gets enough credit. That guy he's very good at wrestling and good at submission. So we'll see. Claymore's back, guys. So here we go. Bam Rodriguez getting dressed up right now. They're putting the robe on him.
Shout out to everybody in the building right now. I definitely want to step off and give me a little snack. But listen, man. So Sylvester Salamoa, Bam right now getting ready in the dressing room right now, getting his last minute. You know what's in order. Look like he's getting ready to make his way in the ring in a minute right now. He is the challenger in this fight. The champion is Antonio Vargas, who should be making his way to the ring last, should be getting that respect. A big test for Bam Rodriguez here with Antonio Vargas. I think people are really sleeping on that pedigree he brings in there. This is going to be a real litmus test for Bam Rodriguez. And once again, everybody looking at the elephant in the room, which is, well, how do we see Bam Rodriguez doing against a monster Inoue? And will this fight provide us a litmus test, a legitimate litmus test as to what to expect from Bam Rodriguez? So this right here is a sellable point right here for Bam Rodriguez to get in the ring with monster Inoue. So keep eye on the prize here. Shout out Gilbert Vasquez, says, "Sup, Clay? Thanks for all your hard work, Carnal." No doubt, man. No doubt, man. You know we in the building, man. We definitely in the building, man. Let me see what y'all been talking about in her. What y'all been talking about in her. I got this back massage on my jump off now, bro. Oh man, so good for the back, for the lower back. What we got going on here? Hit the like button, by the way. Subscribe to the channel. Caught up my damn self. What's going on here? Ooh, somebody got punched in their face. What happened here? Oh, they were getting it in over there. Yeah, I guess that whole entire Fury Hall card had a lot of extra what the hell's going on here? Why is this thing? What's this? My computer listening to me or something. That was weird. I don't know if I hit a button or something. My MacBook went crazy, man. Started telling me what I was saying back to me, man. I'm saying, did you see Boo Boo Andre sparring boots for this camp? No, I didn't see Boo Boo Andre sparring boots for this camp. I think that's a great sparring partner though for Boots. I think Boo Boo's slick. You know what I'm saying? He's a little unorthodox though. You know, Xander's a little bit more fundamentally sound up and down. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more straighter with his punches. I think Boo Boo's a lot more loopier with his punches, but he is slick, but he's a loopier puncher, wider puncher. So I don't know if that necessarily prepares him for Xander Zayas, but we'll see what it does. Tierra Brown landing some leather. Oh, let me go check out Tierra real quick here. Oh, Tierra trying to get her out of there. That's a fight to call, huh? Tierra walking her down, man. Putting that pressure on her, keeping it on the inside. Good short hooks, short shots from Tierra Brown. Hannah Raps just excited to give you guys an exciting fight. We're about to go through the introductions right here as Antonio Vargas as Bam Rodriguez is getting ready to make his way into the ring. Check YSM page for the pictures and footage. Okay, you talking about Instagram or check them on YouTube?
Hey guys. Yeah, Tierra Brown's going into round 3. Bam Rodriguez getting introduced right now. And yeah, to my MMA peeps, my MMA people, yeah, I can agree with that. I think Justin will just go bang it out. MMA Jackal. Yeah, Dacus, Zahabi, and also, like I said, Steve Garcia, I think is a live dog, man. If the plus money on Steve Garcia is high enough, it wouldn't be crazy to put some money in that. So this is interesting. They're having the champion come in.
Yeah, disrespectful, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Oh, disrespectful, man.
I don't like that, man.
I don't like that either. I mean, I guess it is what it is, but that's disrespectful, bro.
I thought Antonio Vargas was definitely coming out last, man.
Yeah, man. No, they let him come out first. So, makes me root for him a little bit more. The disrespect, Eddie. The disrespect.
Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy.
It is what it is. Yeah, Rocket. I would have to agree with you until I see Bam really show us. Inoue is a whole nother monster, man. And Nakatani found that out, Rocket. So, Ray Davis, come up, bro. Where the hell are you at? Yeah, Ray. I told Clay about that Green Lantern that's coming out for HBO Max. So I gotta actually find I gotta re-up my HBO Max because you can't borrow it anymore, y'all. They got tight with it. They got tight with it. So let's see. 93 Octane says Hamzat Chimaev and Dylan Dennis broke out into a full brawl. What?
Yeah,
that's crazy. I'm gonna have to check that shit out. Wow, Hamzat and Dylan Dennis went crazy at RFA or RAF. That's cool. Wow.
Yeah, I don't like that, man. That was weak.
Yeah, that was weak. Boo. Boo, Eddie. Boo. Yeah, pugilist. Most people don't know who the hell Green Lantern is, bro. They have no idea. It's a whole thing. But I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, Rap. You know what? HLD Rap kind of looks like 11 from Stranger Things, bro. You're looking like 11 a little bit. Maybe it's my glasses. I don't know what zodiac sign is saying to you, Clay. He's talking about something's on YouTube and whatnot. So yeah, MMA Jackal. I'm telling you, man, those are live dogs, brother. You have to make the amounts like plus 1,000, like something really high for me. But yeah. Yeah, Ray Davis, 11, bro. She's bringing out the power of 11, making it hard for Tiara Brown.
Yeah, Tiara's trying to apply that pressure and trying to walk her forward, but I also don't like the way Tiara is moving her feet. I don't like the way she's moving her feet. I'll be honest with you. I think she's kind of like.
Right. No, hey, you know what? NHD production, we were just saying that. That was whack. That was whack how they treated Bam like he's the champ. He should have came in as the challenger.
No, he should have came in as the challenger. I think that would have been fair. That's official. It wouldn't have, I mean, respect, the champ, man. Like, always respect the champ, man. Like,
yeah, that was whack. Boo.
Yeah, Tiara's just choosing to step forward and try to continue to apply this pressure. She's catching 11. A lot of shots on her gloves, but I think she could do a lot better just controlling that range and working behind that jab. I mean, she's letting her hands go for sure, but.
Come on, Rap.
Tiara kind of slapping the punches too. Not really turning those punches over. Smothering her work, man.
HLD says they did the same exact thing for Zurdo versus Taco Benavidez. Yeah, man, your boy Taco Benavidez is looking worse and worse in these streets.
Wow, what are you doing now?
No, it's not really him. Well, maybe kind of. I still don't want to blame him. I'm gonna let it be that his handlers are doing it all, but it's looking like McKaylin's not gonna get that fight with Jai now. So
really,
yeah,
looks like he's gonna fight David.
No, I think Jai's gonna end up fighting Sislak or some bullshit. I mean, like the interim or whoever, just somebody in the top 5. I think that they will try to make the David fight at some point, but I think David's gonna end up having probably 3 of the 4 belts when it's all said and done by the time they get a fight. But even Jai today at the White House interview, he was like, we're hoping it gets done by the end of this year and into next year or beginning of next year. So I don't know, man. I don't know. David, there's probably not enough money. It's going to look really bad, Clay, if David is getting offered the most money he's ever going to get and he still says no to fighting Jai. It's not going to look good. Not going to be a good look. But it is what it is, man. I get it. Health is wealth, David Benavidez. Health is wealth. So if you don't want to get destroyed by Jai Apataya, we understand. I do. So, nah, Ray. You think Tiara Brown's gonna lose? No, come on. She's not losing the fight, brother. How many of you guys think Tiara Brown's losing this? She's not losing the fight. Just looks ugly.
Nah, Tierra is definitely not losing the fight, but I think she's making it harder for herself than it needs to be. I think she's definitely controlling. She's pressing the fight. She's got the effective aggression. She's definitely not losing this fight. No way.
Right. All right. The Kingdom, Antonio Vargas. Man, Bam was getting tatted up.
Yeah, that Bam is an inked up machine. He looking like he's straight up out of Sons of Anarchy, bro.
Damn, he doesn't even have that much body to ink up. So he's gonna look like Rozicki here pretty soon, bro. Or Connor, or like McGregor.
Shout out to everybody in the building, 90 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Let's get the subscribers up. We are on the verge of hitting 4,000 subscribers. A little less than 100 away from hitting that milestone. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. But this fight between Tierra Brown and Hannah Rapp is really not that good, though. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, really I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. This is I mean, Hannah Rapp, respectfully, he's kind of slow, brother. Tierra Brown's hitting her.
I mean, it's getting kind of good right now. The one I'm looking at right now is not too bad, but
yeah. It's more action, like there's more action right now.
Yeah, that anthem was trash, bro. She didn't do a good job. She didn't deliver that shit.
Yeah, that was terrible, severe.
Yeah, she was very like homegrown in the living room. Like, I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, this O'Shea Jones fight, I'm expecting to be good. I'm expecting to see O'Shea really show up and show up.
I hope so, man. I hope so. Carranza can fight, so she's tough.
She look like she can. Yeah. Oh, she back there with Mustafa too. Oh man. Uh-oh. That might be an uh-oh moment right there. Uh-oh. I ain't gonna lie.
But O'Shea should win. But
I'm telling you, bro. I just seen somebody in the back room. I don't think O'Shea should be happy about seeing in the back room, bro. We'll see.
No, well, severe maybe, but the guy, Vargas always kind of looks like that. He's kind of like, he always looks like that way. But maybe it's possible he could be nervous. I would think you'd get a little nervous. You fighting the biggest fight of your life. Yeah.
Zodiac sign says Bam in 4 to 5 rounds. Very possible, man. I mean, listen, man. One thing we not gonna do is think something special is above Bam Rodriguez, bro.
Right.
If anybody can do something crazy, it's Bam. And this is the fight right here to make a statement here. The conversation and the big conversation is once again Monster Inoue. You know what I mean? Shout out to our Japanese audience who's watching this. I know they're watching this fight close as well. Like, hold on, let me see if this kid is really the goods. Do we need to be paying attention to him? You know what I mean? They're talking about putting him in the ring with the best fighter on the planet, pound for pound #1, Monster Inoue, represent Japan. Who's this Bam Rodriguez kid gonna come up for 115, do one fight at 118, and then be in the conversation of fighting our guy? Let me see what these people see.
Well, we're gonna find out. We are about to find out. Top of the first coming your way.
Both fighters receiving those last instructions. Antonio Vargas, I can tell you right now, doesn't look that much bigger than Bam at all. I thought he was a bigger. I just thought he was a bigger fighter. I don't see it. I think Bam did well getting into this weight, 118. I think he put it on really nice. Bam looking like he's high on his toes, ready to go. Let's see how Antonio Vargas deals with this, man. Referee waits for everybody to clear the ring, get off the apron. Top of the first round here. Bam Rodriguez versus Antonio the Kingdom Vargas. Let's go. Both guys take center of the ring right now. Vargas holding down the center ring, and Bam already stepping to him, getting on the angles right there. Already setting up using that lead hand to the body, but already keeping that southpaw advantage, right? Like he's stepping out to his right so that he can set that straight left hand straight down the middle. You already see him stabbing him to the body with that lead hand. As Vargas is staying very patient, working behind his jab, controlling the center of the ring behind that high guard, shooting that jab out there, trying to time him out, and shooting his own right hand down the middle. Bam does a good job just slipping, getting that left hand active, man, working that left hand to the body behind that jab. Good work, slipping off to the right. Good head movement by Bam Rodriguez. Vargas doing a good job of controlling and keeping this fight in the center of the ring, staying behind that jab. Bam just looking like he's one athletic move away from landing something significant. He's just doing such a good job with his feet turning and moving Antonio Vargas around here. 2-minute mark just passed right here. Nice work to the body by Bam Rodriguez early in this fight. Bam tries to time an uppercut right there. Vargas staying very disciplined, staying behind that high guard. Good foot movement by both guys here, but this is a clash of orthodox and the southpaw. So who's going to control that lead hand? It looks like Antonio Vargas wants to be the guy controlling that lead hand, but Bam just wants to get off the line and shoot that left hand in there. He wants to hit him with a significant shot and hurt him. Good movement by Bam, man. Nice lead hook to the body by Bam Rodriguez here on that turn. Oh, there we go. Antonio letting off a nice 1-2 right down the middle. Straight punches down the middle by Antonio Vargas here. Getting ready to hit that 1 and 10-second mark here in the first round here. Nice straight left hand catches Antonio Vargas coming in there. Nice lead hand by Bam Rodriguez right there as Antonio responds to getting hit with that straight left hand by opening up with his own flurry of punches. Good work by Bam right there. Shooting that overhand lead hook right over that lead hand of Antonio Vargas, paralyzing him now with just punch volume right there, forcing Antonio Vargas to keep his hands in his pockets a little bit in that exchange right there. Good volleying of punches here, back and forth here as both these guys are on. Good footwork by Bam, man. Bam just has great footwork. Good straight left hand to the right to the body of Antonio Vargas. Good footwork by Bam Rodriguez, man. Antonio Vargas letting off a couple of shots right there, getting caught off on the gloves on Bam. Bam times him out, turns him around. Watch out for that left hand of Bam. Watch out for that left uppercut. Bam working behind that jab. Good work. Vargas letting off a good combination punching. Good jab by Vargas. There we go. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Good. Vargas is actually having a great end of the round here. This round right here is the end of this round is I think Vargas.
I gave it to Vargas, guys.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Vargas.
So Vargas, yeah, to me, like I'm just watching what he's actually doing. He's playing to his division. And again, Vargas, one of the things we have to say about him is he does hit hard. So he's staying very compact. Bam's trying to do a lot of figuring things out. But if you look at when Bam's throwing his punches, guys, he's missing a lot of them too. And I can't score missed punches, right? So Vargas, on the other hand, did land several jabs in that round, stayed his ground. Bam's face is starting to get marked up already. So sorry, man. If you're a Bam fan, I gave it to Vargas. I got 1-0 Vargas. Long way to go before we see who wins, but 1-0 Vargas. All right. Looks like a lot of people are agreeing with me. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't know that Clay left. This is very exciting. We're in the second round. I got it at the 154 mark. Vargas decided to come out and start slinging his guns and throwing power shots. I got Vargas totally winning. I meant Bam. Bam decided to make this a gunfight, start throwing bombs and power shots. I got Bam winning the round so far, doing a lot of angles, but more importantly, just attacking Vargas with power shots. So lots and lots of that. Vargas is starting to go into his bag, but I'll tell you that left uppercut to the body that Vargas has
good lead hook
4 times now has been great. Has been great. I didn't know you disappeared, Clay, so that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, good work by Vargas right there, in my opinion. I think he's finding him with that lead hook, with that lead hand. He's been a good counterpuncher too. I think Vargas is doing a good job here. I think Bam is dealing. I'm gonna be real with you. Bam is kind of getting pushed back a little bit, kind of when I see Vargas come out with that flurry of punches and being that aggressive here in this round, there's a little bit of desperation in it to me, to where it's like, man, why are you doing all that this early? And it just leads me to believe that Vargas just had a real good first round. You know what I'm saying? Vargas is really trying to lean on them shots and hit him with some real heavy leather here. But Vargas is finding him here, man, doing a good job. Good straight punches down the middle, man. Vargas is dealing, Bam is just dealing with the fact that he's got somebody who's able to, absorb a lot of those shots a lot better than maybe he anticipated. And Vargas also not scared, letting his hands go, scoring, doing a good job letting his hands go. There we go. Good job. Good job right there by Antonio Vargas, tying him up. And right before the referee came in to separate and making his own separation and letting his hands go. He's got heavy hands. He's letting his hands go, man. Vargas is having a good round, another good round. There we go. As Bam is trying to turn him, work those angles. But there goes Vargas working nice lead hooks. So watch out for those lead left hands of Vargas that are catching Jesse Bam Rodriguez on those exchanges. Good punches by Vargas. Vargas is putting hands on Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Bro. He's putting hands on him.
He's getting them. I think,
Vargas won that round.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's crazy is, and I'll explain it to you guys this way. When the round started, I had Bam like winning it because he's like, coming out strong. He's hitting him strong with that left to the body. Bam's like starting to hit him. But Vargas stayed composed the whole way through. And if you're a judge and you look at the last 30 seconds of that, it looked like Vargas was like, yeah, it's my turn, Bam. Now it's my turn, right? So I did give it to Vargas. I got it 2-0. But I'm not mad at any of you guys who have it 1-1 because I do believe we could argue that Bam Rodriguez scored more points in the beginning portion of round 2. But I have it 2-0 for Vargas. That's me. Ray Davis got it 1-1. So yeah, we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, he tried to hit him with that hard left hand, but Bam doing a good job of catching a lot of that on his gloves. And Vargas doing a good job of catching on his glove, but he's letting off some heavy leather in the direction of Bam Rodriguez, bro, without a doubt. And I'm telling you, he's peppering him up. He's peppering him up, and Bam is trying to shoot it out with him. Let me keep it real. This is not the response Bam wants to have to Monster Inoue. He doesn't want to respond by turning into a dogfight with Monster. He wants to box, and it looks like his reaction to being hit is really letting his hands go, which is cool to a certain degree. Good footwork by Bam, man. Good footwork. But Vargas is being so patient, man. Good lead hook, good right hand to the body by Vargas. Good straight right hand. Bam turning him, but Vargas is being very patient, man. I like what Vargas is doing, man. I'm telling you, all this finish him in the first 5 rounds thing, maybe. I don't know. I don't see it. I think this is going to go 12. Good work by Bam. Look at that. Doubles up on that jab. Good work by Vargas working behind that jab. Double, tripling up on that jab. Following up with a straight right hand. Good work here by Vargas, man. Applying that pressure. Jesse trying to turn him. Jesse keeps trying to turn him hard to his right, step hard out to his right, and then connect with that left. He's trying to get him with that left, but Vargas is on that. So he knows what that is. When he does that, Vargas is already ready, puts that right hand up, boom, turns right with him, and keeps that right hand real high up against his chin, not allowing Bam to hit him with something he can't see with that left hand. Good work by Vargas, closing it up. Good work right there, taking that away from Jesse Bam Rodriguez. I got Vargas beating. Look at him. He turns him, steps off to his right, and tries to set up that left hand. But Vargas is already seeing it coming, keeping that right hand up, and he's making Bam pay, man. Good right hand to the body. Good work by Vargas, working down the middle, man, pinning. He's beating the. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say what I want to say. I'm just going to keep watching this fight. Vargas is putting hands on this boy. I'm telling you right now. Vargas is putting hands on him. Call it what you want to call it here. You know what I'm saying? Bam putting hands on him. I mean, Vargas putting hands on Bam. Good work to the body there by both guys right there. But Vargas is just putting that pressure. Good work to the body. Good combination punching up top. Good 1-2, 1-2-3 up top there. Good work from Vargas, man. He's out dogging Bam Rodriguez. Bam is trying to good work to the body. Good work up top by Vargas. Back to the body. Good work. Yo, Vargas gonna mess around. Hey, man, 30 seconds left here in the third round. I'm just trying to be honest, man. Bam's power is not translating and Vargas is tearing Bam up to the body and tearing Bam up top. Bam's power is not translating in this fight, particularly. I don't know about the rest of the fights at 118, but in this fight, Vargas is eating all of that and giving Bam all he can handle. And the stronger fighter pushing Vargas, pushing Bam Rodriguez back. We're about to close the round out very shortly here.
Yeah. Now, I have it 3-0 for Vargas. A lot of you guys are already starting to write it down. And Mannix had it 1-1, which, like I said, it was fair. But if we're talking about most dominant rounds, that was Vargas' most dominant round.
Vargas is
he was working Bam to the body. You could tell Bam's expressions is like, oh, damn. Everybody hit kind of hard at 118. Right?
Yo, I'm telling you, Bam got to get slicker. He has to score. He has to stop trying to outpower Antonio Vargas. He has to stop trying to stop him and let that come to him naturally. But he needs to box Antonio Vargas, bro. He needs to box him. And if the stoppage comes, it comes. But I'm telling you, Vargas is hitting him with some heat. He's putting some hands on him. And you can see the frustration in Bam. Because Bam's having to get up in that high guard and just get back, and he's losing those exchanges. When they're going back and forth like that, and then you see him just kind of lay up on the ropes, it's because he's losing those exchanges. I've got a 3-0 Antonio Vargas here, man. Bam trying to work behind that jab, be a little bit more patient, shoot that left hand to the body. Vargas is also being very good on the defense. And remember, guys, I told you, those fights that Antonio Vargas was in when he got sat in his pockets, those fights, it could work against him, but it could work for him because he's been very defensively responsible, man. He's catching a lot of those shots from Bam Rodriguez. He's not getting hit as clean as people thought he was going to get hit clean, and he's touching him to that body. He's touching him to that body very, very consistently. Good work from Antonio Vargas right there. Good work letting his hands go. Jab. That right into the trying to pull off to his right so he can set up that left hand and catch him with a sneaky shot. But Vargas is not co-signing that, and my screen just paused for a second. Vargas pushing him back here, walking him down. Vargas is beating the shit out of Bam Rodriguez, bro. He's beating up on him. Bam is fighting, letting his hands go, but the power ain't translating, and Vargas is punching. He's walking through those shots and putting a lot of good, nice lead hook, nice left hand by Rodriguez there in that exchange. Vargas continues to apply that pressure, walking him down, letting his hands go, punches and bunches, working behind that jab. Good work. Good work by Vargas, man. Oh, my God, catches Bam Rodriguez with a nasty lead hook right there. Literally stops Bam in his tracks right there. Nice straight left hand by Bam Rodriguez. Vargas back in on there, punching good right hands to the body. Good punches and bunches by Bam Rodriguez there. Antonio Vargas continues to walk him forward and apply that pressure, imposing his will on Bam Rodriguez. A minute mark just passed right there. Good 2-3 punches. There we go. Bam's getting straighter with his shots right there. Right down the middle. 1-2, 1-2-3, 1-2. Good work right there. Good straight left hand lands for Bam Rodriguez. Antonio Vargas responds with his own work. Back on that jab, working to the body. This is a good round for Bam Rodriguez. I don't know. Oh, good work right there. Stumbles Antonio Vargas back with a straight left hand there. Antonio Vargas steps forward and they tie each other up right there. There we go. Bam coming straight down the middle, right down to the body. Bam starting to get straighter with his punches. This is a good round for Bam Rodriguez. This might be the first round I give him here. Good work right there. Stepping off to the right, shooting that straight left hand to the body. Easy work. Good work. Turning him. There we go. Vargas responding with his own There we go. Ooh, nice left hand to the body by Bam Rodriguez right there. Antonio Vargas closing out the round. I don't know, man. I think that's Antonio Vargas' round again. Damn.
No, I gave that round to Bam just because in the final minute of that round, I felt like Bam started to kind of find his groove in terms of movement, combinations. He's snapping Vargas's head back. There is no question though that Antonio Vargas is also snapping Bam's head back. But overall, when I see it, that's the first round I gave to Bam. Great round. So the question I'm starting to ask myself is, how many of these type of rounds can Bam handle at 118? And brother, you're not ready for 122. I'm just gonna tell you.
Yeah, I think his next fight definitely, if he wants to get in that conversation, his next fight should be against Takuma. That's the fight that makes the most sense. Go ahead and take on Takuma Inoue. Let's see what you do. Let's see what you do with Takuma, but definitely don't go up to 122 after this fight and go fight. But then again, this is the kind of fight that'll prepare him for Monster Inoue. This is the kind of fight. It's kind of like that. I was gonna say kind of like the Madrimov Terrence Crawford fight where it's looking so competitive, but it's forcing Bam to make these adjustments. He makes those adjustments against Monster Inoue. Boom, that might be what was needed. You look back at this fight and see that fight was a foundation to it all. But Antonio Vargas is putting belt to ass on him, man. Chris Mannix has a 3-1. Oh man, he just knocked Vargas out. He just knocked Vargas out, bro. Oh man. Well, he knocked Vargas down. Just like that. Round 5. Shout out to the people who said inside 5. Now, Bam's starting to put that pressure on him right there as Antonio Vargas is trying to, Bam smells the blood in the water. He's turning up. As Vargas tries to time up, Bam is putting that pressure on him. Good work by Antonio Vargas, realizing that he needs to survive this round. Very early in the round right now, getting touched like that, getting put on his pockets. He needs to be careful. Bam has already hurt him. There we go. Big left hands. Turn them. Big shots right there. He's about to end it. He's about to stop him. He's about to stop Antonio Vargas. Vargas is putting his punches together, putting that pressure. Oh, man, shout out to Vargas, man, showing a lot of heart, man. I mean, he's been in this situation before. Vargas has been here before. Oh, nice short lead hook by Jesse Bam Rodriguez right there. Vargas is fighting. Oh, nice hard left hand lands for Jesse Bam Rodriguez again. Now he's starting to touch him to the body with that left hand. As Vargas ties him up here. Minute mark just passes here in this round. Vargas, nice lead uppercut. Good combination punching by Antonio Vargas. Vargas is back in the fight just like that, man. That man got heart, man. Man. Oh, man. Vargas is just different, man. Come on, man. This thing keeps popping up on my screen. I don't know why it's doing this.
Yeah, so that's a 10-8 round for Vargas, but we've seen, for Bam Rodriguez, but we've seen Antonio Vargas in this situation before. He talked about it on the show when we interviewed him. Antonio Vargas he's experienced at this, right? And the way he ended that round, in all honesty, if you're Bam Rodriguez, you got to be saying to yourself, "Wow, I threw everything in the kitchen sink on this motherfucker, and he still got up and came back strong." So, wow, wow. Great fight. Great fight. Going into the round 6.
Knicks won. Oh my God.
Yeah. Crazy.
I'll be back.
All right, Claymore's going to be back. We're in round 6 right now. I have 2 rounds scored for Vargas, guys. Vargas is turning up the speed, Pacquiao style like, and you know, he's looking good, guys. He's looking good. He already wobbled Vargas on this round. Again, Vargas is a tough MFer. So you know, let's see what Bam can do. This again is his first time at 118. I do have it scored 3 rounds to 2 for Vargas, but that 10-8 round by Bam Rodriguez, you know, that helped. That definitely helped. So yeah. Oh, big shot. Bam Rodriguez does it again. Knocks him down again. I don't think Antonio Vargas has been knocked out by Bam Rodriguez. Shout out to everyone who said round 5, round 6, because it was a round 6 KO by Bam Rodriguez. He's got a long way to go to get to 122. I think the fight he should do right now is Takuma Inoue if he wants to test his body out, make more money. 118, man, he definitely wow.
Yeah, he just knocked his ass out.
Wow.
Period. Laid him out flat. That man did not even get up stiff. Laid him out straight flat, bro. Lord child. There's Zodiac. You said inside of 5, bro. You said inside of 5, bro. Well, look, man. I mean, listen, man. The power translated. He got the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Vargas is just tough as nails, man. He's just so tough. What does this say? I mean, is he ready for the level up, or are we about to hear a Monster Inoue call out?
I mean, look, if we're talking business, after a performance like this, you call out Inoue now and get the most money you can make.
Right.
If you want to talk strategy, though, and let Inoue get a little older, go fight his brother, man, and make a bag.
Yeah,
go fight his brother and make a bag.
I think Takuma is the fight. I don't think Monster Inoue is the fight.
Yeah, no, because you could get a double bag. I mean, you just got to beat the brother. Make sure you beat the brother. And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, the way Vargas was able to show some success on Bam today, if they end up doing Takuma Inoue versus Bam Rodriguez, let's say September on the Canelo and Billy in Riyadh, I don't know, man. Takuma, he's good, bro. He doesn't suck. Takuma's good. He does not suck. So, could be Takuma's biggest bag.
Yeah, he's not ready for Monster Inoue, man. Look at the shot. Lord child, he just laid him out. That boy just laid out on his back. Oh, man, that man turned around and just laid on his back. Couldn't get up, man.
Woo! By the way, congratulations to all you Knicks fans. I'm going to have to watch the replay. The final score, 94-90. Knicks just won the championship since 1953. Congratulations, New York Knicks. Bam Rodriguez, New York Knicks, you guys are on top. Shout out to the Knicks. Shout out to New York.
Yeah, Bam just needs to acclimate, man. He needs more fights at 118. He doesn't need to jump in there with Monster Inoue. Nope.
But it is what it is, brother. It is what it is. You don't dictate the career of you know, Naoya Inoue. If Naoya Inoue says fight me now, then you know Bam's just gotta take a Takuma fight in September. By the way, sorry, Clay, your Haiti lost 1-0 to Scotland. Sorry.
Are they out of it now, or?
I'll have to look at how they do the bracketing because right now it's just the standings, so they might still have a chance to play their way back in. But the Knicks, bro, wow, New York, don't trash your city, man. Don't go vandalizing the city.
Yeah, man, don't go out there being reckless, man. He said no, it's a bracket round.
In New York.
Is that his wife?
Yeah. Yes. I think so. Yes.
I want to see the replay on that knockout again.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna look pretty.
And the announcement here, getting ready to come up.
In New York. Concrete Bam Rodriguez. Takuma Inoue. Call Takuma out. Let me get his brother. Let me whoop on his brother first. But hey, man, Bam got another knockout. That's exciting as hell. So, and O'Shea Jones is coming up. I don't know who that rapper is, Clay. So you're gonna have to educate me on who that is.
All right. Bam ain't call out anyway. He ain't call out anyway. Now, I mean, he's leaving it up to his team. How you processing that, Angelo, when he talks like that? Is that? I mean, how we processing that?
I'm trying to listen to what Eddie's gonna say because Bam didn't say much.
Right. So, let's see what he says for real. Eddie's fronting. Bam just said, whoever you put in front of him, he's fighting. And now Eddie just responded, whoever, he's putting it on Robert Garcia. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I see Angelo still listening to him, trying to see if he says anything significant, but I don't think he's going to say anything much more after that. It sounds like he's basically trying to say he don't need to do nothing right now. He can
so Eddie's pretty adamant. He's doing exactly what I would have done too. So he's basically saying Bam's not going to be the problem. Bam's willing to fight anyone. Robert's not going to be a problem. Robert will it's up to them. They'll have to say yes. But he's basically saying Eddie is 100% pushing. Let's do Inoue right now. 1v2 on the pound for pound. He said the biggest fight is about to happen in Fury versus Joshua. The next biggest fight is Bam versus Inoue. He's saying again, the money has to be right. And if I'm Turkey, brother, Japan is a friend of Saudi. You fucking put that in a stadium with 100,000 people in Japan, which I know they have one over there. It actually could hold over 100,000. You start hyping it up right now. You continue to show this highlight package over and over again because that knockout looked like how Moses knocked out Jermaine Franklin, right? It looks amazing, looks really good, and you keep running it over and over again. You get everybody, you got to get the people going, Clay. You got to get the people going, and I think and again, when Eddie Hearn says the money has to be right, I'm thinking Bam is looking at, hey man, that's got to be 30 million or more. I'm looking at a North because I heard Inoue got 30 million against Nakatani. So if you giving Inoue 30, you got to give me 30. So yeah, man, I like it. Go ahead, Eddie. Promote the hell out of your fighter. I don't think Bam will say no, by the way. You think Bam's going to say no right now at his age to $30 million? Clay? Hell nah. He ain't going to say no.
I don't think Bam is ready for Inoue right now.
Well, that's the intrigue, though. That's the intrigue, man. That's the intrigue.
I mean, Ray
I don't think he's ready.
I don't know, bro. I think Takuma, that's a fight that makes sense to me right now. But let's go. It's good, Ray.
It's not about selling anymore, HLB. You got to stop that, bro. It's not about selling anymore. Yeah, it's whatever Turkey wants to pay.
He's not.
And that
not
to
ready,
me
bro.
sounds like it's a fair price.
He's definitely not ready for no Inoue, bro.
Right?
For $30 million, he is, Ray Davis.
Listen, no, he's not. I'm gonna tell you, listen, yeah, you're right. You're right. He's ready to get beat the hell up by Inoue. You're right for $30 million. You absolutely right. I will not deny that. Let me tell you, he showed moving up in weight is always an obstacle in any sport or when it combat sport, right? Because we always know that the fighters get stronger. Some of them have more better chins, or whatever the case may be. If Antonio Vargas stayed at the end of his jab that whole fight and not let Bam turn him the way he did, that's a whole different fight. He was controlling that fight for the most part, besides Bam getting inside and turning him. Other than that, bro, he was putting hands, feet, and horse kicks on Bam Rodriguez, bro. it's crazy to say that Bam, it's Bam's first fight at the division. I don't want to get that an excuse because Bam is a veteran. It's not like he's a guy who just started boxing yesterday.
Right.
So he knew what to expect when he went up. He knew what to do. Only thing that may have gotten him was maybe, adjusting to the weight. That's it. I'll give him that. But other than that, bro, it's boxing, bro. You've been doing this your whole life. Ain't no reason why you had a tough time with a guy like that who was in a high guard, literally in a high guard, and you're spinning them and you couldn't even make the right clean punches, bro. This dude was jabbing the shit out of you, and he was hooking off on you when you came in. Like he knew what he was doing, attacking the body. He was doing a lot of clean shots. Bam got the first knockdown, got back up, and he still started putting hands on Bam at the end of that round. Listen, he ain't Inoue ready, bro. We could talk about it. Listen, I think Bam needs to focus on 118 for a little bit. Maybe try to fight Nakatani, which I think he loses that fight too. But at the end of the day, bro, this guy's not ready for no monster Inoue. Hell to the no.
Yeah, the power. I think he gets a fight with Takuma under his belt. I think the power just hasn't translated yet. I think the power just hasn't translated for him yet, and he needs that power to translate for it to make sense against Monster Inoue. What's good, Khalid?
What's good, bro?
Chilling.
Good couple things, man. Going into the scrap, I knew it was gonna be a tough fight based upon what Shakur Stevenson said, because he said that was like a hell of a fight for him. He's an Olympian. He's a champion at the weight class. You know what I'm saying? He was going to come to fight, come to win. You know what I'm saying? I think that, like the level of criticism that you all are giving may be a little worthy because Bam is just that great of a fighter. But Clay, when you say like the power ain't translated yet, he stopped him in the 5th round. What do you need? Like, tell me more about when you say like the power hasn't translated yet and he like stopped him. What does that mean? Tell me more about that.
What I mean is he was putting a lot of heat on him early in this round, and Antonio Vargas was walking through a lot of it and really was putting a lot of work in on Bam. I feel like that power just hasn't translated the way it translated for him when it was all said and done in that fight against Antonio Vargas. But I don't think we're talking about going up another weight class immediately and fighting against Monster Inoue. I don't think that power translated that way inside that 118-pound division against Antonio Vargas, who's been put down by other fighters before against a Monster Inoue.
Well, so okay, that's a valid point. But if you look at Bam's fights, he gets a lot of TKOs. He's not a one-punch type of guy. He like breaks you down over rounds. If you look at his last fight, he got the stoppage in the 9th round. If you look at the Kofu fight, he also got that fight and got that stoppage in like the 8th or 9th round. So he's not a guy that has one punch knockout power. He looks to break you down just as he did with this fight. I thought that he maybe could have used his jab a little more to break him down, but he showed some solid defense and some solid head movement, and he was able to turn them angles and things like that. But he's the guy that really breaks you down over the fight. He was going to his body, hitting them upstairs and downstairs, making them miss, countering. He was stepping, taking their head off the line and landing that left hand sharply. So I understand, I don't think that Inoue is an incredible fighter. He's a generational type of fighter, but the angles that Vargas was doing and the certain type of footwork that Vargas was doing, I don't know if Inoue can do that. Inoue has good in and out movement. You know what I'm saying? He has very good speed and things like that. So he's definitely not somebody to be played with. And I like the pathway where they said fight the brother first and then move up. But if in my last 2 fights, I've gonna stop guys in the later rounds, and a guy he had a good game plan. He wasn't loading up on shots. He was touching them, throwing 6 and 7 punches and things like that. He had a good game plan. But as you can see, a pound for pound great, one of the best fighters in the world, he gonna make the adjustment, and he took the jab away from him, and he started turning him and turning him. That's the thing. You got to keep doing it over 12 rounds. You can have some early success in a fight, but the fight don't start until the 6th round when you're in the 12th fight. So if I stop you in the 5th, then what did you really do? You were having some early success before the fight even really started. I'm downloading information, seeing what the power is. Okay, seeing catching your time and doing this, doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to I'm not and then like, cause I don't want to overly talk. But I think that if we want to say he not ready for Bam, all right, cool. I would like to see one more fight as well. But he moved up to a weight class, stopped the champion. You know what I'm saying? And if Clay, me and you both said on this channel that this was gonna be a hell of a fight, I thought it might have go 12 or like he was gonna stop him later. He stopped him sooner. You know what I'm saying? And he looked pretty good doing it. If we want to critique him saying he got hit a lot, his face was red, all right, cool. Like, I think he could have moved his head a little bit more. Defense could have been a little bit sharper, but he was probably like, yo, dude, not in here even throwing shit like that. He just touched me. Let me just get in here and work. You know what I'm saying? Let me just get in here and work. So, you know, I think the Inoue fight, I do want to see one more fight, but I'm still picking Bam to beat him regardless.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, I like all your points, man. I thought they were good takes. I think Bam did a good job in this fight, right? Like, in this fight, he did okay. Like, not okay, he did a good job. I mean, he got the stoppage. We're not going to act like that's not what happened. But once again, it wasn't so much about the fight as it was the litmus test. The test that was in front of him was going to let us know whether or not he was ready to go to Bam. I mean, ready to go to fight Monster Inoue next or not. And for me, no. Not Inoue next. I say go for Takuma Inoue, make that happen. Let's see you acclimate to the division. Let's see the power come full circle, because I think the thing with Bam was he was trying to put those shots together in the first couple of rounds. He was running it with him. I didn't see him processing as much data as you guys saw him processing. I don't know how you guys saw it. He looked like he was trying to get him out of there. He looked like he was really trying to put hands on him, and Antonio Vargas was catching a lot of those shots. Now, granted, he has good feet. He was moving, turning Antonio Vargas around a lot, but Antonio Vargas wasn't exactly moving around like Inoue does. Inoue is an in and out, move around. He has great footwork. I don't know, man. You kind of made it sound like you might have thought that Antonio Vargas has better footwork than Inoue, which I don't think. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that Inoue hasn't been in the ring with somebody that's gonna make him have to turn and like pivot how like Vargas was doing. Like Vargas showed some like Inoue has good in and out movements. You know what I'm saying? He can get in and out, and he has quick feet to like a certain degree, but he doesn't really step with his shots like that, and he kind of lunges in and kind of leaves himself exposed because he doesn't bring his feet with him. And I don't really see him pivoting like that or turning like that. Like a lot of the Asian fighters, to like a certain degree, they don't necessarily move their head like that. Like they aren't the most defensive fighters because they have that warrior type of mindset, and then they're gonna really step to you. You know what I'm saying? They'll box a little bit, and there is some slickness, but you know what I'm saying, like they're not crazy defensive fighters, especially Inoue just his speed and his power and his just violent nature that he fights, he's able to overcome that, but he's just not a defensive wizard to me, and he just doesn't have great footwork. He has certain types of footwork that is really good as far as his in and out movement and things like that, and it's quick. But as far as his pivoting, stepping with his punches and things like that, I haven't seen him be able to pivot around a guy and things like. I haven't seen it. If he does it, then just tell me to fight. I'll go look at it.
You may be right on a lot of those things, but here's where I see the difference. Okay. One, you're talking about a guy that's going to swell up to over 140 pounds, and he's 5'5", a much bigger fighter with a longer reach, and he knows how to utilize the jab. Bam Rodriguez's situation is he was able to turn and Vargas a lot, and Vargas was catching those shots early. He was able to defend on those blind shots. Vargas was hit with blind shots. He wasn't hit with anything straight and flush. So that right there says that Bam had to get inside. He had to control the inside and start turning them more and more and more. The more he turned them, the more that wary that Vargas got in this fight. I don't see that happening with Inoue. Inoue is going to control distance better. He's going to be able to turn with Bam, and I think the reach advantage that Inoue will have and the size advantage will cause more of a difference. And I think there's a little speed advantage too, to be honest with you, especially him moving up. Bam didn't look as sharp as he usually does. Bam usually has a nice little speed with him at the lower weights, and I think him moving up, it looked like he was a little slow compared to Vargas. Inoue is very sharp and quick, and he's been at the division longer, so he's very acclimated. I don't see it. I think he needs one or two fights, like I said, and then a Nakatani maybe in the division, see how that goes, and then we can see the Inoue fight. But Inoue probably move up by then.
I think that that was all very solid. You know what I'm saying? Everything you said was like excellent points. I think that okay, with the jab situation, I think Inoue does have a good jab. I would like to see Bam have used his jab a little more, but Bam has a very good jab as well, and like his is educated also. He'll like hook off the jab, uppercut off that jab. You know what I'm saying? And I think he has better inside work than Inoue. I think Inoue, like he likes to operate at like a certain type of range, which is kind of like that mid and like somewhat long range. But I think inside Bam is a little better. I think Bam goes to that body a little bit better. And as far as the height and reach, so with these smaller guys, it's a little different, right? Or like interesting, because I looked up the height and reach one time just to see what it was. I think Inoue is 5'5", Bam might be 5'4". I think Inoue reach might be 74, 75, and like Bam's might be like 74, 75. But please double check that. But I did look it up. So granted, like you are moving up in pounds and you dealing with bigger guys, so that is something to be, like I understand the science of that, like what you cutting down to, how much you blow up to, and all that. But I think as you moving up these certain classes and things like that, like with these pounds, and then like it's not really as big of a jump, you know what I'm saying? But it's still something to be considered, and it still has to be done properly. That's why I think Robert or Garcia and them are being so cautious. But I think that, like, based upon what Inoue did with Junto Nakatani, who's an excellent fighter, and but that fight left a lot to be desired and things like that. Like, and then like a guy moving up, stopping the champion. It's cool to critique him, and then like Inoue has this aura where he's like unbeatable, but he leaves his chin exposed a lot. He's been dropped a lot. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, he drops you and then comes back. Vargas gets dropped, and now he's supposed to come back and win fights too. I'm not saying Vargas on the level of Inoue, but it's only so much, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of wear and tear with Inoue. It's a lot of wars he been in. You know what I'm saying? So, skill for skill, I'm taking Bam Rodriguez, but I understand those. That's like rolling with him. But skill for skill, I'm not rolling with Bam. But I'm done. No, I ain't gonna keep talking y'all ear off.
You
You know what I'm
good?
saying? I appreciate it.
I think the skill set, without a doubt, we talked about it early. Me and Angelo talked about it early, that the skill set, you definitely got to lean towards Bam. He seems to have that better pedigree about him. But once again, you get in the ring with a monster anyway, you need to get that respect from him. That power needs to translate. And I keep emphasizing on it because I think it comes down to that. I think your ability to get Inoue's respect gives Bam the ability to slow the fight down, process the data, set his punches up, put them together. If he's not able to get that respect from Monster Inoue, if that's not working, then Inoue is going to steamroll him. He's going to just run through those shots and touch him with a lot of shots. And Inoue can be very, very fast and accurate with his approach. And I've seen Inoue turn fighters, man. I have seen him do it. You know what I'm saying? Now, he doesn't do it unless he has to. So I'd have to look back, because when you said give you the fight, I'd have to go back and get back to you on that one, because I've seen it, but I don't have the fight on top of my head to give it to you that I've seen him do it. But I've seen him.
Get it to Fulton.
Yeah, boom, Fulton, boom. That's a perfect fight right there. Exactly. That was a perfect fight right there where he was doing it to Fulton. But listen, if you don't, the way Monster Inoue fights, if you don't have the power, like Nakatani was able to keep Inoue honest because he had the power. You know what I mean? He wasn't necessarily the fastest or the better boxer, but because that power translated for him, Inoue was like, I need to pay attention to this dude. I need to make sure that I carry it the right way. Otherwise, Inoue is just going to pick him apart, man.
Yeah, no, what I was just going to say is, so I'm listening to what Robert Garcia is saying in live time. So what Robert wants is he wants another fight. That's what he's saying. He says, I want another fight. And David did. So Chris Mannix was like, let me ask the question this way, right? Because Sergio, man, shout out to Sergio, but you don't know how to ask questions correctly. So Chris Mannix, he asked the question correctly, and he said, there's Takuma Inoue. There's like three different, but there's Takuma Inoue, there's Christian Medina. Who would you rather fight? And Robert Garcia said, for me, I would prefer Medina, because Medina's a harder puncher, and I'd like Bam to have that test. But, but he said he is extremely confident that if an Inoue fight were to happen, he's confident Bam would beat Inoue. It's just, again, for him as a coach, he prefers, like, let's do one more fight at 118. So this is what I will say, Clay, because remember, what do I always say on the show? In order to be really good at debating, you have to be able to debate both sides, including the one that you don't agree on. And as you guys all know, I'm probably the biggest Inoue fan in this entire panel. I've been watching that guy since crazy, but I'll go ahead and I'll debate the other way, since you and Ray are dead set on Bam is not ready. You know what Bam did today that reminds me of something? Manny Pacquiao, bro. Because the way Bam was moving and the way he continued to move with his feet and the way he was relentless even when he was getting hit, that's Manny Pacquiao vibes, because Manny used to get hit a lot too. But Bam kept like sticking to the plan. And when the knockout came, it came in a very speed style combination fashion. So do I believe he could pull that off against Inoue? Yeah, why not? I mean, not a lot of people believe Pacquiao could pull off what he did end up pulling off. And if you're telling me that the biggest money option against a 32-year-old Inoue is, Bam, we're going to pay you the most you're ever going to get paid, probably, right? Unless you beat Inoue, obviously, right? I don't know, man. If I'm in Robert Garcia's shoes, I'd be like, look, Bam, really, it's up to you. I know you believe you could beat him. I'd prefer that we get an in-between, but, I'd hate for you to not take this and let's just train. I think Bam could do it. I think that, because again, what we're talking about now, Claymore, is building your body up. The technique is there. The pedigree is there. The movement is there. The promotions will be there because of the way he knocked this dude out. So if all I got to do as a trainer is hire the best team to get Bam's body right, I think we can do that. Unfortunately, but when Bam decides to go up to 122, there's probably no going back down. You know what I'm trying to say, Clay?
Right.
I mean, maybe, but there probably isn't, because if Bam beats Inoue at 122, now he is the number one pound for pound best fighter in the world. So now all that's going to happen is big fights after big fights after big fights, and but yeah, man, why not? I'm all for it. I'm all for it, guys. Bam Rodriguez versus Inoue. Let's make it happen, Clay.
Word. Let me just answer Akeem real quick. The reason why we're saying this, Akeem, is because Inoue is probably going to move up soon, man. He's going to outgrow that division as well. So he only has like 1 or 2 fights left in that division. So a lot of people want to see that fight happen before he leaves the division, because Bam is 2-3 divisions down, moving up towards his division. That's why it's such a anxiousness to see this fight. That's all. But I hear you, brother.
Shout out, Trees. What's good, man?
Yow.
What up, though?
What up, though? Sleepyhead.
Yeah, man. I've been up, man.
Shout out to my third shift workers, man. We you know how that shit be. I know you used to sleeping during the day like myself.
Yeah, but, I didn't. Exactly. Exactly.
But,
and I didn't sleep.
Yeah, man. But with this Bam Rodriguez, shout out to him crumbling this motherfucking Antonio Vargas. That was wicked. He crumbled his ass. But guys like my man Ray Davis here, brother. We don't need no Nakatani fight, brother. That's unnecessary scrap. That's an unnecessary scrap. The man Naoya Inoue is 33 years old, man. We don't know how much longer man gonna be boxing. We working with borrowed time here. We need if Bam is talking about moving up and getting that fight, you feel me? Sooner is better than later. The Takuma. And only reason I would like the Takuma Inoue fight is because, you feel me? I like everybody on this motherfucker then got this start from professional wrestling. You get me? We like storylines. You see me? So if I'm beating the lineage, I'm gonna get the little brother at the division that I'm at right now. I become unified champ, and then you give me the Inoue fight. I like that. That's just building storylines up to the biggest fight. You get me? So that's the only reason why I like that. I don't even really think he need to take that fight if you don't want to. Like, we can get straight to the action with Inoue. We working on borrowed time here, man. We hearing Inoue talking about he thinking about going up, want to go up. If Nick Ball hadn't lost that belt, he might have been fighting him. He looking at an Angelo Leo since he just had his for like, come on, man, we got to get to the business, man. Because I don't see Bam going to 126 no time soon. The man this was at 118. He only a division below him. If we gonna get the fight, the time is now. Why it's fresh on everybody's mind. You see me? So yeah, man. Either you fight Takuma or you fight Naoya, and it's as simple as that. We don't need no Nakatani. That's unnecessary scraps. Next thing I know, we gonna have guys trying to throw Sam Goodman in there. No. We don't need Sam Goodmans. We don't need Alan Picassos. We don't need none of that. We don't need Lewis Nery's. None of that garbage.
Oh no, Lewis Nery got knocked out.
Hey, Treese, my only counter to you, and if I was on Naoya Inoue's team, here's exactly why I wouldn't want Bam to fight my brother. Right? Don't do that. Because my dad's a good ass coach, and your ass might lose to my brother.
He's not. So nobody on this planet.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead.
You ain't getting no $30 million to fight my brother. You are getting $30 million to fight me. So I'm gonna make a deal with you, Bam. Why don't you fight Naoya? And if you beat Naoya, good for you. But if you lose to Naoya, then you can fight my brother. You see, that's a storyline too.
Nah, we don't like that. That's nobody, but because nobody believes that Takuma is good enough to beat Bam. If you've been if you've seen Takuma, he's not gonna beat Bam. He's not.
I don't know, Clay. You just saw Antonio Vargas put some punches together on Bam. You don't think Takuma might be good enough to beat Bam at 118? I don't know, brother. He just won.
I'm gonna say Styles make fights.
Yeah, Styles make fights. I agree with Ray. I think Takuma can beat him, but I don't think he will, though. I think Bam would beat Takuma.
Yeah, I don't think he would either. Exactly. We don't. Yeah, Takuma. Listen. Only we got to really beat him is my guy. That's the real champ. If Bam want to go after that guy, I wouldn't mind. Say it suits me. If you want to take a fight in Japan to get acclimated with the fans, I'm with that. Fight my guy. Suits me. I'm with that. You feel me? He's the real champ in my opinion. I know he's champion in recess right now. He suffered an injury and we out right now, but that's the guy. He's the real guy. So if Bam want to fight that guy, like I say, in Japan to get acclimated, to get the fans, you feel me, familiar with your face before you fight Naoya Inoue, I'm with that as well. But other than that, man, we gotta no. We don't need no Nakatanis, man. We don't need these guys, man. Let Nakatani, let him build back up. You feel me? Or he's a linky guy. He's a tall guy. If he want to get the rematch with Naoya Inoue, tell him to meet him at 126. You feel me? Head on up there to 126 and catch him if you can. But Nakatani, no. We don't need that.
It's a dangerous fight for Bam, though. It puts him in a good situation if you can beat him.
I don't think it makes the situation no better or no worse. We still going to see the Inoue. If he, I don't know how to. Nakatani don't do nothing. Go ahead.
I know what you mean. I got what you're saying. No, I totally get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, based on the performance I've seen with Bam, we're creatures of habit, right? We see the last fight tells a story, right? We already know that you're only as good as your last fight. And this right here says a lot about Bam Rodriguez into a fight going into a Naoya Inoue fight. I just don't see it right now going in Bam's favor at all. And I think the best measuring stick is a Nakatani at the division. If you don't want to do that, you have Casamayor. You have you already said Nery. I don't want Nery. He just got knocked out by Casamayor. But then you have his brother, right? Those are two solid measuring sticks, I think, that you can use to push for that fight. But other than that, man, I think it's one fight down and right to Inoue. I totally agree with you. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
No, I get it, but yeah, man, I get it. See, that's that baseball. You throwing stuff out there. We don't need that.
Oh, I got a game tomorrow, bro. Double header too.
I believe it's safe.
You know what, Treese? I'll tell you this, right? The top three guys at 118, if you guys are really dead set on this whole, he's got to fight one more 118 fight. If he's going to fight Setsumi, it's got to be for the lineal title. So I don't know how Ring Magazine can make that happen, but it's got to be because it's vacant right now, and Satsumi's number one. Yeah. The storyline that you're talking about where beat up the brother and then the revenge, sure, that's a good storyline. I'm going to tell you the one that Robert Garcia wants is he keeps saying he wants Medina. Medina has one of the other 118 belts, and that's a Mexican that's a Mexican-American versus Mexican showdown. You put that on Canelo and Bealey, maybe Bam can make money doing that, but I still think that you know, spend the next 6 months of your life building up to 122 due to fight in January, 100,000 people in Japan. That'd be huge, man. That'd be huge Inoue versus Bam. But I hear you. You guys want to see one more 118. The only thing about it is, you know, Anthony Joshua at Madison Square Garden, Treese. You know what happened. You know what happened.
I don't see that happening. No, see, that's my thing. I was never an AJ guy, first off. And second off, I hate heavyweight boxing. You feel me? So, but yeah, I like I tell people all the time, heavyweight, you know, boxing is like shoes, man. Shoes always look better on smaller feet. The moment you get up to the bigger sizes, things start looking clunky and ugly. You understand me? So yeah. We don't, yeah, man. But yeah, Bam, he on the right pace though. I wouldn't be mad at that though if he decided to take a couple months off and build his body to get to 122 and we just get to fight straight off. I'm not mad at that. Because in a way, acting like he playing around with 126, I don't see him jumping straight up there. He acting like he don't know who Shushu Carrington is. You know me? He acting like he don't know who Espinoza is, and I'm hearing Espinoza talking about fighting Navarrete at 130. Mexican on Mexican violence. So, you know, Bam he in a good position, man. He in a good position. But y'all missing the point, though. The point is that we got O'Shea Jones, you feel me, fighting right now. Last round.
He's already winning by a lot, brother.
Hey,
come on.
Like I said, you missing the point.
but she's just getting touched up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. She's
doing that shit again.
Yeah, but she's winning by a lot, Clay. Like
you're doing that shit
again. No, man. This girl winning by a lot. Overhand rights like it's crazy.
It's
she's
a rumble tumble
shots, man. She's gonna mess around and crumble her.
Stop it. You're doing that shit again. See, you tired. You sleepy. Wipe the crust out your eyes, Claymore, because you're not seeing correctly.
It's already over, Clay. She's not crumbling her, bro.
Oh, it is over. It is over. It is over.
But see, look at that. He got the crust.
Stop it. Man. Hey, shout out to Coach Bernard Hackett. See, now, if I ask Coach Bernard Hackett this question, he's going to say, oh, hell yeah, take that money, Angelo. See, but go ahead, Coach. What'd you think of the Bam Rodriguez versus Vargas fight?
Man, I like Vargas, been liking him since the amateurs, and I just seen Bam destroy a quality boxer and made it look rather easy. So if I'm Bam, I look, I'm young. I'm gonna go get that money. I ain't waiting around. I'm not gonna take no in-betweens. I think nobody can beat him at that weight class where he just won the belt. But why take the chance of having a bad looking fight when I can take the next, like I said, 6-8 months, build myself up. I got the backing and the money to do it, and then go ahead and beat Monster Inoue, because Monster Inoue gets hit a lot. He's one that can be touched. And if Bam touch him with the right shots like I saw tonight, he'll put him to sleep.
Coach,
talk to him, Coach. Talk to him, man. Build up your body, you get that $30 million.
You think he can spin him like he was doing Vargas? I don't think he spins in a way like that, Coach.
I don't think he would need to. I just look at the way that Bam shows you I can beat you different ways. He's not a one-dimensional guy. He actually does win boxing rounds. He has a very good boxing IQ. This may be the one night where we saw him have his chin tested more than the other night. He responded very well with the move up. And we've seen Inoue get hurt. We've seen Inoue not look great getting hit until he hits the guy for the knockout. But I think Bam presents a major problem with him because he can equalize everything because he has the same one-punch power that Inoue does. So I think Bam has a better chin. I think Bam has the same punching power, and I think Bam can knock him out.
Yeah. Knock him out?
Respect.
Maybe. I don't know if the power showed me that tonight, but I agree. Listen, man, Bam is just a special fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? He definitely is. But I mean, listen, there's a time clock for sure on this.
Hey, Clay, he made the man do the Colin Kaepernick, man. The man just didn't go down. The man took a knee like Colin Kaepernick. First, he took a knee, and then after he took a kney, he fell out like he just ran a marathon.
Yeah, he just laid out on his back. Yeah, he definitely did.
Right, like he was trying to catch his breath. So I don't know what else.
He gave up, by the way, on that second knockout. He told the referee, "I'm good." Like he didn't try to get up. He was like, "Yeah, go ahead, wave that off, man. We ain't doing."
Yeah, he was definitely good. Like I said, I don't know what more Bam could have done to impress you in a knockout, other than they had to take the man out of there on a stretcher. He hit him.
It's not, you know what? It's not that he did everything he could. He had a great performance against Antonio Vargas. He really did. Antonio Vargas is a dog, very durable, very gritty. You know what I'm saying? But once again, I'm translating this up another weight class at 122 against a fighter who's well acclimated, fast, heavy-handed. I think even Robert Garcia kind of seen it and just said, "Listen, I got to be honest with you. I need one more." And I think I do too. I just need one more. I need him to and I think Robert Garcia kind of wants to make sure too as well. Just like, I want to make sure my guy can take a punch, man. Inoue's a big puncher, man. Moving up another weight class after just touching 118. He just touched 118, send him right into 122 to another weight class to go touch him, to go get it in with Monster Inoue. Great fight. Well, I think Bam could use one more, but once again, the clock is on this fight with Bam and Inoue, because Inoue is making big decisions right now. He's making decisions out of three things: A, hang around 122 for Bam; B, move to 126 and go make something happen up there; or C, maybe he might coast off into the sunset and be like, you know what, I don't really need to do nothing, and Bam misses out on the payday. So he might have no choice, man. Sometimes opportunity knocks. You need to be there to answer it, bro. You got to stay ready, so you got to get ready, man. And it might just
I don't think he walks away. I don't think he walks away. And the reason I don't think he walks away, we're not talking about an American fighter who's gotten blown up by the fans and, you know, he's walking on cloud nine. We're talking about a man who comes from a culture where honor is so big. I don't think he walks away until I think he's at least cleaned out the little man, all the little men. And Bam may be the last one he needs to clean out before he could say, yes, I'll walk away. I don't think there's another little man special enough to beat him from 126 on down. But I do think where their culture is, he's not that guy that's going to walk away with unfinished business.
This is sickening with the draw for O'Shea Jones, for the record. This is sick.
The game of draw?
Yeah, it was a draw.
It was a draw.
I told you that girl was putting hands on her.
Stop it, Claymore.
I said the same thing. I'm with Clay on that. She was
that girl was putting hands on her, man.
Yo, she was rocking.
Yeah,
bro.
trees.
This is sick. Stop it.
Listen, man, that overhand right was landing, man.
That overhand right was, man, listen, sickening.
Okay.
Only thing I can say after a draw. Listen, man. Only thing that I can say after a draw. And still, we'll take it. We still got the belts. We're still the super welterweight champ at IBF. Hey, man. We got our eyes.
You need to focus on Albert Bell fighting in Carson, bro.
Come on, man. July 18th, man. You know what's good. Come on, man. I might be in LA, man. I might have to pull up for that. This is very,
well, then you're gonna get a chance to see the great Diego Pacheco.
I don't know about great. Let's stop that. But he's definitely not my main event on that card. But hey, what can I say? We'll definitely have to think about pulling up to that. Got to see what's going on. Why ain't Pacheco fighting Beck the Bully, by the way?
No, he ain't fighting. Come on, man. Stop it. You know why.
Why you
doing this to yourself, Trees?
You know
I'm just asking a question.
You know why? You know why, Trees?
I don't know nothing.
Because he switched up his trainers, man. He's trying to get something under his belt that's going to help him prepare for those fights. That's all. That's what it is.
All right.
I got to give the excuse. I got to.
All right.
Right. No, what I'll say is, Inoue is on the clock, just like Clay was saying. I totally agree with Coach Hackett about this, man. I think Inoue will put the pressure. I think not the pressure on Bam, but I think Inoue will be like, look, Turkey, I appreciate it, but I just made like $22 million fighting Nakatani in the Tokyo Dome, right? So I'm chilling, but am I getting the 35 million, the 30 million over 100,000 people in Japan? Does Bam want to do it? Because if Bam wants to do it, let's do it. If not, I'm moving on. Right. And I think Clay's right, man. Why, because I think let me ask Coach Hackett this. Coach, what do you think about if Inoue moves on and just says to himself, I want to do one fight at 126 to solidify my legacy as the pound for pound best, he fights Angelo Leo, January, 100,000 people. What do you think, Coach? Is that a good fight, Angelo Leo?
Monster Inoue?
For Inoue, yeah. I'm asking Coach Hackett. Yeah.
Anytime you feel a building up with 100,000 and get the check he getting, it's a good fight. But is it the same fight as fighting Bam? I don't think so.
Right. But do you think Angelo Leo out of all the 126 would be the best matchup? Because I don't think he'd give Rafael Espinoza a chance. I know he won't give no Shushu Carrington a chance. And maybe Brandon Figueroa, maybe, but I don't think so either.
I think Shushu's a legitimate option for him, though. I think Shushu's kind of like a fight that he kind of likes. I just feel like he's always looked at as Shushu as a good fight. But yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think Inoue's kind of always looked at it like.
Because me and Coach Hackett have talked about this before. So the reason why I pick Angelo Leo is the IBF puts that rehydration clause on you, that IBF clause. So that means that Inoue moving up to 126 is also means that Angelo Leo is the smallest of the bunch. So, I just think, and then he becomes the IBF champ, solidifies his legacy as now he won another weight division. And now he can just walk away. He could be like, I'm done. I'm 33 going on 34. I'm done. I made my money. Sorry you missed out on it, Bam. But we're never going to see that fight. Sorry, Bam. Sorry. So, you know what?
I just don't think he's that kind of guy. I don't think he's that kind of guy. I think that if he does go up and claim one more division, I don't see any of the champions at 26 special enough to beat him. I mean, we got to remember, Monster Inoue is special. He's one of those you only see once in a lifetime type guys. So, I don't think that that's the fight that he would end his career on. But I do think if he could fight Bam and get a home run, there's no need for me to go to 26. For what?
You don't think a guy like Espinoza with the dimensions that he possessed, like that height, that reach, he's like a Fundora of that division. You don't think that could give Inoue problem? Coach?
That's just a height. That's nothing special. That's nothing special. It's height. When you talk about Bam, you talking about special. You talking about something special. When you talking about the 126 division, you're talking about potential hurdles that can make it a tougher fight. But you're not talking about no one of those champions. They're all good, but none of them you would consider special in the realm of a Monster Inoue or Bam Rodriguez.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think Rafael Espinoza's is a cheat code, and it's just about trying to figure out how to get past those physical attributes. I mean, I give Rafael Espinoza his respect, but I think his real legacy for Rafael Espinoza, I'm kind of more motivated for him to make a move to 130. Like, just stop playing in that division, go to 130, go figure it out up there with some of those fights. Getting that conversation with Emmanuel Navarrete, or Shaqy Foster, getting that conversation, I'm saying, with Raymond Ford, Abraham Novas, there's some great conversations for him to get involved in to be some great fights. I think he's kind of an eyesore at 126, to be honest with you. I think the fight that the fans would really enjoy, a real good fight, would probably, I'm telling you, I think that Shushu Carrington is the one. And I think Shushu is a Ring Magazine ambassador. I think that just works with Inoue's agreement to work with Ring Magazine with that big deal that he signed with Ring Magazine last year. I think that's the fight that makes sense. I think at one point they thought it was going to be Nick Ball, but obviously we saw what Nick Ball just went through with Brandon Figueroa. So, but I mean, I'm going to land my plane here and say, yeah, I think Bam should go fight Monster Inoue. I think that's what he should do. I think he should move forward and make that fight happen. I think, get it while it's hot, get it while it's, while it makes sense, while it's got the attention, while the money is interested in it. If the money's interested in it, you better be interested in it. If Turkey say, I'm ready to pay you $20 million right now, then that's, hey, you ready right now, Turkey? Yeah, I'm ready right now to give you 20. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, you ready to give me that 20 right now? I ain't finna be like, hold that 20, I'll be right back for it. It might not be there when I come back. I'm gonna grab that thing right now.
And you never know, you might catch it away off guard on the off night, man. You never know.
Yo, anything is possible, right? Anything is possible. Anything is possible. HLD was good, family.
What's going on, mi gente? Was good.
I'm doing good, family.
Good night of boxing, man. I mean, I was entertained by the ladies, bro. The ladies were really giving me what I needed today, man. Congratulations to my girl, Tierra Brown, and my other favorite girl in the ring with Christine. She was in both corners for both championship fights tonight, back to back. O'Shea Foster, I think O'Shea Jones, I think she got robbed tonight, maybe. But they called it a draw again, so maybe a trilogy for her. But the girls, man, the ladies were giving me some good fights today.
The judges said we want to see some separation. We ain't seeing enough. We need some separation, O'Shea.
Yeah, she did good though. I mean, I think she's there with Rel, man. I saw Rel, my boy, too, in the corner. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
No, but
that girl said, I'm ready to get up out of Orlando right now. I want to get up out of Florida right now. Like, damn, girl, you that mad?
Yeah, but you heard how the other girl was like, man. She said she's gonna get. This is not how we want to end it. Yeah, we want that trilogy.
Right.
You say you're gonna separate, right? And do it. You the champion, make it happen. And like, okay, that girl was barking like a dude, bro.
Just punching like a damn dude. Shit.
Stop it. See Ray, you got crust in your eyes too.
That
you got a
overhead,
baseball game tomorrow, man?
Yes, I don't care. I gotta watch From tonight. Anyway,
yo, she was man.
Yo, she was throwing that overhand Tierra was walking right into it, bro. I'm sorry. Damn.
Yeah, Tierra was unnecessarily in the war tonight. She was unnecessary. I don't think she
I didn't like it was not her best performance. I tell you that. This girl this girl came to fight, bro. This girl gave her a tougher fight than Sky Nicholson did. I tell you that much.
Right?
Yeah.
But she fought Sky Nicholson way more intelligently. You know what I'm saying? Like she took her time with Sky Nicholson a little bit differently.
Different style fight though. It was different style. That girl was running.
Yeah. But what did you think about the girl fight for me tonight? Was definitely Turhan and
Elif Nur Turhan and
Tellez. I gotta rewatch that. I gotta rewatch it, bro. I don't tell. Oh man, I didn't catch you guys. I saw some.
You tell me what you think. You need to watch it next time you pull up. Let me know.
I gotta catch you. I saw some clips on X. And I'm like, oh man, I missed it. Oh, but anyway, man, the ladies, bro. The ladies, bro,
got woke up a little bit, and I think if there's a conversation about what Turhan does with a Caroline Dubois or even Alicia Baumgartner or any of those type of fighters, I think Turhan was just, watch the fight and let me know what you think. You know what I mean?
She's never heard of a jab. You won't see jabs in that fight.
That's okay, man. All I know is, some of these ladies are giving me better fights than the dudes are giving us, bro. And it's simple as that.
Yeah.
It's simple as that. More entertaining, more of everything. So I'm good with it. We got to support the ladies when we can. When they earn their keeps, you got to give them their flowers. And tonight, I think all the ladies, they pretty much earned their flowers today. So,
hey, HLD, what's New York like right now?
I don't know, man. I said it earlier, man. That this New York Knicks team is the George Cambosa's Rolly Romero Championship of boxing, bro.
Wow,
that's what they are, bro.
Stop that.
That's what they are, bro.
Come on, man. You heard everybody saying that the Thunder and Spurs was the real that's the real championship game in the NBA. Whoever wins that is gonna win the shit. Don't do that.
It's the worst team. Bro, I don't want to hear, bro. This is crap. I don't even watch the NBA, man, so I don't care for it.
I'm with you, LJD. I stopped watching NBA like 6 years ago.
Yeah, bro. I don't watch this garbage, bro. I mean,
it's been over 12 years since I last watched.
Easily, man. I tuned in last year, bro, and I think I watched like maybe 3 minutes of the first quarter.
It's too much drama. It's like a television show, bro. I can't do it.
I'm watching the league go Thunder, but fuck Chet Holmgren. He let us down, but that's neither nor there, man.
The Spurs are young, bro. Just leave them alone. They just young, bro. That's why they lost, bro. They're just inexperienced.
But
man, you guys are Ray, HLD. Man, the Knicks haven't won jack shit for 53 years, Claymore. 53 years, brother. Shouldn't that be enough to celebrate what happened tonight?
Congratulations to the New York Knicks. I'm proud of them, man. Listen, Patrick Ewing is rolling over in his shoes right now. You know what I mean?
Bro, that New York Knicks team of the 90s would have stomped these flies, bro.
They would have destroyed them,
I don't know about that.
They would have destroyed them, bro. They ain't nobody be at it, bro. Man, Oakley would have had Brunson like, bro.
Anthony Mason would have had. Yeah, Anthony Mason
Big body Brunson would have been doing numbers on them guys.
I don't know, man. Anyway, I want to hear from Coach Hackett on this one because he's an old school basketball fan. So, hey, Coach Hackett, the 1999 team with Sprewell and all of them versus this team with Brunson.
Before that, bro. Come on, 95. Yeah.
95 Knicks, bro.
Oh, you want the Ewing team? You want the one that couldn't beat Jordan?
95.
That's the team you want? The team that couldn't beat Jordan. That's the one you want.
Yeah, that's
it. It was destroyed right now.
So, Coach Hackett, the 95 team, the finger roll team, the one that lost to Houston, right? Against this one with Brunson scoring 45 to close it out tonight. Who you got, Coach Hackett?
The team that played tonight and won the championship, congratulations to them, but they wouldn't have been able to hold a candle to any of those Knick teams that lost to Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was the reason they didn't get a championship during that run.
Yeah, I remember that time.
If you look at the different guard combinations or the different guards that would have defended him, Brunson is great. I love the fact he won it and he deserved everything. But I don't think he would have been able to do that with John Starks.
Nope.
Hell no.
He would have been locked down.
Look, Anthony, what's the name would have had him shut down, bro? You had freaking Chris, what's his name? Damn. The hell the dude that tried to fight Michael Jordan, punch Kobe in the face. What's his name? Chris, point guard. But anyway, he replaced Ron Strickland. You had him on the team. Come on, man. There's no way they beat the Knicks, bro. John Starks, freaking and then you had Xavier McDaniel on that team. Come on, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to do anything. Hey, Clay, I just heard you.
Chris Childs, yes.
I just heard you say you're good with as far as competition wise or the money wise for Bam coming up to fight Inoue.
I think Bam. I think if I think there's a little time clock. It feels like on Bam and Inoue, man. I just feel like if the fight is there, if Turkey puts up the money and says he's ready, I think he needs to just be ready. I think
he's got to take the money. If the risk matches the reward, obviously you got to take the money, right? You got to go for it because you're not going to get that type of payday down there. So I understand that, but taking the business side away, he ain't ready for anything.
No, that's what I said. I said I think he needs another fight, man. I think he, another fight or maybe even two. Like I think acclimate, man. Get.
That's exactly what you said earlier about, and I heard you were talking about. I don't know who you were talking to on the panel, but you mentioned about that you don't think it's power. I don't think it's not about his power. I think it's just that you're moving up in weight and you got to acclimate to that new weight so you could get your timing, your speed, your adjustments to that new weight so you could implement your full self. And I think that's where he's lacking that because he looked a little rough around the edges today at times. He did, and so he ain't ready for anyone who's already solidified where he's at. He won't be ready for Inoue. I think Inoue ends up stopping him. And his next fight, if it's the next fight, I got Inoue. But that's where I'm at with that. But hey, kid is a phenomenal fighter. I think maybe we expect a lot more from him, and we're just breaking down the fight.
Well, I mean, it's a bit of a fast track, right? Like we like him with the odd test. I mean, with everything he's done, he's earned his spot on the pound for pound list, like all of the above. You know what I'm saying? But this is a big test right here. This is against the number one pound for pound fight in the world. Monster Inoue is not anybody to sleep on and play with, and that's what it's about. It's a litmus test to say, is he ready for this next game? You know what I mean? To this next level in the game. You know what I'm saying? And he has to fast track himself. What I mean by that is through the weight classes. I think if it was normal and Inoue wasn't on his way out of here, about to go to 126 or, even consider retiring at some point or another, it's like Bam would just move slower, right? Bam would be like, I'll see him in a minute. I'm going to do my thing here and I'll see him in a minute. But look, that's not what it is. You got a lot of money. It's the season.
He's got to take it. He's got to take it.
He's
got to take it. And the thing is, look, the bottom line is, get the money, move up, and beat Inoue. Bro, this guy's a legend, bro. This guy
he beats Inoue. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's legend. At 26 years old, legend.
Yep.
Legend. Surpasses everybody. Chocolatito, my favorite from that weight class. Chocolatito, Donaire, all of them. But they just don't. It goes to the next level. So
it's like the worst case scenario you get generational wealth. Worst case, best case scenario, you cement your name in the books. We talking about you for decades. We talking about you. You know, I mean, we telling our kids, and our kids is telling their kids.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
And you never know. There's a trilogy involved in that. Ooh, money, money, money.
Coach Hackett, if Bam Rodriguez first climb up, no in betweens, goes right from today, fights Inoue in January. They're talking about the 100,000 seat in Japan. It's like a soccer field or something like that. And he beats Inoue in Japan. Where do you put Bam Rodriguez in the annals of boxing lore and history?
The annals.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I think you mean that.
Get a dictionary, man.
He sent us to the toilet with that one, bro.
Yeah, it's different. That shit hit different. I was hearing that because I know my vocabulary's not that great, but
I can say annals. See, now y'all made Coach Bernard have to run away.
I ain't talking about anal, bro. I ain't touching that.
Welcome to the culture. Welcome to the culture. We don't let that slide. We don't let you leave shit like that in the slide.
Y'all know damn well.
Hey, yo, gonna say something, bro. I don't know what you thought this was gonna happen up here. You know, you say some shit like that. We just glaze over it, like, oh yeah, the anal, bro. The anals of what, Angelo?
Greatness and legends that ends with anals.
Yeah, he's like, where do you put him in the anals? We don't put him nowhere near the
anals. Fine, there you go. All the same.
That's horrible, bro.
Too much testosterone in his room to be talking about
bro.
Anything, bro.
You in a room full of men, bro. Calm down.
We're gonna ask you to respectfully find another word to use, sir.
You know, like what happened to the word like pantheon or something like that?
Yeah.
All of us.
Okay, you're right, Trees. I should have used pantheon. The pantheon.
Hey, Angelo, as you said that, all of us over here, man, we did the
Everybody got
eyebrow like the Rock. What?
You ever see that little video on Instagram where the father is confronting his two sons, like, who ate my meat in the refrigerator? Who ate my meat? And you saw the son was just like, yo, bro, you diabolical. Like, looking at that, and I'm like, every time he said it, he was like, come on, man, what's wrong with you? Like, you my dad. I ain't finna play with you because I know you. Well, I'm just saying, this is crazy. Wow.
Crazy.
It got quiet. Trice was like, did you say that?
Like I said, respectfully, sir, we're going to ask you to use another word and be a little bit more creative, sir. We're going to ask you to find another word. Respectfully, we know you ain't mean nothing, Bob, but we're going to ask you to go ahead and refrain that.
Man, I'm trying to be altruistic right now with my word.
Hey, don't be
a little too altruistic. We ain't there yet with you. We ain't there with you yet.
Coach Hackett was like, I'm out.
Yeah, I think Coach Hackett jumped off. You said anal. Coach Hackett was like, man, I ain't got time for this.
I gotta go.
This is new generation talking that alphabet stuff.
Yeah, Coach Hackett like, I don't even do the pause game, but pause, brother. I don't even do that. I'm a grown ass man, but you know, I can't even hold you. Pause. Shit. Pause.
Yo, that was crazy, man.
It was very.
Guys, it's about that time for me, man.
Yes, sir. I got
to go lay down. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for popping up, man. Great night of fights, man. The ladies, I don't know, did the ladies take it tonight or did the fellas down?
The ladies took it, man. There was a lot of title changes, man.
I mean, Ben probably saved it for the men, but I think the ladies took it.
I mean, we got I'm looking at a replay right now of the Elias Terraz and Rodriguez fight. You know what I'm saying?
I do want to say real quick before I go, man. Shout out to Estefani Algeria, man. She took and the new. You feel me? We seen a lot of title changes on that women on the MVP card. I like to see that, man. When you don't know who people are, they come out the woodwork. Natalie Delgado out of Panama, she won the belt from Jasmine Artiga, man. Shout out to her, man. I like to see that. You know, the women's was emotional when they got them straps. That was very serious. It touched my heartstrings. You feel me? I like to see that. But shout out to them, man. And shout out to O'Shea Jones. And still, it was a little nasty. But
she used to go home with her shit. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. They were killing Angela. Yo, hey, yo, pause. Jeez. You know what I'm saying? It's going on, and it is what it is, man. Subscribe, like. Until the next one, guys. You already know what it is. That ATP Combat Media Show. It's your boy Clay. It's your boy Reyes, your boy Angelo. I mean, it's your boy Ray, it's your boy Angelo. My guy HLD in the building. Little Trees. Shout out to Coach Bernard Hackett, man. Until the next one. We out.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got there, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the richest got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, but known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. God got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne.